What do you want to stand? Oh, sorry. Where do you want to stand? Here?
All right, guys, hope you had a good dinner break. We are back from our half-hour siesta. And I've got a little bit of interesting kind of developments in the commentary booth. From the Twitch chat, straight to the booth, Mr. Eric Sturm, welcome. How are you going?
Thank you. Very good.
Now, he goes by, what is it, Amok 303?
Online, yeah, that used to be my very first online poker name.
Let's get you to move that mic a little bit closer so
Yep,
that we
sure.
can hear your lovely, beautiful German voice.
Oh my.
Now, you were in this tournament?
I was in this tournament, not for very long. I was thinking about jumping in last night, and then it was getting too late, too tired, so I just jumped in today. But yeah, no good. Ran it up a little bit, and then just card dead, and then found the King 10 finally for 10 bigs and ran into aces, of course.
Well, it happens to the worst of us. I mean, the best of us. As we've got a lovely table here. We've got Hassan, main event champion here at the APL Million. Also have Billy Argyros, if I could get the name correct. I'm not stumbling over my words, but you would know him as Billy the Croc, a Australian Poker Hall of Famer. No stranger to the limelight, and he's going to be absolutely loving this. Not sure if we're going to get the croc on the rail, the little toy croc that sometimes appears. In fact, it looks like he's eating a Bircher muesli. So, fair enough. He's gonna croc that down, no doubt.
Do you think that's acceptable? I heard you talk about the pizza not being acceptable. You think that's fine?
Oh, were you listening to the stream earlier?
I heard. I did not have audio, but Brand did, and we talked about yesterday. And I said I have to admit I did eat a pizza at a table once.
Right.
But to be fair, I ordered it 40 minutes before the tournament started, and it came out 5 minutes before it started. And well, there we were. So I was just constantly.
Right. Well, I'm glad you didn't hear that because we're actually going to play that game a little bit later. So, yeah, I'm glad that you didn't know what I mean when I said play that game. So we're going to get into that a little bit later. Obviously, you being a football fan as well. You're gonna know the ins and outs. It's okay. We'll figure it out together. Okay. Average stack right now in this point of the tournament is hovering around that 270k mark. Good for just sub 50 big blinds. Not a bad structure. Hour levels day 2.
Very good.
How were the vibes out there when you were in the mix today?
It was pretty good. I mean, my table was very quiet. It was not a great table draw. I didn't know anyone except for Charles, but he wasn't there for very long, unfortunately for him.
Charles Sai? Or
yeah. Charles side.
We were talking about Charles not long ago, so it's very funny that you mentioned that to me now.
Yeah, it was him and then Joel. I don't know what his surname is, but I just know him from some cash games in Brisbane. But the rest of the table, even though I didn't know him, you could tell very quickly it was a very competent table.
Yep. Looks like Milan Gavrilovic is going to send in the threes. Huss, with the ace-5 suited in the big blind, is potentially going to want to look things up. Huss, a very capable player, originally from Sydney, currently gallivanting himself all over the world, playing poker in different locations. See whether or not he's going to find this call for a touch under 11. As it looks like Jason decides that he wants to eventually wander in and come along and play. 600k is enough to just disappear with, apparently. Oliver Corey is your table captain currently. He's got 715 bands. Just give me one moment. I have I don't have anything from Chris Whitey. Thought he was going to give me an update on stacks. I will say that current chip leader in this tournament, not confirmed, but I did see Shem Galt had around 1 million. So that's good for 3x average right now, which is absolutely flying.
Piles.
Now, I have to ask, you played the mixed game events yesterday. How was that in the 8 game?
Yeah, it was a great tournament. I love playing mixed games. Just the atmosphere at the table is, for me, so much better than Hold'em. It's not great results-wise, but it was fun to be at the tables and be in the mix.
We've spoken at depth in the past about trying to organize a home game where we all play dealer's choice. It never eventuated, and we've been talking about doing it for like 3 years. But
I've given up.
Yeah. Now that I'm living overseas, it's not as easy to be able to get it together. We just need one of the guys to have a table at their house. Somebody just needs to buy a table and just have it ready, so whenever I come back and visit, we can just do it.
Yeah.
Maybe that can be your goal for by December. Because I'm coming back in December. Maybe by then, somebody find a table and we'll do it. We'll have a mixed game night.
I mean, we can use a normal table. We can have like an old school. Oh, come on! The table's not going to make the difference.
Man, if I'm playing mixed games, nothing's going to make a difference, really. Us with the 4-3-0 is just going to hand this one over to Oliver. Manoj, Milan, and Vivek Reddy Banala, our 3 shorties. Vivek with 68.5k, good for 11 big blinds. Hopefully he's going to be able to 2.6x his stack at some point today. Inside jokes there. Did somebody say APL Centurion stream? No? Okay then. Well, surprise. Welcome to the mix. Do you guys have any questions for myself or for Eric? How long have you lived in Australia for, Eric?
17, 18 years.
And what spurred the move? APL
My
tournaments?
ex-wife. My ex-wife
Oh, wow, okay.
is Australian.
Okay.
And we met in Europe and lived in Germany for the first 4 or 5 years. She got homesick. We came over here.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And you never left?
No, never left.
Wonderful.
Why would I?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And of those 8 games that you played yesterday, which one's your favorite? What's your go-to mix variant?
I like Deuce to 7.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
I prefer single draw. Single draw is by far my favorite game.
I remember you actually ran very deep in a single draw tournament in Brisbane, I want to say 2 or 3 years ago.
That was
a
at
300
APT. That was, I
Yep.
think it's longer ago. I came second. That was actually my first single draw game I played live.
Wow, okay.
And I hadn't played it that much online.
Yep.
But I have a friend who used to play mixed games in Vienna for a living.
Yep.
And I was on a call with him before, and he gave me some tips.
Okay.
And yeah, came second. Got pretty unlucky heads up too, but yeah. And then I won another one at Empire. It's maybe now a couple of years ago.
Yep. Yeah, it's one thing that I never really had the opportunity to play mixed games anywhere. And it's really cool to see that it's becoming more prevalent in Australia. Obviously, the Mixed Game Academy is doing amazing work. Series up at Empire. Obviously, we've got Play Live down in Melbourne, which is the base for all of that.
Yep.
So it's really cool to see these mixed games becoming more and more popular. Anytime I chat to anybody about mixed games, I'd bring up when I was in Vegas, I saw an 8-16 game with an 18-game spread, which was absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
Getting there playing Super Raz Doocy and just loving your life and not knowing a single thing about what's going on. 8-4 Doocy as we see this flop. Another player with a diamond. If you guys have any questions about mixed games or anything, send them through, and I promise you'll get a pretty ordinary answer from me, but Eric might do a little bit better.
Maybe. Don't overpromise.
Yeah, overpromise, underdeliver. That's me.
Yeah. Well done.
All diamonds, 4 of hearts on the turn, as these guys are adding some chop outs. Any board pair that isn't a 4 is going to lead to a chop, but neither of them are probably wanting to fire, given that those 3 diamonds out there are going to make it a little bit dicey. Check, it does go. River card is... Ooh, an ace, which is going to be a little bit expensive for Minaj.
Yeah.
Does chop with a lot of aces, apart from the ace-9 that Jason's woken up with. First hand at the table, and he's going to be putting his opponent into a little bit of a gross spot. We see a bet of 10K, good for 1/3. Does Jason raise things up here? You have a feeling that the ace-10, ace-jacks of the world, which you'd be the only hands worried about, are probably going to be jamming pre. And we do see the raise to 15K.
Not bad. I'm not sure if I'm finding the raise there.
Manoj hates it.
Yeah.
It'd be a pretty sick discipline fold to make, given the odds that he's getting here, but you struggle to kind of think about hands that you beat, right?
For sure. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty much calling to chop here. Or... Yeah,
he's going to fold.
Bluffs, yeah.
Nice fold. Now, in the football landscape, obviously, I had Crilly in here earlier. We were chatting about the Liverpool-Newcastle game, 2-2, which was pretty wild. United got destroyed by Hull. We got mauled by the Tigers, as they say.
Yeah.
Who are you supporting these days?
Mine's not fun. Like, I don't really watch that much EPL.
Okay.
When it comes to EPL, I do like Liverpool, but that's mostly because Jurgen Klopp went from Mainz through Dortmund to Liverpool.
Yep.
And Klopp is an absolute legend in Mainz.
He's a legend.
So he is a legend worldwide, but he was...
The greatest teeth in the game.
Absolutely. 100%.
You can see those things from Mars.
Yeah. when I started going to live football in Germany, in Mainz, he was still a player.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, he was a player in Mainz, and we were on the cusp of getting relegated down to 3rd league. He was a player. They got rid of the coach. And apparently they didn't have a coach, and the president went, Jürgen, you want to do it? And he was like, yeah, sure, but I'm not going to play. And they put him in, and they escaped relegation, it was already fairly hopeless.
Yeah.
Escaped relegation 1 year. The next year, which for Mainz back then was like a small stadium, was like 5,000-6,000 people for a regular game. The next year failed to relegate to the first league by 1 point.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the year after failed by 1 goal, which was scored by the arch rival Frankfurt in like the 95th minute. It was
Oh,
the
no.
most brutal heartbreak ever. And then the next year they finally made it up.
Yeah.
And so that's
And was that Klopp's first tenure as a coach?
yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
And ever since then, he's just become an absolute world beater.
Yeah, he literally did what he already took over the team, and then as far as I remember, he did his coaching license at the time whilst he was already the coach.
Yeah,
kind
wow.
of on the side.
Crazy.
Yeah,
Well, there you go. A bit of German football history for you guys.
Yeah.
Mark McVeigh confirmed Bombers coach for anybody that cares. About the Bombers? Not really. But my soon-to-be brother-in-law probably cares a little bit. Now, while we're on the topic of football, I feel we might as well do this at the start so I can get some clear answers for you before we go on.
Oh dear.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. This is a very easy game. Yellow card, red card, or play on. I've got
Okay.
some poker instances, and I want you to tell me whether or not it's worthy of a red card, worthy of a yellow card, or if it's just play on.
Okay.
All right. You have aces. Celebrating winning an all-in with them. Like cheering really loudly if you win an all-in with aces. Is that a red card, a yellow card, or play on?
Oh, what's the stage? Is it like a WSOP main
Like
final
early
table?
in the tournament, like insignificant.
Oh,
time.
early in the tournament. Like that's at least yellow.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
dark yellow.
Yeah, dark yellow. I need your reasonings as well.
Like you didn't really do anything particularly amazing. Like especially if it's pre-flop all in. Okay, well done. You got aces in pre and you win. Like don't make the other guy feel worse than he already does.
John with tens, as we're going to see the race to 12K.
I think in general, like think about what you would be comfortable with if you're on the other side. Right?
Yep, absolutely. I 100% agree. Billy, as we see his croc there just in front of his time bank. So he does have a croc in play. He's got one actually on the left side of his stack, little gold crocodile there. Sometimes he has the stuffed crocs that he sits on the rail.
I remember, like even when I was still in Europe, I remember seeing him on some shows. And
Oh,
stuff
wow.
when he used
Okay.
that, yeah,
Awesome.
it was like the first Australian poker.
Him and
celebrity,
Jeff
I wanna say that I
Lissandro.
knew. Yeah, like that was still pre-Joe Happen.
Yep. Late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah.
Juddy's asking what time we're calling the action until tonight. We're calling it all the way until the very end, which is going to be around 1 a.m. As we see the 5-4-3 flop. This is a good flop for the big blind defense. However, he's only got 10 bigs. So
We can lead this sometime. Not this particular hand, but it's the kind of flop I think we can lead.
with a 7, I feel like it might actually be okay.
Maybe with the backdoor flush draw. Yeah.
However, with
I
10
wouldn't have
bigs.
hated.
Yep. Stress ball being stressed there by Mr. John Mingos. What are we going to see? We have a question from Thrall earlier saying need to get Liam Murray on a feature table with CBJ. So it looks like we are going to see a bet come out of 26,000. So that's almost half of Milun's remaining stack.
Just commits himself.
Mick Rinaldi's asking who was in the booth. We are joined by Eric Sturm. Sturm?
Yep, Sturm's
Amazing. What is it actually?
Sturm.
Oh, yeah. Eric Sturm. Jody says delicious.
Just-
Cheers, lad. No worries, mate. We'll be here until the end.
Just don't say strum, please.
Yeah. Yep. Eric, guitar pattern. All right, next one. Stacking your chips in tens.
Oh, red card.
Red card.
Red card.
That's
I
harsh.
hate it.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. Even as a mixed game player.
Yeah, I can't stand it. Just make it. Like you're just doing it to be difficult.
Well, something that you're going to be happy to hear. There's been an update from the TDA rulings.
Yeah.
Where this year is the first year that it's actually been adjusted in the rules that it's mandatory to have your chips stacked in 20s if possible.
Oh, well done.
So it's made a rule.
Yes.
All right. At an outer table, so not at a feature table, lining up your cards as if they're on a card reader. So like looking at your hand and then lining them up.
Play on. Do whatever
Play
you
on.
want. Yeah, do whatever you want with your cards. Like I don't
All right.
mind.
Next one is using all 30 seconds for every decision in a shot clock event.
That's a tricky one, right? Like if we're
Even
going
to fold.
Yeah, understood. Personally, I don't like it, but I do understand that it makes sense to do so. Like I was in the position on the grind at APT, And there was a guy who was doing it before the bubble, and then even after the bubble, like we were close to the FT, and it was every single hand, and it was driving me insane. And I understand that it's the correct thing to do, but it's just I don't really like the phrase, but it's bad for poker. I think it's, if you do have, I guess I'm a recreational, but if you have fully recreational people, it will turn them off of coming and showing up for those events. So yeah, it's a red card for me.
Red card. All right, fair enough. Jason with the gut shot. Oliver with middle pair open ender. So a couple of interesting hands on this board. Oliver's had a pretty good start to the day. We had him on stream yesterday where things weren't going swimmingly, but turning it right around. He's actually going to find the check back. Needs to fade eights instead. Trips on the turn. No diamond. The check mark well and truly with him. If Jason makes a straight on this river, it's going to be quite expensive.
Yeah, that'll be the card everyone wants to see out there for sure.
Checks it over, as we'll keep playing after this hand. If you guys have any questions that you want us to go red, yellow, or play on, as Liam Murray joins the table. Welcome to the mix, and there's me holding a glass of apple juice. Glasses of apple juice.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're staying very responsible here.
Thank you very much for the free apple juice.
Oh, anytime. Thank you for joining me, as Oliver is going to find the bet on the turn with this 9-8 16K. So it goes half pot as those blues are being bought up. Jason with a gutter. I think he would have been happy to peel the flop with the gutter, but on the turn it becomes less appealing.
Yeah.
Appealing. He's going to call.
On the flop with the backdoor flush draw, you definitely want to peel, but not sure about this one. Can be drawing dead.
8 on the river for some spice.
Yeah, I mean, I'm here for it.
8 of spades river. You love calling for brutalities, don't you?
Sure,
river card
why not?
is the 5 of clubs, not changing a thing, obviously.
Well, you made a pair.
Jason does make a pair, but Craig Abernathy, the head of the Australian poker schedule and running this fantasy, just didn't realize it was a celebrity game. Haas main event champ Bill Argyros, the Croc, now Liam Murray in the mix as well at Bluff Dog Poker on Instagram. Go and check all those guys out if you would like to. Oliver, now, what size are we going to go with these trips on the end? What do you reckon?
I think we can go pretty polar here. Yeah, like he can be potted.
Looks like he is going to go with an overbet size.
And gets called.
He gets snapped by the pair of fives. 80K and a snap call. Wow.
No credit given. I think that's like I don't want to say mistake, but it's like the compounding issue, right? Like you decide to float there and then you make bottom pair and then snap it off.
All right, ready for
It
your next
didn't even
one?
look like he was considering if this is an overbet or not.
All right, you ready for your next one? Mm-hmm. This one is probably the easiest answer in the bunch, but I've got it here anyway. Sunglasses.
Yellow.
Yellow.
Yeah.
You're the first person we've had that has not said play on.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like it. I would never wear sunglasses at the table. Like I'm okay. Like, yes, cover your mouth, cover everything, but I would never wear them myself because I would struggle seeing stuff. The first one I said yellow.
Next one, having in a mystery bounty event, having other people pull your bounties.
Oh, red card.
Red
pull
card.
Pull your own bounty.
Well, you wanted to swear then, didn't you?
I did.
No swearing allowed. You're going to get me in trouble.
To be honest, it's very good for me to be able to catch myself and swear. It's very rare.
So that's a red for you.
Yeah.
Again, that's another one where everybody said
No
play
one
on.
cares. Yeah, I'm what can I say? I have strange opinions.
No, that's all right.
I'm
That's
aware. But no, why would you like just be your own boss?
Yeah. All right. Haas opening the King 10 to 12K. Manoj with 12 bigs is going to let go of the Queen Jack off suit. Next one I have for you, slow rolling a chop.
Oh, any slow roll is a red card for me.
Really? Not even for a chop.
Yeah, no, even with the chop, I don't like it.
Okay, interesting. Again, another one
I think it's a bit situational, right? Like at a small home game with friends, sure, it's completely different to in a tournament setting or anything like that.
And even if you just, like, say you have like ace 7 or like king, queen, jack 10, something like jams. Like,
Fair enough, I guess.
okay.
Dark yellow.
Dark yellow. All right. So the first person that we had in here was Dean Cox.
Yeah.
He said that it was play on, in fact, encouraged.
Again, like, yes, in a home game with someone you know, sure. Very different if you don't really know the person.
Yep. We've got Vivek here with the ace queen, probably ready to send it forth. He made the final table of this event back in 2024.
Yeah.
It's been roughly 2.6 years since then, so we'll see how he goes.
Leave some behind, but
He's going to leave a touch behind. Obviously, the king 10 gets out of there. Jason now with the queen jack off the back of losing that pot to Oliver. What is he going to do here? It's only 52k, but he's very dominated. He's going to pile it in and get snapped.
I don't hate it. We're flipping a bit, but it's close for sure.
Let's see all 5. Vivek needing to dodge jacks. And a couple of those straight cards, of course, but the king 10's being folded already, make it a little bit less likely. Flop. 9-8 deuce, so a gutter peeks its head out. Not
He's
sure
got
how
the
many.
spade as well. Yeah.
Not sure how many 10s are left. 4 of clubs is not it. Needs to dodge probably 6 or 7 outs once. Can do it. Full double for Vivek Reddy Banala. And the last question I have for you, which is where your pizza comment came from, is eating food without cutlery at the table. Come on.
Yeah, it depends on the food. But for a pizza, it's probably a red card. I'm giving myself the red card for the one time I had to do it.
Eating with your fingers and then touching chips.
Yeah, no, that's right. I mean, again, like when I did it, in my defense, I had a lot of tissues next to me, and I was very thoroughly wiping my hands every time. But yeah, no, that's very bad.
So Krilly told me that apparently he was in here just before you were.
Yeah.
He told me that apparently somebody, he's seen it twice, 2 unique occasions. Somebody has unwrapped a sausage roll and put the sausage roll in the cup holder.
Oh my god, and he's eaten it after that?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I wouldn't eat anything that's touched a poker table. Like no part of a poker table.
Now, you've obviously played poker all around the world. That was the last question for the game. Thank you for playing. You've played poker all around the world. What's your favorite location that you've played poker?
I feel like it's such a meta answer. I did really like the Aria poker room.
Yep.
It's just a nice room.
Yep.
Obviously, being in Vegas is nice. We were in Vegas at a really crappy time.
We'll do two answers for this. Firstly, favorite poker room or casino.
Yep.
Secondly, favorite city that you've played poker in.
Favorite city. Okay. Well, last year I went to Bratislava. There was from Lex Veldhuis, the streamer. Yeah, he had his live series, and I was fortunate enough to go there.
Yep.
I didn't really know much about Bratislava before, but very beautiful city. Really, really nice there. So I think that one takes it for me.
Got a message from Amir Sabri saying the mixed game master in the booth. Let's go. You know Amir?
Yeah, I know Amir.
Amazing.
Yeah.
It's always cool to see people tuning in that are mates with you guys when you come into the commentary booth. It's great to see. You guys got any questions for Eric? Please send them through. Eric Sturm, not Strum. As we see the 9-7 of clubs open from Oliver, Billy, the Croc, Argyros, with the 6s and 54 Biebers to start the hand. What do you think of that? 54 Biebers. 54 Justin Biebers.
Fair enough, mate. You do what you need to do in the booth. I understand. It gets lonely in here.
Dean hated it. Dean just stared at me with this blank, hating expression.
I've heard you say it a few times over the last couple of days when I listened at home and when I got home after getting dusted. So it's not the first time I heard it. Maybe the first time was more cringe than the 50th time.
Yeah, fair enough. Queen Jack offsuit for Liam is going to come along. So 3-way action. It's a decent river card, but my God, Oliver. Bottom set for Billy the Croc. A gut shot straight flush draw for Oliver Corey. And this top pair is looking horrific. It's going to check around to the Croc.
This is the 7-9 of clubs every day of the week.
You reckon? Do you think we're
7-9 of clubs is, our mutual friend.
Oh, yep.
So both we met over here, and both of our favorite hands were 7-9 suited, different suits. For me, it's clubs. I think his is spades.
I thought his was 7-9 offsuit.
No, suited.
Oh,
suited
okay,
for sure.
right. Well,
Come on, he's not such a big player.
Well, I don't know. I've played with him a couple of times.
But no. It was funny. We met over here, and both of us were like, "Oh no, 7-9 suited." Like, yeah, that's the hand. So let's see how this goes. But yeah, it's going to be the 8 of clubs.
Liam is going to come along with this top pair. And now what's our chip captain going to be doing with this straight flush draw? 3-way is a little bit awkward, right?
Yeah, I think we just call.
It's really...
You don't want to raise and then get blown off it, so yeah.
Does put in the call. Any straight flush enjoyers in the chat? Is this going to be the 8 of clubs on the turn? No, the king of diamonds is now Liam improves to an open ender. Really, sixes are flipping to this turn card. To this river card, excuse me.
Yeah.
Not going to be super confident with sixes. Obviously, you've got a set, but all the ace, queen, queen nines of the world. Obviously, kings are improving to a better hand. What size do you think we see from bottom set here? Because you want to get value from all the 2 pairs, and that board is about as draw heavy as it could possibly be.
Yeah, I think we're going to see like a pot or maybe even a pot.
Looks like we're going to see 2/3. 65k comes out, or 75%, should I say. Liam, now with that open ender. Interestingly, Oliver now has a double gutter.
This is...
Oh, sorry, an open ender, but yeah.
This is pretty dicey now.
Oh, he
nice
folds.
fold.
Nice fold
Fast
there
fold too. Very,
from Liam. Great discipline. No open enders today. Oh, no way Oliver folds as well.
What?
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Big fold there.
That's huge. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. You'd have to take that one out of my dead cold hands.
And he's got sixes or ace queen. You don't even put cards on the thing, Tom. You don't even put your cards on the thing.
256 remaining. How dare he fold a straight flush draw? Good read in the chat, Jesse.
Yeah.
No straight flush draw folds allowed.
I need to check on Libo. He might have a heart attack somewhere just by...
Honestly, you should send,
proxy.
you should send Libo a message and let him know you're in the booth.
I probably should.
He'll tune in, yeah, for sure. Solid play, Oldie, says Tim Stamoulis. Apologies if I mispronounced your surname, sir. Thank you for being here. 257 players remaining. Only 99 will make the money. Unsure if we're going to reach that point today. Going to need some pretty massive amounts of bust outs.
How far? How is it just based on time? How long they play tonight? Or
No, we're confirmed to play until the conclusion of level 19,
okay,
which is going to be the 10k, 20k level. At that point, the average stack is going to be around 40 bigs.
Okay. Yep.
Sorry.
It's still going to be a very long day tomorrow.
Sorry, forgive me. At that point, if we reach the bubble, the average stack is going to be around 40 bigs.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then we're back tomorrow at 11 a.m. So early start.
Yeah. Tomorrow is going to be a crazy day here with
Well,
the Jackstar.
Milan with the ace-7 of spades decides to find the open instead of jam off of his 9 big blinds or 10 big blind stack. It's going to allow Liam the chance to see ace-jack offsuit in the small blind. He covers John in the big.
I did just notice something. Like, whoever was that just folded, I think Vivek, that was the person in the grind that was taking the 30-second every time.
Oh! Well, there you go.
Sorry for the name and shame if you ever listens to it.
That's all right. Do you think he was taking, on average, 2.6 times more than everybody else?
Yes.
There you go.
I knew it was beneficial for me too. I was fairly short. So I took maybe 15 to 20, but I didn't quite go all the way.
8-3 deuce is the ace-jack's the best hand.
It was a table with a lot of the older gentlemen from Brisbane.
Sorry about
And
that.
they all declared basically as soon as I sat with those final two tables, as soon as I sat down, they were like, ICM is not going to work against us.
Yeah, well, you know the phrase.
Yeah.
ICM is for poor people.
Exactly. Yeah.
What time does this finish tonight from Soccer Fan? I think we're looking at around a 1 o'clock finish. We're currently playing level 14. We're playing until the conclusion of level 19. So we've got 6 total levels to go, which is 6 hours of play, plus 2 15-minute breaks. So yeah, we are going to be looking at around a 1 a.m. stream finish time, 12:30 play finish time.
That's still going to be a long day tomorrow, even for
Massive.
for the lucky people that are left. Yeah.
Yep, massively long day.
Tomorrow the Jackstar. What's your how many runners does the Jackstar get this year? What do you think?
I don't know. 1,600?
Yeah, I see it, but where are they going to go?
Last year we got 1,550.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't play it last year. I just saw the numbers. Last year I was dead sick by that time.
Ah, rest in peace.
Yeah.
Liam with the Ace King offsuit. Oh, John in the small blind with Ace 5.
Oh, he was on the button, yeah.
His Huss has 274k. See the raise come out to 12,000. Mick reckons the Jackstar is going to get 1,700. Yeah, people are going to be playing out in the car park.
Yeah. I'm staying 10 minutes down the road, so I'm just going to come in 2 hours before Reg and go back, have breakfast,
Yep.
chill. But
What's it like staying with somebody that you decided to plan to stay with?
yeah, it's pretty good.
As opposed to somebody you were going to make plans with and then bailed on.
Boo. That let's be real. That was a scheduling issue because you were here for the whole series, and I was
Yeah.
only going to come for the last 10 days.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it was tricky.
Yeah.
I wanted to come, but I didn't want to pay for an extra 7 days that I wasn't going to be here for.
To be
so-
fair, I ran pretty good with mine.
Yeah.
I managed to get a place for 17 nights for $2,000.
Oh wow.
A hotel at Metro.
Oh wow.
Two-
That's awesome.
2 twin beds as well, just
Yeah.
in case anybody wants to make sure I'm not lonely.
Maybe I'll move out and Brent. I'll come to you.
Samcore Field saying APL's outgrown Sharks. Where is big enough race course, but no pokies, not much food options here? That's the issue. Where else do we go? I mean, this place has pretty much everything that they would want to be able to sustain that amount of people. I'm not sure where else would be a good enough option. So that's the big issue.
I was talking to a friend about it before. Is like you kind of would need a bigger venue, but even if you have a bigger venue, you need more dealers. Where are the dealers going to come from?
Yep.
Yeah, it's tricky. I think it would be nice for the alternate situation to be a bit better, but I see the problem. But
I picked it up at Star, that 5K, bro. I've never told you since.
and I think this location is great. Like I don't want them to look for a bigger venue, and then we end up having to go to Melbourne or to Sydney.
Yeah,
I'm happy to be in driving distance.
Yep. Us Brisbaneites have been spoilt for poker in the last 6 years, I will say.
Absolutely.
As the blinds at 3-6 for another half hour or so with these hour-long levels. Things are definitely going to be fun. Now, what else is your plan for this evening? What are we going to be playing?
I'll play the Pineapple, which starts in 20 minutes.
Is that 120 or 150?
It's a 360.
Oh, wow. So with dealers.
It's,
Okay,
it's
cool.
a dealer dealt. Yeah, I wouldn't play as self-dealt. I don't think I can go from playing a 2.5K to playing a 120. I love the game, but maybe not that much. And Pineapple is one of the mixed game variants I haven't played very much, so I'm looking forward to that. Should be some good fun.
12K from Manoj off of 11 big blinds with the ace-3 suited. Action. He's under the gun as well, so it's an interesting open. I actually think this is okay.
Yeah, you can raise fold. I suppose. I mean, obviously we're raise folding if we're opening small. I think we can just put it into. I don't hate it. It's probably cusping.
over to the button. You guys airing grievances in the chats. Unfortunately, saying them to me is going to be a little bit above my pay grade. Not much I can really do about it, unfortunately, but I do know and agree with a lot about what you're saying. As we've just had the introduction of a certain gentleman who is going to be able to give us a very quick update from the field. Give us a moment, guys. I'm just going to test his levels to make sure everything is going to be working nice and smoothly. Just one moment. We are joined by our one and only Jamie Hall, our resident media guru. Jamie, what can you tell us that's going out on the field right now?
Just popped around on that last break to look at the top stacks, and I do have the top 5 as far as my eye could see. So in 5th, we have JP Ratsu, currently on 849,000, good for 142 bigs. Nice. One of the Sweet brothers, Troy Sweet, coming in a 4th, 852,500.
That's a lot of biscuits, wow.
It is a lot of biscuits. Natalia Rozova,
wow.
been on an absolute tear so far this series, and a few really good deep runs. She's 3rd, 855,000, so all very close for those guys. Then we step it up a bit in 2nd, Patrick So, bit of a Sydney crusher. I'm not sure if we're Patrick.
Yep.
Does love a deep run. 985,000, just short of a mil, but holding strong, still in 1st. Shem Goltz, over 1 million, 1,012,000.
Insane.
169 bigs at this stage. Not too shabby.
That's crazy. That's ridiculous. And how's the vibes out there? What else is going on out there?
It's really good. I've actually just had my head in the Centurion for the last hour, but I know that the PLO is going on.
Yep.
Setting all the guys in that one. Lots of people hungry for more PLO for sure. And then a few of the other side events going on as well.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for the update. And how are you going? You all right?
Yeah, good. Just absolutely wired.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get all this stuff
Yeah,
out
I
as
could
quickly
imagine.
as possible.
Things are pretty crazy out there, so I definitely don't envy you BDE guys running around taking plenty of photos and making sure everything is running smoothly from the upload standpoint on Facebook.
But yeah, we'll be trying to do some live reporting throughout this event over all the breaks. So
Okay.
I'll try and come in and do the same sort of thing during the course of
Amazing.
the event. I think it's bagging up about midnight, something like that.
Around 12:30, I think the line is from what I've estimated. But if you,
Or FT, but that's probably unlikely.
well, we were having the discussion earlier. We're not even sure if we're going to make the money tonight.
No, top 99 page. Yeah?
Yep. And
Yeah.
my calculations were that by the time we get to the 10K, 20K blinds, in the money, the average stack will be around 43 bigs if that's the level that we get to.
Yeah.
So 860K roughly at that point. So we're going to have to see how that goes. It looks like this 3 is going to pick off a nice bluff. Oliver caught speeding. What a call. And is there anything else you want to share with us, Jamie, while you're here?
No, I think that's it for now, mate. I'll pop back in a bit later.
Amazing.
A bit more chill and less people around.
Please feel free to pop in at any point. Doors always, well, it's closed right now, but doors always open for you, of course. You know what I mean? And everybody say thank you to Jamie.
Thank you,
And
Jamie.
hopefully we're going to see... Thank you, Jamie. And hopefully we're going to see you very soon.
It'll be a very long night's sleep for some people if we don't crack the bubble tonight.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be...
It's like you're gonna hate it if you bag like 6-7 bigs and you're like 20 of the money. It's gonna be a crappy night's sleep.
Yep. It's going to be a restless one, that's for sure. A question from Mick asking any chance of Jackie Glazier or Joel Williams booth. Yeah, potentially. Joel's running absolutely flat out right now. He's got a billion things going on, so he's doing his best to kind of make sure everything's going on. Jackie is in the 600 speed, so we'll see, or 600, whatever it's called, thingy. So we'll see if she wins that one. We won't be able to chat with her, but hopefully we will get the opportunity to chat to her during the Jackstar at the very least. I know that she loves to come in and have a chat in the booth. Come and have a little bit of chat about all kinds of things. So we'll have to see how we go. Right. 6s for Jason. Shout out to you, Wallace. Hope you're doing well, mate. You know what I call him? The illiterate reg.
Who's this?
Person that you just showed me.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Illiterate reg. Get him to ask you what that means. He'll be able to tell you all about it.
No, I know him long enough that I think I understand.
I've never seen a guy type so fast on a phone and get so many words wrong.
Man, like, I think he has it's the worst hand histories I've ever tried to read from anyone.
Yep. We love you,
And
Sam, but you're a bit
yeah,
useless.
yes. And they start, and it's like a full hand history, and it takes 10 seconds, and goes, oh no, it was this, this, and this.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Thanks, Sam.
He's our resident reg at the Kakadu home game. Ask him about the Kakadu home game as well. It's great.
I've never heard that term. Okay.
Yep. It's a bit of a running gag. Okay. Ace 9 for Manoj off 17 bigs off the back of finding that hero with the Ace 3. Jason 6s. We're actually going to see a jam, and back over to Jason, who called off Queen Jack earlier, so I don't think these 6s are going to get folded. And yep,
Snap.
all in and call. Nice little flip here. See who comes out on top. 0 against a 2 for you degenerates out there. And 8 the flop you want to see with 6s. Ace 9 flopping at the toppest of pairs. 10 on the turn. Needs to fade. The 3-side heart or diamond. Can do it.
In the PLO5, I had 3 big blinds in the bubble.
Easy game.
I spun back from
Oh, poker's so easy.
Yeah. It's easy if you win all ins.
Yeah. It was like
I'm still waiting to win the first one for the whole series. So we'll see how that goes.
one of my
later.
favorite sayings is poker sucks. I love it.
King, Ace, Queen Jack.
One of my favorite phrases is just dumb game.
Yeah.
Again, from one of Sam's good friends and our good friends. Actually, he lives where you live now.
Oh, Matt.
Yeah.
I chat with Matt a fair bit.
Yeah,
Great guy.
He used to say it a lot. It's dumb game.
That was actually where the term "the sexy boys" came from. So you know Corey.
Yeah.
So it was actually Matt. It was a reference to Matt.
Well, we know that Matt is the sexy boy.
Yeah. Because originally they were called the Pocket Bevins, the Pocket Jacks,
Yep.
and then obviously off the back of given Bevan is so attractive, we call them the sexy boys. And then Corey would utilize that phrase every single time Jacks were featured, and I sunk lower and lower and lower into my chair. So I haven't called them that for a very long time, and maybe I need to bring them back.
I think you should.
Yeah. Crilly told us that he calls the Jacks the Jonos off the back of one of our friends, Fletcher Smith, who plays in Sydney.
Yeah.
So plenty of nicknames. What's your favorite nickname for a hand?
Oh. The nuts, which is 7-9 suited.
Yeah. All right.
But I don't mind the jiggities, I suppose.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, my favorite is one that's not used anywhere near enough, which is just number 1, which is just aces.
Number 1 is a very mixed game thing to say.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. The other, I love the mixed game terminologies for certain hands. Like if you're playing do 7, you've got like an 8 smooth or a 9 smooth. That's such a cool phrase.
Convertibles.
Convertibles? I haven't heard that.
Yeah, convertible is if you in just 7 you have in single draw you have a hand like, for example, you have a jack that is decent, but you can convert it by throwing away the jack to a better hand.
Nice.
Whilst you can have some jacks where throwing away the jack doesn't make your hand that much better. So No, like I still count myself as being fairly new to mixed games, but I'm pretty sure that's on track.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, mixed games are a lot of fun. I have a couple of people that have been saying to me that they're actually playing mixed games still on PokerStars for the play money. And that's how they're playing their kind of collection of mixed games. Because obviously you can't play PokerStars here. But yeah, that's kind of where they're getting their fix for it, which is pretty cool. Let us know in the chat your favorite type of mixed games to play or the random games that you've been playing. George, I'm not saying that on stream, but thank you very much for the comment.
I didn't even like putting it in against you.
No, I want to see it.
I'll probably turn the best arm in the world.
You know why?
Yeah, I figured it out. Do you want me to say it?
No. Queen with a tray. Grant Gardner said that on stream. My first time ever doing commentary in a not Australian stream. I'm commentating and it's about 20 minutes in and I'm stressing because I don't want to say anything wrong. I want to make sure I'm putting my best foot forward, kind of look as best as I can. Somebody gets dealt Queen 3-0 and it goes, he's got this hand. And I'm like, Jesus, Grant, what? And he's like, yeah, it's fine. Welcome to the stream.
This was on one of your the Asian. Oh,
yeah,
there it is.
Play Red Dragon, yeah.
Talking about it.
see now. Good or not good?
Probably good. 5-4. That beats you straight away, right? There you go. So you have to wait. You have to wait for 20 minutes. It's straight away. Wow. I'm glad I bet the turn. Did do something stupid and check like a wombat. I wasn't happy with the king, but I thought, you know what, we've got to keep going.
Oliver doesn't have that. Don't worry.
Look at Oliver. Oliver's got the monsters. He's got the front door, the guts up. Trying to bury me, huh? Wow.
The great 8 o'clock turn.
What?
Oh, you reckon that's the 8 that gets you paid?
No,
Yeah.
the red 8 gets you paid.
The
not
front
back-
door flush draw.
Yeah.
Front door flush draw gets paid, mate.
That doesn't get you paid, buddy.
I don't think Croc-Knot's up there.
I think Croc puts it in after the 8 o'clock comes.
The 8 o'clock comes, believe me, I'll be shitting myself.
So I wouldn't put it in either. You could be dead. Be zero.
Just going to duck off to the restroom very quickly. I'll be back in a moment. I'll leave you in Eric's very capable hands.
Oh my.
Isn't that crazy, Croc?
We'll see how bad it can get. Apparently, I can swear now. So,
Wow.
what have we got here?
I would have checked back.
Vivek with the ace king suited under the gun.
Yeah, that would have been it.
He is going to take the full 30 seconds, I assume. Comes in for the... Comes in for 18. Oh, with the 3x. Okay. No takers we can see so far.
Straight flush out there. Can't raise. That's great.
Okay, cards are being covered.
Now listen, James, I know you folded and you worked out of a straight flush.
Nope, it's better of it.
You can do it, I can do it.
Jack 3 can't see any takers here.
It's about 17 too much.
Okay, we have ace green in the small blind. For 12 bigs, I think that is probably going to go in.
Here, originally, or
Brisbane.
Brisbane?
I can't see it not going in, but we'll see. It's definitely not super comfortable against the 3x under the gun.
All ticket holders exiting overall new rate straight away. Once again, all the Sunday student reserves head towards table 55. Every reserve will be sat on this blind level. Dealers continue dealing 800.
Definitely not looking comfortable.
3x from gun.
Until told otherwise.
I mean, with how infrequently you see 3x's in this tournament, it wouldn't shock me if we see a very, very disciplined fold.
I don't.
Wow! Let's it go!
You are a better person than me, sir.
Somebody saying that he bought Vivek's action as an investor. Excited for the outcome for Go Vivek. Good luck to you, sir.
Good luck indeed.
Craig Abernathy saying, love Liam Murray's hoodie. You recognize Liam Murray's hoodie there in seat number 8? It's representing Queen Bee's poker room. Yep. Have you had the opportunity to go and play there?
I have not, no. I did look at a series not too long ago, but didn't match up with the availability.
Yeah, I'd love to go and check it out at some point. I think the crew there are doing a fantastic job. You guys can go and check them out if you want online.
Not been playing that much. I did play some at Empire, the last series they have there. And like you said, like they have brought in a fair amount of mixed games now, which is really nice. And it's on the north side where I am, so shout out to the Empire crew.
Yeah, I haven't actually played there either. I need to go and check it out. No.
Apparently they're moving location. I haven't seen. I think it may have been announced now, but I don't know. I haven't seen where they're going. But they had their last. The series they had was the last series at the location,
At
the golf club.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can get the inside scoop from one of the gentlemen there over the course of the next few days.
I think we're off in 2 hours
Yeah.
Just rotate. So we're already that way. Let's see how I'm going here. 40 bigs. Should be, yeah, 50 bigs.
We have to hop out fairly soon.
Oh, okay.
I do have a seat, and it does start in 2 minutes.
Still think they will
Oh yeah, and I do have the direct table, no alternate. So probably have
Do you want me to
pop
go?
out
Do you want
the
to check the clock for you here, my friend?
Yeah, that would be great.
Into the 360 pineapple. Jason with the Jack 8 raising in the small blind. One of those hands where if one of these guys connects, then they both will in a major way. There was another pineapple adjacent tournament today, the Hold'em Omaha pineapple with dealers.
I saw that. Yes. Yep. I'm not the biggest PLO fan. It was a shot clock, and I could sub someone in, maybe.
Oh, wow. That tournament already has 73 entrants.
There
the
we
pineapple.
go. Nice. I
Also-
saw the PLO had 40 before, like half an hour before before the tournament started.
Yeah, crazy one. I will also say that those of you that are looking for something to play tonight at 8 p.m. is going to be the Mega Satty for the main event. 25 seats guaranteed for that one. And I have a feeling it's going to get even more ridiculous than that. So if you guys are looking for some action later on this evening, definitely go and check that one out. As for right now, I think we might say adios.
Yes.
I don't want you to miss out on getting a great start in this tournament. So everybody say thank you to Eric and good luck, Mr. Sturm. And hopefully we get the opportunity to see you at some point over the course of the next couple of days talking about your victory in the pineapple event.
Yes, please. Thank
All
you
right.
for having me.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Streams down, bro.
You're gambling, huh?
Streams down. The one that you said you wanted to see it. Just let you know it's that's basically it.
Yeah, 23.
It's awesome. You tend to fold big hands to me. Let me live. I'm a GTO guy.
I've been learning on the trainer.
Game theory optional.
Yes, trainer.
Malcolm or the real one?
I wouldn't mind the Malcolm one.
This is a little bit different, but not too far.
Once again, we're looking for all reserves in the 600 sprint bank your way to table 55, and we will see all reserves on this level. Those new tables opening, dealer button starts in quick 6, so you have 3 players at the start.
Mr. Kim.
Come and get it, boys.
Bully. Bully. I told you that pocket fight. I told you it was fun. You got nice street.
Yeah, but I'm not supposed to have this with it.
I know that. That's why I folded. Now, what do you want me to do? I think it's a good fold. Regardless of what you had, I think it's a good fold. Regardless of what you had, it's a good fold. Can they see it? We're good? Beautiful. Thank you.
Monkey. Excuse lost Kings versus Pens. Infinite. Yeah, 400,000 or something. Before last break. Kings, Tens, Ace Queen. He hasn't lost one of those in 10 months though, so it's okay.
You guys enjoyed having a feature from a new face in the commentary booth. He's now jumped out into the Crazy Pineapple event, which has 74 entries already. Also in the background, we've got the the PLO shot clock event, which also is up around that 80 entry mark with 4 hours of late reg still to go. You guys have any questions in the chat, feel free to do so. I'll do my best to answer them. I had a quick look around the room. Things are going relatively swimmingly. Shout out to Toby Giles. Where are you, Toby? Are you here, mate? Surely you should be up here playing this event. Jason with the open, the ace king at blinds at 3-6. Only for another 2.5 minutes or so, though. We're going to be up at 4K, 8K any time shortly. Ados, you just missed out on Eric. We had Eric in here for like an hour or so. No, not yet, but it's close. It's close. He's been relatively obtuse in nature. He had a cute stack, and he managed to locate a right angle and actually find his double up. So we're going to see him for a little bit longer. 10-4 deuce, couple of Diamondes. Huss with the pair of fives is the best hand right now. Get Will Davies in the booth. I believe Wavies is actually playing a tournament right now. Otherwise, I would try my best. Toby's flying in tomorrow. Unmissable work today. Well, I'm glad you didn't miss it. Deuce on the end as Huss does not arrive to the river with the best hand. Jason playing a very trappy strategy check in this turn back.
How do I pronounce your surname? Papa.
Bet from Huss.
Tapa, no H, right? Tapa. Oliver Tapa. Meet your father. Completely son. Adopted.
I think we're going to see a raise coming out here from Jason. Yep, reaching for those reds, 25K each. Takes it north to what looks to be 34,000. Annoying one for Haas. 33,000, in fact. Time make is going to be used here from Huss. Trying to figure this one out. Put the pieces together and solve the puzzle. Call's going to get made and ace king will get rolled over. Fold from the fives, or muck from the fives.
Up 488, 488.
Centurion lines up. Lines up 4,000. Centurion players.
Yeah. Doesn't say ace and 9 both.
Looking for the last of the Sunday's, 600 sprint. Reserves.
Question from Life Project asking if we can turn the volume up a little bit. It's interesting because people are saying they want us to turn the volume down. Other people are saying we want us to turn it up. So I think we're probably just going to leave it where it is for right now. Can you guys let me know what my levels sound like? I haven't had the chance to watch the stream on my end, given I'm obviously sitting in here doing comms. I'm not really able to watch kind of back. But let me know how the levels sound as we see Milan finally go with the jam. Ace Queen suited +2 for 9 bigs. Definitely this one goes in. Also, if you guys are watching on Facebook, please hit the like button. Always want to try and get as many people tuning into the streams as we can. And if you guys like the video, you're going to be able to get this in front of more faces. Over to Oliver with the 8-3. This one's not going to get called.
Anybody you will see later.
I have the same hand. Ace queen suited? No, ace nine. And it's still ace nine too. I was like, no, I'm not playing this ace nine.
Anybody you see later.
Same suit. Ace about nine is straight.
Now,
Yeah, and there was ace about nine straight too. Like no.
probably the flip. You got more players behind you.
Not coaching me.
Can't really hear the table, just chips or you. Right.
This guy, you know how many times you kick me off?
You sound good, not too loud, not too quiet. Fantastic. That's what we like to hear. My level is fine, Jordan. Sorry, your level is fine, Jordan. Wait until I have about 5 more beers. My level's going to be great. I mean, 5 beers at all. I haven't had any beers. I plead the 5th. 235 players remaining in this one. 780 entries. Those of you keeping track, yes, that is a record for the Centurion. Last year we had 721.
That's too much for me.
You got people that do it for you.
One more? Hardly I can win 2 hands in a row. There's no chance.
4 hands in a row, then you're good.
16,000.
Something like 175. Maybe less.
Haas with the ace-9 suited and 26 beavers. What was your over-under for first place again? I said 400, so I was a little bit over.
Anybody will see. No. You push all in and I told 43.
I need to bring Rob Perrin to the table. Jason Craig, my man, thank you for tuning in. Hope you're doing very well. It's been far too long between drinks. Definitely need to catch up, mate. Is this a 3 or 4 day game? At this stage, Ludovico, it's probably looking like 4 days. Going to be a long one. Do you find people play way nittier in these types of tournaments? I find that people utilize the fact that it's hour-long levels and don't make decisions that are too rash too soon. Hour-long levels gives you a lot of time to try and spin a stack up, so nobody is going to really be getting too out of line trying to spin stacks up too quickly.
Riverside friendly? You racing?
16,000.
That's 10.
PM, what are you doing, Mr. Kim?
I got this, but he's in
Queen 10 for Jason, chilling with around 424k. He had much more earlier. He's going to be a little bit disappointed that he hasn't had the best level. Oliver is the one that's cheering right now, 761. Flying right now.
he rides, I just wait for, because all day
Let us know in the chat who you guys are cheering for. 235 are remaining in this one. Plenty of familiar faces. Some other big names I saw out there include the likes of Corey Kempson, Alex Linsky, Luke Martinelli, Malcolm Trainer, Cooper Feltham. I saw Matt Wakeman out there. I saw some other faces out there as well. So plenty of massive names in the realm of the Australian poker scene. Sorry about that.
Welcome to night 11 of the annual Centurion 2026. Players with crazy pineapples are playing on 6 tables in front of the bar, see highway there. There's going to be a red TV behind you. Players for the crazy pineapples on table 6 of R. Players in the yellow shot clock will see Kate's Auntie Kate in front of the ribbon from the seat. Green TV, yellow players. See TV Kate from the green TV, table 13. One final call for players in the 600 sprint.
Waiting to see some of the Perth fellows. Brunel's chilling for Milun. Is it Milun? Can you let me know if I'm pronouncing that one correctly? I don't want to get people's names wrong. Pride myself on thinking that I'm actually going to be doing decent. Who is Hassan? That guy. 2H, yeah. Ace Deuce from Manoj finds the 3-bet after Huss opened to 16k. Over to Milun now. It says Milun. Oh, thank you, Brunel. It's almost like I can read as well. Any Melbourne Young Guns still in? It's a great question. Who would you classify as a Melbourne Young Gun? I can go have a look.
He likes you too much.
On the case of the 600 sprint, the clock is back to review.
Wonderful days for you. You can tell us.
Yeah, I said shit.
What is shit? Pretty sure there is. Yeah. There is. Yeah.
Playing against superstars here. Don't want to call, so they run you. Fair enough. Makes sense.
Liam Jehu, Russo, Paris, Josh Foster. I think all of them are still in, apart from I believe I saw Liam Jehu on the rail, but I could be wrong. Miguel Garcia with the most specific question we've had all week or all series. Does player on seat 9 usually play at Waltzing Matilda? He looks familiar, but not quite sure. I got to be honest, man. I have not got a clue. Zero, not even an iota of an idea. And I don't think I'm going to go and ask him. Us with the raise with the ace queen is 16k. The croc wakes up with ace 10. Apparently it is him. There you go. Thank you guys in the chat for clarifying that. As Billy finds the 3-bet to 42k. Huss being somewhat put in the blender. He's been 3-bet multiple times, this time from the croc. Do you think Billy was happy when Steve Irwin passed away? I think he was disappointed that he passed at the hands of some fruity fish. Shout out to Norm MacDonald. And to you, Aidan Hildebrand, my love. Huss with the ace queen is going to come along. Everybody confirming that he does in fact play there. King 194 on the flop. James is asking, are the croc and this Huss guy big in the poker scene and why are they in the title? Huss won the APL Million main event back in 2021, I believe. And the croc is an Australian Poker Hall of Famer. So yeah, they are big deals.
How are we doing, Chris? Are we only here for 2 hours? And then something else? I think that's what normally happens. When's Nicky Picky getting?
Oh, that's all right, James. Any and all questions are appreciated. I'll do my best to answer them. I'm not going to promise you're going to get a good answer, but you'll get an answer nonetheless. So we've got 4 levels after this one left of play this evening. Hope you guys are comfortable. We're going to be here late. Hope I'm comfortable. This was scheduled for a 3-day tournament, but with the amount of entries, I think that's probably going to change. Millen will win this tournament. It's going to have to spin from 9 beavers to do so. I'll take the unders. I think Luka is in Serbia, not playing. Is that Luka Zumic? Eights for John Mingos. Haas playing a little too tight IMO. I think there's an A there where the U's meant to be. Pretty sure ace queen is a fine fold there, but anyway. Where Berkey Monkey? What does that mean? I'd love to know what that means. You've sent that 3 or 4 times now, Mick. As Milan wakes up with aces. Maybe I spoke too soon. That's a string. You can't do that. He is going to put most of them in, though. And John is probably going to look to try and double him up. How many more flights in the main do you think prize pool will be bigger than last year? I reckon it'll be very close, Greg. I think there's 3 or 4 remaining.
What doesn't matter? It doesn't matter. It's the same thing. 3,000.
This is a jam for only 9 Justins, and he is going to put in the call. Not quite all in, though.
Chinese aces versus the real aces.
Bernaldo says, told you he would win. Well, I guess you did. Who am I to know, you know? I can't be right all the time, if ever. Suits are dominated as well. It's looking great for these aces.
I got no clue, man. Leave me out of this.
Backdoor stuff. 7 or a 4 will be a spicy turn card. Still got to dodge those 8s. Instead, it's the 3 of clubs. River card. What will it be? Oh, close, but not quite.
Said if the 7 comes on the turn, look what happens. It makes it straight.
Oh, those guys. That's Berkey and Monkey. I actually bumped into one of them earlier. They're rocking the merch out there. I would love to try and get them in the booth. I'm only learning about them over the last couple of days, but they look like a great couple of guys. I would love to have them in.
Sometimes too.
Can someone please KO John Mingos? That's not very nice. Anybody know the expected wait time for the main event flights if reggioing on the day? Depends on what time you're reggioing. Are you going to be there from start? Are you going to be there halfway through? Are you going to be there at the late registration period? To be honest, most of the time for the main event, it's not going to be longer than, say, 15, 20 minutes. However, if you rock up and it's kind of on the last flight and you reg as soon as everybody else has, then you might be waiting a little bit longer. But usually what they do is that if there is a large number of players waiting to seat, they will pause the clock so you don't actually miss any hands at that blind level. Oh, off the felt. That's even worse. Apparently Berkey's currently playing the PLO. He should be able to join you in 10 to 15 minutes. That's brutal, but fair enough. Hope John wins from here now. 8 beavers for him. Oliver opening the king-queen, the croc with the ace-jack. We saw him just 3-bet the ace-10-0. Wow! What? He must really dislike us. Queen 183 on the flop as Liam is drawing very slim with the backdoor flush draw.
Yeah.
17 bigs for Liam, Vivek with 14, John our shorty with 8 big blinds.
Seibel.
He looks like very nice.
This guy.
I'm an asshole.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I can't.
Professional.
No, I can't.
A little under 40 minutes remaining at this level. 3 of clubs for Oliver. Oh, Manoj wakes up with the Ace-King suited. He's had a pretty turbulent level. He's going to find the raise to 16 thou. 180 people already registered for the 25-seat guarantee that starts in 30 minutes. Yep. Told you that was going to be a crazy one. And that's not even reached a guarantee yet. Last time that got, like, I think 50 seats, maybe more. It was bananas. I would love to go and play that, but unfortunately, I'm going to be here chatting to you lovely folks. John with the Queen 3 suited is going to run it, and he's going to run it straight into the second, or the nut no pair. Yep, all in call. Why is the Croc folding ace-jack there? He had a read. Queen 3 against ace-king, 60-40. Can he stay alive, or is this ace-king going to collect a scalp? King, jack, deuce. That's not good for the Queen 3. Dead to backdoors, and that will seal it. GG's to John Mingos. Unable to improve, and he is going to be eliminated from this one well outside the money.
No, I fold this one.
No, this one I didn't fold. Why didn't you tell me to fold?
No, I fold this game. This.
I saw right through me. It was like that scallywag doesn't have a good hand.
I didn't bluff you that mean.
No, us did. Look at it. You didn't even have a pair.
Which one?
This one.
I didn't play this.
I know.
Ace 4 for Billy with the raise to 18K. Huss with ace jack and the big comes along. Queen jack 9. Middle pair for Huss.
No, man. That's hard work.
Maybe once Berkey and the Booth go play the satellite, Jordan. Nah. I'm here now. You guys are stuck with me. At least I'm not being rowdy. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just a well-behaved, you know, a nice and chill guy. who hates angle shooters and people who sell at too much markup. But yeah, I'm good. 235 left. I can tell you that in real time, it's actually 195. There's somebody cheering on Vivek. Ricky Lee says, can't wait to arrive tomorrow night. Just leaving Laos now. Laos? Safe travels. Over to Vivek in the hijack with the ace-2 soft suit. Rocking the red on red. Huss with the king-6 offsuit in the small. Oliver with the ace-8. Raised to 24K. Oliver going to find jam here. I know PSI, you've said it a couple of times. Good luck to you. Is Oliver going to find the all-in triangle here? He does. Snap fold from Huss. Nice aggression there from Oliver. Takes himself back up over 800K. Good for 100 Justins.
Absolutely bustle.
9-8 for Billy. Into the muck it goes. Jack 8 suited for Huss on the button, finds the open.
Push him all in, mate.
King 5 for Jason into the mark, folding around to Huss with the A6 offsuit and the cutoff. So I'll be back in just a couple of moments, guys. I've got to go and do a little bit of administrative work. I'll be back in a sec.
What? You didn't drink the Durkin? I don't even know what mathematics is. plays me. I'll ask Liam at the break. No, I'm getting 2 jobs here. When the hand finishes, I'll ask.
Ask me.
Yeah. Well, you're a professional. I'm a dinosaur. I hate folding the big blind for one bet.
Stop doing it then.
Against one person I'm talking about.
Australian is my big blind, small blind all the time.
Tell me honest, right? Yeah. You know what everyone learns on the table? Everyone listen to YouTube. Liam Murray's going to learn with a Liam.
I tell you what, they've seen some absolute nonsense from me on this thing.
Alright. I'm going to give you 2 now. King 5 suited.
Yep.
Call or pass? Call. King 5 off. King 5 off.
Alright, guys, we didn't need to the 600 straight. You're blind for 15, 3, starting at 10, please. And all the ladies and gentlemen, the 600 straight. Blind now, playing on 3,000. 3,000 big blind empty.
Fold King 5 off. Okay?
The poker lessons from me, the table game lessons from Croc. Hey Jordan, talk about the hand where I had King 3-0 on the bubble of a Centurion.
Well, where you 3-bet whack 23 bigs, got called by ace, queen, and aces, and found the triple up to hold. Oh, sorry, triple up on the stone bubble.
Come on, poker. Call the checkbook.
Why would I ever talk about that?
Alright, up to you, Mr. Kim.
Oh, raise them.
What?
Put the reds down, bro. We're still playing the oranges.
He sleeps half an hour and
Yeah.
wakes up. Alright.
Yeah, Croc woke him up.
Keep continuing.
Go back to sleep, will ya?
My blinds.
Go back to
The
sleep.
gator was under the water and you come around and splashed him out and now he's...
Raise, huh? You bully.
What do you mean?
Absolute bully.
I should have got built in.
Don't worry. They're putting out with it for a long time.
Alright. Like, okay. I'm gonna make an assumption here. I call in the big blind and I fall out of the small blind. I'll ask Liam on that one. At the break.
10-9 for Billy in the small off the back of Jason's open under the gun.
I don't want to...
It was like he's actually just let it go. Interesting.
I'm done.
I'll tell you privately, I won't
That's
tell
what I'm
us.
saying. That's what I said at the break. I'll run 24 minutes.
Page your books out.
What?
What page of your book is that in?
Poker for dummies.
Sorry for dummies. I'd read your book, except I can't read.
Okay, right. So it's okay.
To the flop we go.
Good fall, Croc.
One of your best.
Couple aces and a 4. Milan does not want to see a 6. Three of spades on the turn, changing nothing. Jason still with the check mark. And the running threes on the end, these aces are going to river a full house.
What's the other one?
Are you blind?
Show the other one.
You know what I got?
Ollie, have you ever read a poker book?
6 come.
Me either, right? Actually, no, I've read ages ago. I read that
You
one.
get barbecue.
That really popular like mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, lucky
that
6
was
don't come.
So when my first son was born, Nash, almost 3 years ago, Jordan,
I'm the button.
booth, and our very good
I'm the
friend
button.
Hayden
Say that
bought me 2 books. You'll be dead.
Yeah.
Super System 1 and Super System 2.
What?
Yeah. Super System 1 is so old that they talk about limit holding. Right?
That's my first book. Actually, when I bought it, it was
Yeah, a little bit of a memento keepsake for Nash.
Like that Facebook one. Yeah. Got Ling and all everyone to do that thing. One of the scenes was reading a page of that book, and I had to change it. It was like, there are 2 classes of hands in limit holding. And I was like, no limit holding.
I got the original book. It was called How I Made $1 Million Fucking Over.
Really?
Oh, Partial, how you going, mate? Thanks for tuning in.
Became super later. Manoj.
Manoj with the King 6 offsuit. Why not? Let's take it for a ride.
Okay. I'm gonna believe it. Yeah, like it well.
Manoj gets out of line a lot. Good player. Every time I have aces, no one calls me. Nobody calls me either since the accident. 13K from Manoj. Jason with top pair. Puts in the call.
We're still going to stick with level 19, but we might get to level 8.
8 of diamonds on the turn as his ace is the best hand with the check mark. You guys are watching on Facebook. Don't forget to like the video. Always want to try and get as many likes as we can on these streams as we see a 4th diamond on the end.
Good.
47K is going to get a fold from the ace. Nice aggression there.
Rocky, you were always pretty good mates with Gary.
Gary good. Gary, well, I haven't seen him for ages.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I ran into him in Adelaide. It was so funny. Real funny story.
It was so funny. The first time I played with him, I heard all these crazy stories about him, and I was I remember 3-bet folding 10s to him, and I just went, I'm never doing that again. Ever. I'm not folding 10 to him, let alone 2 of them. You hear that, Gary? I'm after you.
He jumped in our limit game. He jumped in our limit game, right? Now, we're playing 200, 500 at Gary's place. A stack poker.
Yeah.
And we're playing a stack down there, and Gary sits in the game and check raises Mike Tommy 3 times in limit holding and beats him. He had a gutser on the flop, double belly buster on the turn, and got there on the river. And Mike made 2 pair. I go, Gary, you'll let this game faster. Okay. Follow. And he looks at me, I go, you know,
Action round to Milan. 16 big ones to start.
I go, so, do you know which player won Player of the Year at the World Series? And he goes, Joe Hesson? I said, no. Wait, who? I said, well, Guy on your right, Jeff Lissandro.
You counted it.
Oh, really? I go, Jeff, what side would you use? He said, Sol, he doesn't even know to use WhatsApp, man.
Yeah.
And then I go, there's another guy here that's overall points champion as well, WSO. He goes, where? I go, Robbie Campbell. See? I said, so you've got Robbie Campbell. You've got Ash Gupta, who's probably one of the best players in Australia as well. I'm just a celebrity, I'm just a celebrity champion. And then Mike Tommy, he's the suit man.
I always like to think of myself as I hope that I'm guilty by association because I'm surrounded by some of the best in the game.
Yeah. But look, his no limit game is super scary. He's super aggressive. But he does. I've seen him do some weird stuff and have a monster amount of chips. And I'm thinking, why are you 4-betting jamming with this rubbish? Like you've got all these chips. Like you should be preserving them now. got him, I guess. But then I've seen him do it, and people.
Let us know who else you guys know still in this tournament. Obviously, we've had these guys on feature for the better part of the last couple of hours.
You hear that, Gary?
We're going to have
You're away.
another pretty riveting feature table coming up for you at the next level after the break.
Him, Sim. Very talented young man. He's like,
You should forget how young he is.
he's only 20, 21 or something, like maybe younger. Yeah. The best one we went to the Triton series. Went to the Triton series, he was short of $1. Scrounged 25,000 to play the event. Sat down, lunch at 10 minutes. Took kings and aces straight away. The first level. Well, the first round of the game.
It's all part of the game, eh?
Now what are you going to do?
I think you and Liam should be able to do this series as a team. He seems to want to commentate, and you seem to want to play. Just swap every break. Yeah, Liam does an amazing job in the booth. I definitely can't deny that.
He knew that. He's trying to find a hand in it.
It doesn't matter, bro. Like, if they're the same, they're the same. It's fine.
They're going to rotate it, right? I think they rotate it.
I hope so. I get nervous up here. I'm folding everything.
You're going to play the hand, man.
I know. I tried so hard, and then you had 3 6s. What do you want me to do? I've got 2 kids now. I can't.
Consistent player from Melbourne is Manoj.
It's silly.
Definitely doing pretty well at this table so far.
Normally the jack comes on the turn, you will.
Yeah, you'd be in trouble then because it comes with 10.
Yeah.
I'm not a crocodile. Thank you for my handbag.
I know I picked on you before, so I'm going to. Fold. I did. Fold. It's nothing personal. The race 4 off, I just marked. Here it is here. This is it. Before I race. 5 4. Huh? So I race, race 4. So I do black off.
Bro, I'm sick of it. You keep getting all the good hands. What am I meant to play?
Teddy guarantee broken before it's even started. Told ya.
The Jack 3 I can at least do something with because then you block the 3s and the Jack.
Apologies, guys. I was reading the chat. I might have missed a Jack's fold there. It's pretty ridiculous.
That's true. I could get the 6, 7, 8. Ollie, I'm going to get ace queen O now, and you're going to have 9s, and just put them in.
That's not a good
I'll be
fold.
out the door. Queen, queen, 9.
I want to see like, obviously if it comes Jack, Jack is 3 or something, I'm going to get it. I'm not putting Jack 9. You're away with it.
His trainer out. Could see him on the outer table a few minutes ago. Can't see him now.
Kings,
I'm not sure. We'll have to find out.
you had kings you can say it, so you haven't got kings. Who are you think, Blake? Dean, I got it. He didn't have it.
Queen 9 for Manoj.
Manoj, how many kids do you have? 6. Me? Yeah. None. Just one. None. Just one.
How many kids?
Yeah, just one. Oliver.
I said none, he said 1.
He adopted him when he called him having that 3.
My parents said their kids were like a belt or like the back of their hand. Not like a hip jack.
He made me use 2 times.
You're a bigger rock than me.
Mate,
I'm serious.
I don't know. You wouldn't even play these.
Do you're not playing them, I'm not playing them.
King Queen offsuit. What do you want me to do?
Oh, with the Jack 8.
Yeah, what? That's what
It's a trick. I didn't have King Queen offsuit.
Yeah.
Any hand except the good one.
It's up.
Shout out to everybody that looks a bit like a boat today. Queen Jack at 3, turn 7 of clubs, big one for the Queen 9 of clubs. Oliver drawing to an out, singular, just one. How the cash game's going, Jordan? Interestingly, haven't played for about 2 months. I've been away. Why Queen B and not King B? It's a question outside my pay grade. Terror Rising is a hectic name, by the way. Which wrestler was that had that? Was it Triple H that had that at the start? Terror Rising. Was that what he was called before he was Jean-Paul Levesque? 4 of clubs on the end as that Queen 9 rivers a flush. Ah, there we go. See, my knowledge is still there, huh? 65k from this flush, and Oliver got the pretty clear fold with middle pair here now.
Come on, show this one. At least show this one. Don't have to wait for Queen. Queen F's a club. Queen F's a club.
Look at Queen's unbelievable. Queen something of club.
Queen F club?
Let's see. So Queen.
We're going to see it at the end of the break.
197 remaining now. That number dropping like rapid. Like rapid? Amazing work, Jordan. If anybody wants a job, I'm not going to be here much longer if I keep saying stuff like that. Dropping rapidly is what I was looking for. Billy with the ace-9 is going to let it go from gun. Action folding around to Liam with the ace-8 suited and 14. This one can probably go in. He is going to run it. Ooh, ace-8 for Oliver is going to ask for a count, playing snap.
Sorry, 108, 108.
108 thou. Don't think Oliver should be calling this for 14 blinds. It's a little bit too ambitious, I would think. And he is going to pass it up.
Father to father, we have to fold, you know? Papas are doing it for Jack. Huh?
You show Jack?
I can't. Sorry, Brendan.
Ace 8 or pocket 8?
Hey, why couldn't it have been 8-9?
Nah.
Nah, I've been watching you.
Yeah, I've got 8 now.
Nah, sometimes I
Not
do.
in this scenario.
8, 9, 5. Why not?
It's a good hand. 8-9 clubs, you can make the flush and the straight.
5, 6, 7. And 2 spikes.
You know what, Croc? If they get you off stream, mate, the games will continue to look soft, but you can't keep folding like this on stream. The games will look soft.
dead. I fold it. What do you want me to do? All right, you maggots.
Ollie, close or were you trolling? Was it close? Ace Jack.
If you think that's close, it is. If you think it's close, then my decision wasn't close.
What should I eat for dinner, commentator? Help a brother out. Pisha. I love Pisha. With the amount of weight I've put on, I can tell. Self-burn, those are rare.
What? This game, you've got to find hands in the blind. They're putting a lot in it. Then you make some money. You've got to find hands in the blind.
Deuces for Vivek. Wins. Brutal, but fair enough. Ace-4 for Haas. Wonder if we're going to see him take this one as a 3-bet bluff. Nah, just decides to pass it up.
Three. So started with 130.
You guys got that the same name. I fold.
Liam letting know exactly how much he's working with. Let me see what you're working with.
Well, I mean, he's got better space.
First one was good.
You got the gun as well.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
First one was good.
The 3. It's not a good card, bro.
First one
Oh,
was good.
yeah, no good. I had the same card.
That's where you make 8%.
No, you're getting ahead.
I'm heating up, bro.
Liam at 19
You can't
bigs.
be in trouble, I tell you. This one? No.
That's your bad, man.
We'll see now what he wants. Wow, you're lucky, man. Pocket 6 is 8-6.
You guys have any questions? Send them through. I'll do my best to answer them. Also, we're about 4 minutes away from a break, at which point I'm going to go for a walk around and let you know who has all the biscuits out there. We're going to be coming back to blinds of 6K, 12K, so things picking up rather rapidly.
Watch out, Masaki. Choo choo! They're asking me for change. I'm the bank.
Yeah, change this.
Mate, you keep your oranges to yourself. I'll collect the yellows.
Pizza.
You worry about
Yep.
the oranges.
I love Pisha.
Superstitious. I can't play. Especially from him. Too tight.
Nice hand.
Kings for Manoj and Billy with King Queen on the button. He raises 16K. Billy with a bit of chat here.
Probably going to fold like a fold with the other.
I like coming up here for 3 minutes or a waste.
Who's coming up?
Oh, no! Oh my god. Lynn Gilmartin's husband. This is crazy. So
Angel Guillen joining the table.
Wait, bro, we're going to be here for 3 minutes and then move.
Yep. I just read that. And wait, guys, I'm sorry, but Angle came here and he just put me off my rhythm.
I'll do some camera
Croc letting the clock wind down. Excuse me. Have to make sure I didn't say anything incorrect there. Jason with the 8-5 off suit. A couple of minutes away from a break. He's had a rough couple of levels. His stack basically halving.
and then he comes up here and now he's 70. 1, 2, 3.
6-12 or 5-10 next blind. Forgive me, 5-10, not 6-12. My mistake. I was looking at the wrong clock.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Poker God. As soon as Angle put me off and I thought I can't free bet now.
Brendan will have to stay.
I'm supposed to play. I said I can't play, I've got a free bet.
Alright, players, once you guys return from the break, we are switching to the feature table.
Yeah, where we go?
Table 7.
Table 7?
Move your
You're going to move him for us?
Adrian, leave him here.
Can you leave him
Sorry,
here?
I know he's only here for 2 minutes, but
Just leave him here. We don't want him
the
at
link
table. Of all the guys you bring to the table.
table 7, guys, table 7.
Actually, Adrian, you can keep him here and we'll move.
I like
Yeah.
that. Only I like this seat here.
Yeah, you're going to get the same seat.
I know.
Oh, you like this chair. Okay, you like the chair.
I like the chair. I don't like this show card.
Top of my
Boy,
range.
just a long stand with your life.
One of your peers should not have had that.
Us with the King 4 as we are going to be heading to a break after this hand, ladies and gentlemen. Billy with the Jack 9 off suit over to Milun with Queen 10. I don't think Billy's going to be opening this one.
No break. Break.
Yes.
Yes, already break.
Not break yet.
7-7. Huh?
Not break yet. 10 seconds.
Can table audio get turned up? I can try. It's a bit difficult balancing the levels here, I will say. Milan with the Queen 10 for 13. Some people will say that it's too quiet, other people will say that it's too loud. He wouldn't open his drawers at home. Oh, that's good. And that is going to draw that hand to a close. Jason finding the raise against Vivek. And we're going to go on a 15-minute break, guys. We'll see you very soon with fresh faces. Maybe even one man that has been terrorizing the poker scene across the world. Malcolm Trainer joining us after the break. We'll see you very soon.
That's all I got. All right.
I was talking to someone.
Welcome back, guys. Hope you got a good break action. Carrying on day number 2 of the 2.5K Centurion here at the APL Million for 2026. 195 plays remaining, and we've got some fresh faces in the mix here. We've got Malcolm Trainer, absolutely crushing it all over the world as far as poker goes. You can see him rocking the Deep Blue merch, which is his training platform. Also see Travis Endersby, Chris Lee, Cooper Shap Karras, and John Karras all in the mix as well. Relatively familiar faces around poker in both Brisbane and the outer reaches, Melbourne, Sydney, Perth. To a flop, 7-6 deuce rainbow. JC is asking who you believe to be the best 3 poker players in the world at the moment and why. I'm a bit out of the loop with kind of exactly who is the best in the world right now, but it depends on a number of things. Are we talking cash games? Are we talking tournaments? Are we talking live? Are we talking online? Are we talking mixed games? What are we talking? Give me some specifics and I might give you an answer. I'm not promising it's going to be a good one, but I'll try. I think look at the stacks. Nathan Ong, our short stack, 146K, but if we look at the top of the screen, John Karras has eclipsed 1 million, which is good for 100 big blinds. There are multiple stacks out there of players with north of 1 million chips. The average right now is 450K or 400K right now, excuse me. A couple of guys out there, obviously Shem Goltz over 1.2 million. Kai Shanasa has around 1.4 million or 1.3 million as well. Pratik Mehta had around 1.1, so definitely a collection of stacks out there worth keeping an eye out for, but John Karras at this one is the one with the most. After this one, we're going to have, so we've got roughly 4 hours left of play this evening, this level plus 3 others. So we're going to be wrapping up just after midnight local. Oh, sorry, just after 1 a.m. local. Ben Willis saying up the Shapper. High stakes, no limit hold'em, super rollers, the big dogs. I don't know, man. Names that come to mind straight away are the likes of Isaac Hagston, Adrian Mateos. If we're talking online streets, Nicholas Asted being Lena. See Darwin's always up there. Zivalevsky's probably very highly rated across all the mixed game stuff. But to be honest, I'm a bit out of the loop. I don't really know. Yeah, this is a pretty stacked table with some big names. Punat Punsri would be up there as well. Had the opportunity to have many conversations with Punat. He's a fantastic guy and an absolute genius when it comes to poker. I had about a 45-minute conversation with him about a single heads-up hand that he played, and it was eye-opening to hear somebody like that think about the game in such a way. Ash Ovens has 1.4 million. Wow, that's ridiculous. It's nearing 4 stacks or 4 average stacks. Anytime, JC, if you have any other questions, please feel free to send them through. I'm not promising you're going to get a good answer, but you'll get something. WSOP main event winner is always at the top of the mountain each year, but there's lots of great players. See, I wholeheartedly disagree because the main event winner has to sun run for an entire period of like 9 or 10 days, right? So I very much disagree that the winner of the main event each year is going to be the best player in the world. They're the world champion for that year, sure, but in no way, shape, or form are they the best player in the world for that year. It's just all there is to it. They ran very good in one tournament. They're not the best in the world. In fact, I wouldn't even put them in the top 1,000 players in the world. Chris Lee with the Queen Jack offsuit. Stephen Hayward with the Queen 10 plus 2 off 31. Couple of trophy winners at this table already. Ali won a trophy earlier in this week, and so did Cooper. Definitely doing well in the fantasy streets, as Malcolm is going to find the raise with the Jack 9-0 for of 18. That whale firmly on top of the stacks, as he is happy whale himself. Alexander says, who made such outlandish claims about the main event champion? There was a comment on YouTube. I've got Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube chats all up, so I can see your responses in all of those spots. Unless you're Mizraki, who wins both PBC and main, you've got to be the best in the world. Yeah, I mean, Mizraki's year was unbelievable as well. But I think even Mizraki himself will admit that he's not one of the best players in the world. He plays such a random, thrown-together style. So how do you determine who the best in the world? Do you think it sounds like you think it's subjective rather than a single world championship? Yeah, I mean, you can have a look at the GPI Player of the Year. That's one really good way to put it. The other way to look at it is the guys that are playing online that are crushing those stakes over a set amount of time. There's a number of different ways that you can look at it, other than like the World Series of Poker main event is a way, but it's, in my opinion, just the stone wrong way to look at it as well. Picking up the action, we're going to a flop here. JC saying this dealer's been impressive all tournament. Yep, all the dealers here are doing a pretty good job. Masaki, no stranger to the big lights. Then Pennington saying big call. Jumilon made very few errors and played very well. Yeah, like he can play very well, but calling him the best in the world is insane. Like, to be honest, it's insane. Travis with the ace-jack turning a pair, but Steven with the best hand with the overpair open-ender. In with the deuces, no player with a diamond, so a little bit less so for anybody else to get involved in this one. Travis with that gut shot does not want to hit it. If he does, he's going to be paying quite a hefty sum. Round of Steven with these kings and a red duck. Fair enough. It's the battle of the animals at this table. Steven with his red duck. Trainer with his blue whale. Nick, we weren't even talking about it yesterday, so no. Over to Trav now, rocking the Bulls hat. You can see the patches that he's wearing on his jacket in the background, a couple of fantasy teams he's involved in, both his team and also the team he was drafted to. Gets another look at the ace-jack. Wouldn't shock me if he lets this one go, and he will. Very disciplined fold there from Travis. And with that, I'm going to welcome in once again our media sensation, Mr. Jamie Hall. Jamie, what do you got for us?
Good, mate. How you going? Yes, all good. Had a little sneak around the room during the last break and to look at some of the top notable stacks. There are a few changes. So the most notables I have coming in at the bottom, Craig Benoit, who is a triple trophy winner already this series. He has been smashing the sort of mid or lower stakes for these trophies, but it would seem that that is not all he's good for, because he is absolutely smashing it at just under a mil, 992,000 for Craig, coming in about 5th in chips. Now, Chow Lee, also 2002 main event champ, got a very tidy stack. Everyone over a million now, 1.02
Did you say
mil.
2002?
22.
Oh, right.
Did I say 2002?
Yeah, it was like 2000. Huh?
Yeah, sorry. I meant 2022.
Yep.
Looks like there might well be another hand brewing in this one, though, so I'll save the next ones for after this.
Yeah, Ace King for Nathan finds the open to what looks to be 20,000. And Ali with the King Jack offsuit +2 already won a trophy this series herself. So we can see in the background there we've got some other faces. Johan Lee's still in the mix. I'm seeing Dale Marsland there as well. Looks like Dean Surib is no longer in this one, as Ali is going to get involved with a small 3-bet to 45k. Doesn't seem like a very confident wager, as the action's going to get around to Travis with the 9-3 suited. Chris Lee rocking the underbeard. Also folding. Now back over to Nathan. His 15 big blinds are probably going to locate themselves centrally soon. Can't see him doing anything but requesting the triangle against this 3-bet. In it goes. And now the King Jack in a bit of a difficult spot, but I think it's pretty clearly going to be a 3-bet bluff instead of a 3-bet call off. This jam for 17.1 bigs is not going to incorporate too many hands that King Jack is going to be doing very well against. You're not going to see the Queen Jack suiteds of the world taking this, and she does decide to let it go. Thank you, Jamie.
Yeah, so back into it. Shem Goltz, who was the chip leader at the last break, still got a hell of a stack, but has dropped a couple of positions. He's now on 1.1 million. Yep. Ahead of him, Troy Sweet has continued to build on his stack. He is currently 3rd in chips at 1.15. Then have Chase Shanasa coming in at 1.3 mil. And the new chip leader, Cash Ovens from Melbourne, coming in at 1.4 million for an absolute monster stack.
Amazing.
Lots of shorties out there now. People are starting to drop off a bit quicker. So the field, what was it, 195 now? I would imagine to see a good few busts before we enter the next session.
Getting a look at the live clock, it says we're sitting at 168. So we've lost roughly a fifth of the field since the break was concluded.
Yeah, right, wow.
Which is pretty hectic. Maybe we are going to make the money tonight. A couple of guys guessed that we probably wouldn't, but definitely chances that we could. We've got 3 levels to get through 69 players. Nice. So we'll have to see how that eventuates. And is there anything else you can report? We've got the Pineapple running, the Shot Clock PLO running. We've got the main event Satellite, which, from what I understand, late registration has... Sorry, that tournament kicked off, and before it even started, we'd broken the guarantee. So that's mental as well.
That is definitely a fairly common story at the moment. Things to be in touching distance of the guarantees pretty much as soon as cards are in the air. And yeah, the event's going great. Pineapple has been grotesquely popular.
Yep.
There was a big line out the front, and I think that most of them were up for the big crazy pineapple. So still lots of action and busyness in the room for sure.
Amazing. Good stuff. Well, are you wanting to stick around, or are you going to jet back out?
I would love to, mate, but I need to do some other stuff. I might pop in a bit later if I have my other duties finished.
All right, fantastic. Jamie Hall, part of our media crew, thank you so much for giving us that update, and hopefully we get plenty more in the future from him. As for right now, guys, we're going to pick the action back up. Chris with the King 9 suited, facing this bet from Steven. Don't think he's going to be sticking around with King High. But I've been wrong before, and I'll be wrong again. check it's going to go. Dina's going to win that one. Trainer played really well at WSOP till last couple of tables. Yeah, but if I know anything about Malcolm and how he plays, he's a very, very, very capable player, and he is not going to be playing to cash that event or to kind of come 8th or 7th. He's going to be playing to win it. And so a couple of those things, if they went his way, he would have easily taken that one out. I'm pretty confident to say. So many coaches, yeah, so many opportunities to improve. Safe for Nathan. But Dan asking a question, how long are the levels in this one? We're looking at 1 hour long levels. So some very, very decent structured poker here for all of these guys in this one tonight. Cheeky Boys raising some coaches in the chat. Yeah, not wrong. No, I reckon we need a crowd cam. Don't worry, we're working on that. Tomorrow even, we may have our camera on the outer reaches being able to have a look at the field. Unfortunately, we lost one earlier this series, rest in peace camera. But I'm sure that later on that one is going to be a little bit better once we get that sorted out. Nathan finds the 3-bet, but Chris's queens are going to be pretty comfortably locating the chips into the middle. Noel, are you going to be here at all for the series, mate? I feel like I've missed you here. Ah, damn. Well, hopefully they have a win in exchange for you not being able to have a win here. The queens are just going to call. Interesting one. Finds the trap pre instead of running it. Oh, thank you for the kind words, Nick. Very much appreciate it. Over to the queens now. We're going to see a bet in position. Yes, we are. Sounds like 27K. If you guys are enjoying the coverage, make sure you follow the Australian Poker League on both Twitch, YouTube, and on Facebook. If you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Facebook, make sure you like the video. We always want to try and get as many likes as we can on these streams. Getting poker in front of new faces is the most important thing to get this great game continuing to grow. If you guys are enjoying my coverage or my part in this amazing series, you can check me out on Instagram at Jordan Bromley Poker, all one word. I'll be uploading videos of myself and my travels all across Asia and Australia and the like. Hopefully, I'll be doing a couple more exciting things on the road in the future when it comes to hosting or commentary. It's always a lot of fun to be involved in series like these ones. John Karras with the Queen Jack suited. Now, John, somebody earlier asked me to call you something, but I'm going to behave myself and just call you Mr. Karras. Heading to the flop, hopefully with the Queen Jack suited. Thank you, Mark. And thank you all for tuning in. It's been a lot of fun being able to commentate for you guys for this APL Million once again. This is my 4th year doing it, 3rd on site. Always have a great time. Ali with the Ace-King offsuit. A couple of tables breaking in the background as we get to fewer and fewer players remaining. But the Ace-King is going to come with a 3-bet to 90,000. What is John going to be doing in position here? Just going to let it go. Nice discipline there from Mr. Karras. And Ali is going to take that one to 37 big blinds. Nathan and Ben, our 2 shorties, Trainer and Endersby, around the 20 and 25 big blind mark, respectively.
That's when you just shove.
That might be in a hand before. Oh, shit. Let's see.
Oh, so it was a different
I think we're talking about 3 different hands all at once. I'm not sure what's going on.
I just assumed because he went all in.
Oh, right.
Any idea on chip leader for the tournament currently? We had Jamie Hall in here earlier going over the top 5 chip stacks, and from the sounds of it, Ash Ovens is our chip leader with around 1.5 million chips right now. Good for 150 big blinds. What do you think Malcolm is singing? Oh, I'm not sure. Nick says he had the worst run all week, but such a fun tournament. Sorry to hear that, mate. Chris with the ace-5 suited, facing this open from Bin Tran.
Check this guy out. Look at him.
Malcolm in the big blind with the Jack-6 suited. I think we'll find he will defend this one. Oh, but Bin is relatively short, so I'm not entirely sure. Nope. He is going to flick in with the call. Pot up to what looks to be 55K. King and a couple of deuces, 1 diamond. No good for Malcolm. Calling out a 3-bet with King Jack. Ah, I see. Reckons one of his friends currently grinding. He's short. Hopefully he can find a double. I hope so for your friend as well. So Malcolm is just going to send in the kings. Been asking for a count. He's got less. And he is just going to let it go.
But what I thought was my best out was my get. Some good garbage, I don't tell you. Some very good garbage. No doubt. That was the magic card. Yeah. You almost let me catch the absolute death card. You might just get my stack, I think, to be honest. The ace would have felt like my dirtiest out, but I really got ahead. Oh no, that brings in the straight, actually. Yeah, just down to my jack.
Eights for Chris. Nathan with the ace deuce is going to go down. Excuse me.
Yeah, it's hard to know what my outs are.
No, it's around, it's a little bit more than 20% Wixie, so I think it's actually pretty good. It's in line with the regular payouts that APL, excuse me, does for all of the APLPTs.
It's pretty dirty. Looks really good. Looks like I'm going to win this one. Queen, I definitely pay you. Not as much as a king. Might pay you more. Anyway, get paid. Lots of paths to getting paid on that one, for sure. I like wave later.
He's 5 this time for Ali.
When you're ace king before, he has ace king, so I assume he has the ace. Wild.
Ace 5 suited for Cooper. Puts in the raise. Ace 5 offsuit pretty wide for hijack, especially 9-handed. I agree, but if you feel like the big blind's under defending, then you can definitely get away with it. Been letting go of the Queen Jack over to Travis with the King 5 offsuit. It's a hand that you could consider using as a 3-bet bluff occasionally, I think. I could be wrong. One of those hands that you kind of block the higher end of the value, but you unblock a lot of the hands with the 5 that your opponent's going to be opening and folding to a 3-bet. Looks like just a defend in his eyes, though, and we are going to see the 7-8 deuce flop. Ace-5 of clubs still in the lead with this one. Ace on the turn, 9 of diamonds on the end. Travis's king high is going to be the best hand a fair bit of the time, but it looks like he's not sure about that. Cooper with a very nice check on the turn when that flush draw completes might actually get him paid a little bit. Travis moves a chip and then checks on top of the 3 that he doesn't have. Sorry, the 3 that he didn't move. In goes a bet from Cooper at 32,000.
I believe. That's a man that's going to have to check back a week, Ace. Or have absolute shenanigans. Capable of having both of those.
That's a good thing you get to see.
I know, I love it. It's good fun.
Might as well just tell him.
Ace-5 of clubs.
The 5 of clubs had to be golden, yeah. And king high, king high. I could beat 3 flops.
Mark it all off on the river though.
Yeah, no, I had nothing that
Pretty cut.
backed it up very well. I was struggling to come up with a good story to tell you. Then I just started considering fold. Ran through all the options and fold was probably by far the best.
Ace Queen for Travis, facing this open from Steven with the Ace 10. Does find the rip. Somebody said that's actually a dinosaur and not a duck. That looks nothing like a dinosaur. I've seen my share of dinosaurs, I promise you that. GG's to John Park. I'm not sure if Jacob is still in. I can definitely ask the question.
Players dealers in the Jackstar Satellite. Review by level 200, 400, 400 big blind answers. 2, 4, 4 please. Next up.
Percy, all of the events at this series are 12.5% of the payouts. Ryan cheering on Steve, Nathan with the aces.
We called it.
11% last year for the main event. Really? I thought it was 12.5 across the board. Oh my God, Stephen wakes up with kings. I look away and look at the chat, and all of a sudden I miss one of the biggest coolers. He flats? Huh? King window. What the hell's going on here? Stephen, how do you find the flat pre? Nathan, how have you run into top set on the flop? What on earth is going on? Pocket kings locating the king of clubs. 15K is the wager from these aces from Nathan. Stephen set the trap. When does he pull the trigger? Not yet. Call is made. Turn card is an ace. Oh my God. Set over set. In a single raise pot, aces v kings. What the hell's going on? Jack 10 is the nuts, but I'm not sure whether these guys are going to be thinking about that. Nathan locates a miracle 2-outer to fade the super trap from Stephen Hayward. What on earth is going on here? What size are we looking at from Nathan? Probably something like 25K. No, he goes exactly 25K. He goes less than a third. This is so incredibly milky. Stephen getting a look at the remaining chips that Nathan has. Are we going to see him just jam this turn? Yeah, he does. Gets a look at aces, and he's going to call. Set over set. What a reaction from the table. Just has to dodge the 1-outer on the end. What a turn card. River card is the 4 of hearts. No absurdity by way of quads versus top boat. As I'm losing my voice again, Nathan finds the 2-outer and dodges a sick, sick bust out in the 2.5K Centurion.
One extra thing you need. You need to hold.
Ace 10 for Malcolm, finds the open starting off of 22. 10-7-5 as Malcolm locates top pair. Simon says that poker room must be massive to fit all those tables and get all those players in at Sharks Football Club. Yep, but the amount of players we require, this room is being outgrown at a rate of knots. At least this hand was worthy hand of a voice loss. Yeah, thanks, Chrissy. Appreciate that. Yeah, don't mock me for the 4 of hearts call, guys. Come on. I've been doing all right. The 4 of voice breaks. Number in the top right of screen is requiring of an update. Great question, but it's also outside my what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. 997, ace 10 is the best hand right now. Pay grade, that's the one I'm looking for. Jurisdiction, yeah, it works as well.
Please don't make your way back to your seats. Chicago's friends, please don't make your way back to your seats. Reserve number 90 for Payouts. Please don't make your way down to the table 29.
King Queen for Trav. Finds the open and Malcolm with the King 7 considering a defend. Looks like he's going to use this as a 3-bet bluff, in fact. Takes it north to 65k. And this is where Trav has to wonder that Malcolm is definitely going to be capable of having 3-bet bluffs in this spot. Is going to jam. And that's what we mean. Quick fold from Malcolm. Trav going to take that one down. It's a red dinosaur with wheels. Right.
Ladies and 600 sprint, please make your way to your seats. 600 sprint players, you are welcome to join us to your seats. You will at the table.
Ali with the 4 deuce suited finds the button open. Spicy. I like it. John Park says they're using a restaurant space for the self-dealt stuff. Yep, that is the oval room. It's almost circular. 5 jack 5. Whoever bets is going to take this one away. We're eliminated with 30 minutes to go of late register. No, you'd make it through that. Anybody in line would be able to register, but they would cut it off at a certain point. Fold from the 9-8 after a pretty chunky bet from Ali. King, Jack, King. Couple of diamonds in Malcolm's hand, but only one on the flop. Craig, how delayed are you? That was like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I clicked that. I'm getting the jam in my face out of it. Maybe. Yeah, getting close to where we might not, but I'm still there.
Reserve number 94 for PLO. 94 for PLO.
Mr. Whiffy asking who's Travis Endersby in all capitals. He is an ACR sponsored pro. That's who he is. Cheeky Boys Racing asking if there is another table change before the end of the night. Yes, sir. So we've got this level and then one more level with this crew. And then after those two levels, we're going to have a break, and we are going to bring in one last table of lovely-looking folks. Trav's rocking the hat without it snapped on at the back. That's high level. Queen 9 suited for Cooper Shapkaris. No relation to John Karras, who's going to flat the A7 in the small. To the flop we go. Queen 7 Dewey. Two pair for both these guys. Ace on the turn is big for John. Which cans players are actually here, man? You want me to try and get Taylor? I don't know if he's still in.
Reserves 95 and under for PLO. 95
Anyone else want a drink?
PLO. 29.
Just a couple of yes, same.
Raised to 65K from John. Shout out to Riley, the amazing waitress in the background there, doing some great stuff, as always. Cooper's going to come along. Wow, that is speculative, is what I'll say. He needs a queen on the end. 8 of clubs instead. Oh, Taylor got a stack. All right, I might have to go and have a look to see which table he's at. In goes a river bet and a snap fold from Cooper. It was good catching up with Taylor the other day, actually. Haven't seen him for quite some time, obviously. I've not been in the Australian scene since this series last year was my last time I was at a live tournament in Australia, so there you go.
That's always strong.
The first two times I had it, I just called and yeah, I wasn't sure what to do that in this one.
I've been too good watching this. I'm not going to ask you.
Eights for Travis in the big blind. Chris has found the open with ace queen from under the gun. Blinds are set to go up in roughly a minute and a half's time. Travis with 32 is an interesting prospect against under the gun open. Probably just wanted to defend. That is the way he goes. King, Jack, 4, not the flop that the 8s want to see. Gut shot for Chris.
Turn it off. End the stream. Don't want to look at it. Lucky fish.
Oh my god.
Yeah, sometimes I I'm up here.
Ace on the turn and king of spades on the end, checked all the way down. Thanks for the kind words, Reese. No, I'm going to be commentating all the way down to the end of this one, so I won't have the opportunity to play any more events. Craig, I reckon your YouTube stream might be a little bit delayed. I reckon you might need to just click that live button to catch it up a little bit. 26K on, or 27K on the end. Ben's asking why no face cam. Well, you guys want to look at these guys' beautiful faces, not my ugly one.
Yeah, it's gone broke.
I've got a great face for radio.
Wow, look at that.
Travis seems unconvinced about this. No commentator cams in the corner, please. That means I would have to like dress up and stuff, as we are going to see a time bank get used.
Fold, you idiot. Yeah.
Is going to let it go eventually. Doesn't like it, but Chris is going to win that one. It's a good fold.
And it didn't improve something.
I don't tell them. Yeah. But like that lucky fish on there.
Ace 5 for Bin Tran, as the blinds have ticked up to 612. Why do so many poker players wear satchels and bum bags? It looks so bad. Are the words to look intimidating or what? When you're a poker player, there's only a few things that you kind of want to take with you. It's too many things to fit into your pockets. It's not enough things to warrant a backpack. And so, what's the middle ground of that? Look like a drug dealer. Easy. Great. 142 players left in real time. Getting it closer and closer to that bubble.
Well, after the guy start right at the beginning.
Nathan with the ace deuce of clubs is not going to open. John with the king 5 suited and the hijack. This one should get taken up. Ben's asking how many are paid. Along the bottom of the screen, you'll see all the information about the payouts. And we are going to be paying 99 people. So the person that finishes in 100th, unlucky. King 10. Oh, Chris in the small blind though, waking up with the ace king off suit. Has been off of 11 bigs, is a bit lucky not to have found the rip here.
All right, looking for alternates 95 or under for the PLO shot clock tournament. So if you register for the 1100 PLO shot clock, you can alternate 105. Oh, if you alternate 105 or lower, please come down to the front of the room. Also, dealers with a big crazy pineapple, please make your way back to your table, thank you.
I haven't dared to look yet. You fish, right? You just keep flooding all these games.
Everyone's got their judge their head on.
Luckily, I do a lot of so I always hear about, oh, you should have run on. How did you not know we had quads there? Silly me. It's silly. It's clearly quads when he goes on there. Just got like that full house down there.
Yeah, top of the house.
Yeah, top of it. King's full, no good. Clearly he has quad pieces. How much is that?
Such a big field size. Surely the Centurion's going to finish on a 4th day. I think you're correct, sir. I don't see any way this finishes tomorrow. However, crazy things have happened.
All right, players for the big pineapple, start taking your seats again, please. If you have a chip rack and a seating card in front of you, you are being driven to a new table. So players for the big crazy pineapple, please make your way back to your seats. If you have a chip rack and seating card in front of you, you are moving to a different table. For anyone looking to register the Big Crazy Pineapple, you have 3 minutes left to do so. So 3 minutes left to register the Big Crazy Pineapple. Prize pool currently sitting at 41,400.
Had Trainer on my left in the main event flight. Super nice guy. That would have sucked, but I'm glad he was a nice guy. What are the chances of a set with 3-3 pre, like 13%? Hate small pocket pairs, especially in deep tournaments. Yep. Usually it's a better decision to actually lay down the pocket pairs, the small ones especially, instead of playing them. What was the siding stack? This is called the Centurion. It's 100K.
So players for the Big Crazy Final, please make your way over to the highway over at table 25.
So we're having some issues with our graphics in the top right of screen, but what you guys can do is you can check out the playapl.com website, and they will have all of the information regarding how many players are remaining, as those clocks are live. So they will be the live clocks you'll be able to see.
I just missed that.
Pork Chops is flying in tomorrow. Bring on the Jackstar and the main, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, Atlas, I've been over this a few times, mate. The graphics in the top right is not accurate. How many days will the mini high roller go for? That's a good question. I think it's advertised as a one-dayer. Yeah, single day, but if it gets too many, it might drag the FT into a second. King 10 for Malcolm in the big blind. See how aggressive Ali wants to be. No, I can try my absolute best, but no promises. Looks like Ali is going to find a raise blind be blind. Don't know if Malcolm's going to respond to this with kindness. No, he is just going to call. Okay, interesting. Let's see the flop. Queen 7-8, couple of clubs. Ali with the king of clubs. Checks it over. Check, check, it goes. Turn card. Is another queen, but the queen of clubs, so that king of clubs might become a bit of a factor. Tyrone, yes, it is a dealt game. Check the schedule. You'll be able to see which events are dealer dealt and which ones are not, as Ali is going to check again. Malcolm just going to see whether or not he's got clubs in his holding. Likewise, Ali going to do the same in response. Check, check once again. River card is the 3 of spades. Ali may feel like she can show down her king, but we can see that she cannot. No, she is going to bluff. Comes with half pot on the end. No, a little bit more, in fact. Goes with 2/3, which represents a little less than a third of Trainer's remaining stack. And it looks like he's not believing this. Ace high probably just checks back. A lot of other hands probably would have gone for value on the flop. Like a hand like King 8 would have bet the flop. 9-8 probably bets flop as well. Does she just have a hand like Jack 9 or King 9 or King 10 that's, oh sorry, or King 5 or King 6 that's probably just whiffed this and is trying to get a fold from Ace high or King high? Definitely seems like that could be the case, but there's also occasions where you're just going to be getting wrecked by like 5s, but also just 5 jam pre. All of that going through Malcolm's mind. It wouldn't shock me if he puts the call in here. Something just is not adding up. Giving Ali the stare down. He is going to make the fold as Ali's going to get that one through. With that, guys, I'm going to go for a quick walk, have a look at the field, and give you guys an update as to exactly what is going on. I'll be back very, very soon.
Even my mates are chatting about your kids.
What a donkey, you could have followed too.
Is it not like that?
Yeah.
Still got a healthy start.
Still got life.
Stay in it and keep staying in it. And the last one staying in it, you win. That is.
Profitable.
mega early raise. I'm going to call you nearly every time. Oh, super. I trust you. I think I trust you. But I am a calling station. I'll call it. But thank you. Versus the early position station. I just had to take your word for it. It's the station that runs good too. Against the station that runs good, I was like, oh shit, he must have it.
I earn that cheese.
Yeah.
Hope I didn't miss too much, guys. I have returned. How's Steve Smith going? He's still there. He had around 110k a couple of blind levels ago, but I walked over just now and he's got 400 or maybe more than that. So looks like he's doing okay. I still can't believe that's a dinosaur. It looks so much like a duck. Steven's going to find the jam from +2 for 15 Beavers with the 9s. Is our man Taylor alive? He is. He most definitely is. Yeah, baby. It's a very unique look for Travis with the fully undone hat. I don't know what's going on there. No, not Taylor Veltmeyer. He's in the shot clock PLO. Talking about Taylor Grube.
All right, there's any more alternates running around the room for the big crazy pineapple. Please make your way over to table 25. One of the last standing alternates for the big crazy pineapple. Please come over to 25.
Yeah, I know, Greg. Let me have my fun. I didn't see, unfortunately, Jack, but his table looks like a lot of fun. Nathan with the ace king takes it to 25. Trainer with 13 bigs and the jack 10 suited. Decides to just pass it up.
Everybody's doing last calls for the big crazy pineapple.
Mark says there hasn't been a lot of action except a few big hands.
Big crazy pineapple. If you're an optimist for this event,
Huh?
yourself going now to the joint record over by table 25. Which is in front of the book.
John reckons, are you playing any more events, Jordan, or just boasting about a 1-to-1 ratio? I would love to play more events. I was in seeing distance of potentially a top 5 finishing player of the series, but I've slipped down to 10th. And without another opportunity to play, I think I'm going to have to let that one pass me by, but that's all right. Mark Price asking about Linsky, Will Wan, or Nico. I believe Nico is in the PLO, so he is no longer in the Centurion. As far as Will and Linsky go, I'm not entirely sure. I haven't seen them since 2 breaks ago. King 6-5. King in the window is good for Nathan. John in the middle of nowhere with ace-9 high. $25K and a quick fold. John's asking how you say hi to me. You'll see me floating around whenever I'm on a break. Usually because of the 20-minute delay, I'll be walking around kind of when the other guys are playing, just after they finish their break. So you can see me. This series, I guess, I've been mainly wearing a green Matt and Kim hat. But yeah, tequila sunrises or vodka sunrises. That's a really good reference, actually. I've said this a few times, but the first time I ever got into commentary was basically thanks to the guy behind Cheeky Boys Racing, Jack Nicholson. We were drinking vodka sunrises in the Ville, and they had a webcam pointed at the final table of the main event with a microphone plugged into their laptop, and I was standing to the side with their mate K2 doing commentary after about 10 vodka sunrises. I'm still so proud that we drank the casino out of orange juice. That was quite the accomplishment for us. Back when the Ville series was kind of only just a thing. How many vodka sunrises for this commentary? No, none today. I'm very well behaved today. Fold from the 8-4 as we should expect. That number dropping relatively quickly. 142 top right of screen.
If you have registered this event and not yet taken a seat, make yourself known to us now over in front of the bar.
Oh, good work, K2. Very proud of you. Minnie's asking what they all are looking up at. So above the stream table, we've actually got 2 screens that are showing the stream on the delay. That way, these guys all get access to the information at the same time, and it's basically fair across the board. So that's what they're all looking up at. They're seeing what was happening on the stream 20 minutes ago. Tanaka's asking if I'm going to be in the Ville in October. No, I will not be. I'm going to be enjoying Golden Week. Tried with the King 6, deciding not to play. Time back used by the King Jack. Wondering whether or not this is his moment to run it. Ben is actually covered by him here. Whoa, he's not even going to defend. Oof, I think we definitely want to be flicking that one in for sure as a defend at least.
Child I look like. The whole time I'm at the poker table, fiddling, thinking, shooting my head.
Aren't we all?
Yeah, that's definitely me.
Playing with your chips.
Yeah. Oh, it's hilarious.
All I can see is the back of my head. I know where it's at.
I always have a cap ready in case I come in school. The view's not too good from up there, he said. From any angle really in my head. Too good from up there.
Peter Watson asking if CBJ is still in. I'm not sure. On my next soiree out to the room on the break, I'll go and have a look. Okay, Matt's asking if, do we think Steven is a hairspray or wax kind of guy? I think he's probably more of a Rocky Horror Picture Show type guy, but that's just me. Most of the tables been pretty solid. I guess the live feed changes the way most will play. Yeah, you'll find that there is going to be a little bit of an adjustment in how these guys are going to react under the lights, as I like to say. Plus, it's getting late in today's play. Ali opening the King Jack.
That's 1,000, 2,000, 2,000 big 180, crazy pineapple.
How many people do you reckon is going to survive to day 3? It's a good question. I reckon we might just be in the money. So maybe like 95 or 92 or so. Six of Diamonds' turn. And no, I don't have any jokes about those subjects. Sam, behave yourself. How many times do you think Malcolm's had to explain the Pocket Queen's call from the WSMP main? One more. Where's Nick? I don't know, Peter. Sorry. Got the headphones in so he doesn't have to talk. Yeah. You'll find that a lot of guys will literally have their AirPods in but not actually listen to anything. Patrick Antonius, I was lucky enough to do an interview with him about it. Thanks for the kind words, John. I really appreciate it. Glad I can be on here to chat some nonsense with you guys throughout the series. It's also good to be back in Australia. Moved away for about 8 months. And going to be going back again soon, so technically no longer calling Australia home, but always happy to come back for the APL Million. These jacks from Cooper are going to raise it up. Ali in the big blind with the ace-10. I think this one's, whoop, she's going to be covering things up. As you can see, Steve Smith standing up there in the background, so he's still cruising. Johan Lee's in the background on the far right. Who else can I spot out there? Dal Marsland, obviously, in the pink. Evan Miho there on table 1, or sorry, table 4. John Park says Jeju again next year. I'm actually going to be in Jeju at the end of October. Jordan, did Patrick give you any insight as to about why he plays such a large range of cards? I feel like I'm walking into something here, but I don't know who Patrick is. Steve taking a break from the test matches? Yeah. Thank you, Davo. Appreciate the kind words, everybody. Ben, where to and why? I moved over to Asia so that it was easier for me to be able to do this work, commentating and hosting. So I do commentating for APL based out of there. And I also do hosting for some series over in Jeju on the Island of World Peace as well. So keeps you very busy.
Still don't know if it's actually a good fold or not.
So if you just got moved
I have no
on
idea.
table 20,
So bad.
behind in seat number 1.
It seems close. Still pretty far away from bubble, but obviously I'm not
still
jumping like super light there. Okay.
Yeah.
I went Seibel.
What do you know, man?
Charles has been out too.
I figured he'd know I wouldn't be too far out of line.
Oh, that Patrick. Sorry, man. Yeah, no, not really. We didn't really speak too much specifically about strategy or anything. It was mainly just like a loose interview about kind of his life, what he enjoys, like what's he been doing in poker and stuff like that. It was pretty random. I didn't know about it until about an hour and a half before I did it. And then it went from being originally scheduled to be 15 minutes long to 45. So that was a an interesting experience, but I was very lucky to be able to be a part of that. Sixes for John finds the race to 24K. He's been cruising. He's hovered around that million chip stack for this entire time he's been on feature.
Please go to Corey. Leave $100 with your stack. You'll get 20,000 chips during the break. Anything after the break we will not accept. You must leave $100 in cash with your stack at the break. Otherwise you will not get the add-on. It's 20,000 in chips, it's $100. And I say it 4 times, please leave $100 with your stack during the break.
I only do that when I have no one. Okay, I got you.
Ace King for rally.
Tens I do this. Alright. And kings? Kings I lose set of set.
Kings, you just fold from there. One third person.
What is Malcolm talking about? Three bet comes out. We saw John fold against a three bet from Ali earlier. I wonder what he's going to do with these sixes this time. Looks like he wants to come along. Reaching for and holding a call. Does put it in, so let's see a flop here. Sixes and ace king. Lots of aces and kings folded pre-flop. These sixes seem to be a favorite. Does flop a gut shot now. Looks like a C-bet of 40K on this board. This is not a board that's going to favor Ali at all. No, 65K, forgive me, goes 1/3. This is all around where John's calling range is going to be pre. I think he is going to peel one with this gut shot and pair. No, lets it go. Peel sixes and then fold the guttable on the flop is a little bit dicey, but Ali's going to win a nice one up to 561K. Shagger's asking, I didn't even realize that was the username. Why is there a shot clock? So that people don't tank forever. Somebody on Twitch saying commentary, question mark. Hello. What's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Couple of updates regarding stacks at the outer areas. Higor with 726k. Shem has lost quite a lot, down to 750. Ray Wang with 350. Johan Lee 600k. Chow Lee probably chip leading with 1.6 million. Amin Riazadi, 2024 APL main event champion with 770k. Matthew Wakeman, 695. Natalia Rodzova with 700. And a collection of WA players. Those of you who are from the WA will recognize these names. We've got Della with 85k, Damo 340, Dale 900, Mike 385, Ethan 270, Mel with 1 million, and Richard Balcow with 600k. We're going to be joined by Dean Cox at the start of the next collection of play, because we are going to be heading on a break in roughly 12 or 13 minutes. King Queen looking for value from an ace on the river. Chris. In fact, it was the ace-7 looking for value. The King Queen is going to call and win a chunky one. How large is the workforce to run APL Millions? There's probably like 100 to 150 staff. I'm not entirely sure.
Save 5 grand, I would have bet 27. Sorry? If you checked, I would have bet 27, so you save 5. It's a bit big.
Queen 9 for Chris. Curtis asking what they're looking up at. Stream is on screens above them. That way everybody can see it at the same time. King and a couple of 5s. Does the Centurion always have a shot clock? I actually don't know. That's a good question. I think so, but I'm not 100% sure. Question from John Park. Did you get to commentate on any tables Dylan Foster was on when you were in Jeju? Dylan Foster is one of my closest friends, so yes. Yes, I was able to do quite a lot of stuff catching up with Dylan quite a lot when I was over there. Hopefully he is doing very well at the Players Series up in Vietnam. I miss him dearly, but I'm going to be able to see him in November. John turning that ace. Very nice turn card for him. He's going to slide out 40,000.
Yeah, I think there's a series in November. So finally, because it's really good community, like really good spirit. Everyone is like friendly and stuff, and we just don't have those games. What was home for you? Me, Brisbane. Yeah. Oh no, we're way down by the water. We're just sharing the family. Yeah.
Ali hating this, but she's going to have to call. She chops with King X so often here.
Yeah, hold on. Should we vote? Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Wow.
We'll try.
Not to be.
Maybe not. However it goes. Oh, you got this thing, didn't you? Yeah. I played a game once on like a televised thing, and the thing was about that big. And it was there, and it was really hard for people to see your chips in that seat.
Just throw it. Pick it up and throw it. Get off.
So sad to fold this one, but I'll fold it. Don't tell after the whole game.
Kitty's asking what the buy-in is for this event in English. 1,313 pounds. Ace King for Chris Lee. Finds the raise to 27,000. And 70 pence. I could never do that. I could never give Stapes a run for his money. He was doing this silly commentator stuff way before I was. Cooper with 13 beavers, pocket nines. This one's probably going to get sent forth, and so it is. He's going to have to win a flip. Oh, but Ben wakes up with queens. This is a sick one. He's going to ask for a count from these nines. We're going to have a three-way all-in towards the end of this level. Can't see a world where it doesn't go for a three-way all-in. All-in is announced, and it's going to get back over to Chris, who's going to be calling. Yeah, never folding ace-king suited in this spot. Cooper could definitely have a hand like ace-queen, and Ben could have jacks or queens or ace-queen himself. Definitely do not think I'm ever folding ace-king suited, ever. Doesn't seem too happy about it, but he's just going to have to run it. Especially given he's already got 27K invested. Time bank used. Oh dear, are we going to see an ace-king suited muck here? That would be kind of insane. for 15 bigs. The chips just have to go in. And he does eventually put the call in. And he's going to see that he is flipping in 2 different spots. He's actually pretty good chance that he's going to find the double KO. I think I saw an ace folded pre-flop. So the queens are technically the favorite right now. Obviously, those 9s are in a world of pain. Mr. Shapkaris not going to be feeling too crash hot about that. But let's see all 5. The flop. Ace in the window. Not what you want to see if you have queens or 9s. 10 of diamonds is no help. Queen or a 9 on the end. Another 10. Double KO for the ace-king suited. And 2 seats have opened up at our feature table here. GG's to Cooper Shapkaris and also to Bin Tran.
I literally just got my friend's message that he just busted with 9s.
Players, just to let you know, so when we come back from break, this table will be going down to table 8. Do not come back to feature, we will be swapping with table 8.
And I will definitely not remember that, but I appreciate you letting us know.
For you guys.
No.
Yeah, everyone.
That's always going to be strong. That's good.
Always going to get
Oh.
Yeah.
Alternates 139 and under for the PLO, please go CK. This season tournament. Only 139 and under the PLO, please go CK.
Ooh, Malcolm with the ace-king. Opportunity to find a double up before shifting tables.
You've got chance to super Higor satellite players after behind progress, sorry, 30-minute break. 30-minute break after behind progress, please. Reminder players, $100 cash with your stack to receive the add-on. You will not pay on any other money.
And he goes. Travis in the tank, though. Asking for a count. It's 129K. Getting a look at Nathan's stack as well. Travis is going to be covered. What is he going to do here? He knows that Malcolm is going to be jamming every hand that is profitable. If he's sitting here with a hand like ace-queen suited, he's definitely going to be wanting to run it, I would think. He's got 20 bigs himself. Sounds like the fold comes out. And this 10 big blind rip. 10.7 big blind rip. He's going to let it go. I think we're going to get one more hand before we disappear for a 15-minute break.
He didn't actually. I'm hoping you have pocket jacks. To make me feel better.
Jacks for rally. As we're heading on a break.
Oh, you're going to take it? Oh, yeah, no worries.
Mark, respectfully, I disagree. And Malcolm. Let's see just how good he runs. 10s for 15 blinds. Going to need some help. All-in is announced. Brandon Travis in the small, he's asking for a count. We don't know what his cards are again. Does just fold. Chris killing some time with this 8-4. Down it goes, and Ali.
So they're going to move this right to table 8.
This should be a call already. Jacks for 15 bigs is a snap. Call announced, and he's going to need some help. Not good for him. Felicity says took a while. Yeah, a little bit. Can Malcolm locate a 10 to stay alive in this 2.5K Centurion? Couple of diamonds there. No help yet. Needs a 10 on the river. Deuce of hearts, as we will say GG's on the last hand of the level to Malcolm Trainer. Ali collects a scalp, and with that, we are going to disappear. At this point, it's going to be about a 12.5-minute break, guys, so we'll be back then. See you very soon with a new fresh set of faces and last year's APL Million main event champion. We'll see you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you had a nice break. I'm joined by Mr. Dean Cox in commentary. But firstly, our fresh faces that we've got at this table, Higor Seibel, Taylor Grube, David Luong, as well as Bowen Wang, Michael Kanaan, Xia Peng, and Terry Wong at this table. Current chip leader in this tournament coming into the 8-16 blind level is Kai Shanasa. He's got around 2.15 million Arnott's biscuits, which is an absolute pile. But Dean's got a little bit more info for us, so I'll let Dean rattle them off now.
Thanks, John.
Anytime.
So there's a few more stacks out there that I was able to find. One of the Sweet Brothers, don't know which one. There's only one left in it. Had 850k. Cooper Feltham with 570. Charles Sy, 260. Eric Mao, 230. Will from APO was 165. And Salfa Zeno had 190k after I brutally bad to beat him about an hour or so ago.
And now you're here.
And now I'm here, and he's still going there with that tiny stack. So what does that say?
Well, not much about you.
No.
Jamie, what else will be happening out there?
A bit of action on the table, but no, it's fault. Never mind. I was going to look at some of the top stacks around the room. So obviously, Case in there right now with the big stack. Second, still 2022 main event winner Chow Lee, 1.6 milli. Adi Rao also on 1.6. Ash Evans holding strong at 1.4 mil. And then two new entries into the notables. Jason Kim, 1.2, and Zhao Wu, also at 1.2. They are the big stacks around the room.
Getting a look at this table as well, we can see Bowen Wang is our table captain, 67 big blinds, good for 1.6 milli. Your main event champion from last year, Higor Seibel, also not doing too bad either with his 51 big blind stack. Everybody else hovering sub 30 or 40 bigs. We can see Sudesh Piatissa is our next biggest stack with 42 blinds, but looks like some guys have got some work to do. That guy on the right side of the screen, Michael Kanaan, no stranger to spots like this. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how the play goes between him and Higor. Love a bit of reg battles. And what else can you tell us about the other tournaments in the room, Jamie?
So about the other tournaments. The PLO's just locked out.
Yeah.
That has some players in it.
Amazing.
I think that got well over 100. I haven't actually checked what that closed out at, but that's just finished up. The Jackstar Mega Satellite went off chops, well over 300 in that absolute mad fest down there. They've just locked out for their add-ons, so that will be playing through towards the Jackstar. 25 plus Jackstar tickets later this evening.
Yeah, I'm opening up the info about that one right now. It looks like it needed 250 entries to locate that guarantee, and it's at 446. So we've got a further,
Scrape through.
Yeah, we've got a further 20 extra tickets. Late registration is still open. It's actually going to close. No,
it is closed.
No, it is closed. Sorry, the website's lying to me here. Rego is closed. Yep, Rego's closed. Closed at 10 p.m. 10:15 p.m. So anybody with an alternate number 401 and lower, go and have a seat. Get your opportunity to win yourself a ticket.
Into what is going to be a huge freaking tournament tomorrow.
It's going to be bonkers. Obviously, the pineapple out there as well. We had Eric in here talking about that one. He's in the mix still. That shot clock PLO. Actually got that here as well. Let me see how many entries that ended up with. I think around the time 194. There you go. All the info is here. If you guys have any other questions, please feel free to send them through. I'll do my best to answer them, or Dean or Jamie will be able to answer them as well. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that either. And now we are going to carry on with the action. Higor with the raise up to 34k at the 16k blind level. I think this is one of the first times we've actually had Higor at the feature table. He hasn't really had any opportunity to spin any stacks up. I think he might have had one cash so far, but
he's won a tournament.
He's won an event and had 2 final tables at least. Just not
on the stream.
Just not streamed.
Yeah, they were streamed.
Yeah, he was on the stream for one of the FDs, I'm sure.
He won the PLO Terminator.
It wasn't PLO Terminator. It was an 880 Terminator.
That wasn't streamed.
Yeah, it was.
No, it wasn't.
You were commentating it.
Oh, leave it alone, you two.
Joined by Jordan Bromley, professional commentator in the booth.
Oh my god. It's too late in the evening.
The fact that you said he had one cash when he's actually got a win and like final table another. He's got like 300 fans.
One cash in events that we've been streaming.
Is that the only ones that matter?
Yeah, well, that's the only ones that I'm paying attention to, man. I'd love to be out there playing and learning all about these tournaments that are running, but I don't.
So does that mean that
Shut
because
up,
the
Steve.
mini mystery didn't get streamed, it doesn't count?
Yeah, basically, yes. Cheeky Boys Racing says Bromley was on Smoko. I was, unofficially. As Higor's going to let go of the Queen 10 after winning a tournament and cashing 17 others. Good. Great.
Nailed it.
Absolutely fantastic. Hope you guys are having a fantastic night. Let us know who you want to see win this one. Let us know if there's anybody we didn't mention in our roundup there that you know is still in this tournament.
I couldn't see CVJ for the life of me.
Couldn't see CVJ either, unfortunately. I think he may no longer be for this tournament. So that is GG's to him. But we are nearing the money. I mean, it says in the top right 130 players remaining. I guarantee that we're lower than that right now.
I think it was about 125 when I walked away. So
Spoilers.
it's going to be fairly close in regards to getting to the money.
Very much so.
I don't know if they'll push it out. If they are within a couple of that bubble, they might be keen to do so.
In the past,
They bagged on the bubble last year.
Yep.
On the bubble?
On the bubble.
Yeah,
Yep.
right.
See, again, this is why when we were talking yesterday that I really thought that it should be starting earlier than 4 o'clock yesterday. You could get through so much more, and then we'd be in a situation where we're not potentially like finishing the day outside of the money and stuff like that. Because there's no chance this is a 3-day tournament anymore. This is always going to be 4 days.
But then you've got the issue of at what point do you close off max late?
It is a hard one, and obviously if this one comes in at 12, then basically no other events get a look in, or very, very little as well. So I think that starting at 4, other events that have come in for day 2s or are more quick events, they can pretty much come down, so the dealers are then free to come into the Centurion. But it might be something that has to be looked at in the future, where it gets a bit more of a individual focus, like the Jack Star.
Yeah,
but
that's what I think.
It's a hard thing to manage. You know, they
of course.
want to have something for everyone and every day, but the high roller stuff is absolutely just flying.
Yep. And question for you, Dean. Do you and Travis bond? How did you and Travis originally become friends? Was it over a mutual love of the Bulls?
Travis isn't a Bulls fan.
He was wearing a Bulls hat.
He's an NBA fan.
Oh,
I'm a Bulls fan.
that is a pretty key difference.
There is a big key difference.
Yep. Terry in the big blind with Ace Jack, as I think he's a fan of that. Also, we've got our man Xiaopeng rocking the jacket knitted sweater shirt combo. How are you not melting out there, mate?
It's not that warm out there. What are you talking about?
I
don't know how you do it, man. You walk around with jeans, a shirt, and a sweater every day.
Full installation on the face, 120.
Yeah.
It
Used
keeps
to
the sun
the
on my
warmth.
face. I don't know. Maybe it's just because it's cooler over here than WA.
Yeah, maybe. Cheeky Boys Racing wants them to play 6 a.m. to 3 a.m. Fair enough. Just knock it over. Darcy McInnes sitting on just over 1.1 million. Hopefully he has a deep run. Good luck to him. He was on the feature table yesterday for the first couple of levels. John Pike's asking who's in the booth. We've got Mr. Dean Cox from WA. No, not that one. And we've also got Jamie Hall in the mix, one of our amazing media members, representing the APL, doing us proud. And yeah, no questions about the Pullman. 25k from Michael on the flop. King 4-3, Terry. You reckon he could have considered a 3-bet jam with this one pre-flop at 26 bigs to start, or do you think it's a little bit deep?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit deep. Ace 4-0.
Ace Jacko.
Oh, Ace Jacko. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Michael for some reason. I was like, no.
It'd be pretty cool if he was on the button opening as a 3-bet jam, though.
Yeah.
It would be totally backwards.
It would be.
Yeah.
Would be. Yeah, he can, but you can also just play it like this as well, which is fine. I mean, he's got unlucky here, but he can also like keep a lot of weaker aces in by doing this.
7 on the end as any 5 makes a straight. This board getting worse and worse for the Ace-Jack offsuit. I wonder if we're going to see this one go check-check. I think with the best 4, it's probably the way it's going to go for Michael. Doesn't really want to face check raise. And maybe Terry feels like his hand is never the best and he's going to have to bluff this. Nope, he's just going to check it. And what is Michael going to do in response? Have you had the opportunity to play many tournaments, Jamie?
I played 2 tournaments in the first week.
What are you scoffing about?
Well, you know, I didn't leave with a trophy. So
Oh,
I'm
come
laughing
on,
at
mate.
myself.
That's the only reason Gordon brought it up was just to bring up his trophy.
Yeah, I know. Did you play at home?
I didn't invite you guys into the booth so that you could just gang up on me. All right.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I had a bit of fun. Just flicked into a Silver deck dealt because it was the last thing available when I was finishing, and got an absolute schooling in one way or another, and had a bit of a deeper run in one of the dealt events and really enjoyed that.
Yeah, nice. Got a question. Oops, sorry.
I think last year I got 16th in the 6 max. So I was
Oh,
pretty
really?
happy with.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Nice.
So do like a deep run when we can get it, but not enough opportunity to play too much.
Got a question in the Twitch chat from a gentleman there asking for Dean. Is he planning on rocking the Shark Week sweater for the main? From the Botswana #1 on all-time money list.
Botswana all-time money list #1. I know who that is.
Yeah.
Obviously, he works in Africa.
I didn't really want to say the name out loud because it sounds terrible.
He is. I think he's trying to register his account as in Botswana because there's no one registered on Hendon in Botswana. So he is the #1 of 1 in Botswana. So he's actually trying to get that locked up.
I was about to wonder that. How many countries are not represented on Hendon, do you reckon?
A lot. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shark Week. Oh, wait, is that the one? No, I'm not wearing that jumper. I've got Sydney Swans jumper. That's kind of like it's one that's like it was just like red and white sort of faded, and that's it. Almost like a knitted one. It was like a special that they did.
Yeah. Okay.
And so Botswana #1 when we were playing poker together made a lot of different joke references about the fact that
Great.
wore that jumper. But yeah,
Amazing.
so the shark reference I think is just the fact that he was referencing blood a lot.
Of course, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I was about to say, is it bleeding in a cupboard somewhere?
Yeah.
David with the King Deuce suited, not going to be interested. Over to Sudesh. I believe he was at this table earlier in the opening event, I want to say. Made it down to the last 2 or 3 tables. Haven't seen him since then. Bowen with the Queen 10 suited is definitely going to want to be involved, and we've definitely seen plenty of him. Can't forget the little statuette that he's had there for quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody else has any questions, send them through.
I battled him in... What was that? Maybe in the... I don't remember what it was. It was one of the like 1Ks early on in the series, like after the opening, and 6-bet whacked Ace King into his aces. That was fun.
Survivor. I think he ran deep in the Survivor.
There you go. Yeah, I think it was the Survivor actually.
Purely thanks to you.
Yeah. There you go. Enjoy those chippies.
Action folding around to Xiaopeng with the Ace-5 offsuit. It really is quite the jacket, though. He's got some style.
Dude, I do quite like an. I do
Am
quite
I
like
alone
an,
here?
I do like an out there wardrobe when someone comes and can be seen from anywhere in the room.
It's going to find 3-bet with the Ace-5 to 125k. Terry with the Jack Deuce. When do the APL Millions come to Melbourne next? That's a great question.
Well, I don't think the Millions has ever come into
It's not.
Melbourne. The PT might.
I don't think the PT will get
I don't think the PT will either, but that's all right.
They did it one time when they were just doing it, didn't they? They did an APL PT
They
a
did
couple of years ago.
They did something somewhere. I can't remember exactly all the details on it. That's all I got.
That's direct from APL's mouth. We did something somewhere. I think it was like a rake-free one or something like that, so they could get through the legislation or something.
Maybe,
yeah, they did
I'm not
something,
sure.
but obviously it's a bit of a fine line. For all
Very
stuff
fine
like
line.
that. And I think for such a big business as APL, it's not worth messing with when the business model is pretty well established.
Yeah, valid.
Back over to the Queen 10 of Bowen. Going to let it go a little bit reluctantly, but the muck is made. And what is the next stop for you, gentlemen, after this one? What's the next series that we're going to be on our way to?
Sydney Millions for me. King's Room coming up in October. Going to be an absolutely mad one. Looking forward to that. Always good fun time down there. Do a pretty crazy stream down there, so I'll be there for a long time for that for sure.
Cool.
I don't know.
That
Hopefully-
series in WA that you were
The
mentioning?
WA, yeah. Likely one in November.
Is there actually going to be a series? Then?
Likely, very likely going to be just a crown series then.
Oh, right. Very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I've only just realised that I actually have my other mic elbow, so I can set that up. You don't have to hold it.
That's right. I'm gonna dart off in a second. I have other stuff to do.
Oh, you
I'm just kind of.
You just kind of want to chill. Nah, fair
Yeah, I
enough.
just want to sit in the aircon, put my feet up for a minute. You know.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's been a long day.
That's all right. And I reckon it's going to be a long couple of levels. I mean, I think this is the point of the tournament where you get that close to the bubble that everything kind of just stops and there's no bust outs for like half an hour. So I'm curious to see if that's what's going to happen here. Everybody says that it kind of, not funnels, but it kind of stagnates for a while. So it's going to be interesting to see if that is going to be the case. In real time, we're looking at 117 players left. So 123 is ever so slightly inaccurate. And we are going to be paying 99. So in the next hour and 40 minutes, are we going to be able to get into the money, boys? What do we reckon?
Yes.
Bloody close.
Yeah.
Yes, let's say yes.
All right. We've got two hopeful gentlemen in here.
You?
I think we won't.
Money?
No. You want to put money on it?
Yeah.
No. You've run bad at everything else. You're going to be good at this.
I'll put a pint on it.
Okay, I'll put a pint on it, but he doesn't drink. I'll put a ginger beer on it for you and a pint for him. All right. I'm going to say no, we don't make the money tonight.
All right.
I'm going to head off.
All right.
Cheers, boys.
Thank you for being here, mate.
Enjoy your pint later.
That was Jamie Hall. And now he's gone.
Bye.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Tschüss.
And how was Travis going on the break? You obviously would have had a bit of a chat to him.
Yeah, he asked me for some run good, and then he told me he just got lucky. So he's like, I actually don't need it.
Great. Problem solved, Ed. Ace Jack for Higor is going to find a 3-bet to 135. Relatively chunky size against +1. Obviously Taylor out of there with 6-4. Rocking the neck scarf. Sunnies and hat combo. Like over to Sudesh, who's got the Eskimo get up.
You can actually, like, in these spots, not even open the A60 when you're 30 off the money. I'm not A60, sorry. Obviously, that's a fold anyway, but like the A6 suited. It's just going to play so poorly post. You're really raising it, hoping that you just get it through. But when you've got players like Bowen and Higor on your table, I just really don't think it's that wise. I'm actually surprised he's called this 3-bet with his hand. It plays like so poorly post. I mean, he's happened to flop something that's like somewhat reasonable, but it's not even that great. It kind of just works out for him that if the 3 does come, Higor's going to have like a nice hand here. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this flat.
Got a comment on YouTube as I'll actually tilt this screen back so that you can read
That'd
it.
be great.
Jaden says, the bubble? I've only heard of the Michael Bublé. It's getting on. It's becoming popular. Let's go. The Michael Bublé. Let's do it. Woohoo. Yeah, baby.
Do not encourage him, people.
7 of hearts on the turn as that A6 becomes an open-ender, not just a gutter.
I don't like this at all. He goes as printing.
Well, if he checks, is he printing?
Yeah. But does Sudesh then like get spicy? I don't know. I've never played with Sudesh, so
452k in the middle. He's got just over that behind. Igor looking for those time banks. He's going to flick one in. You, sir, get an additional 30 seconds.
I had 24 time banks throughout the Centurion.
24. Yeah, wow. I didn't. Is it 8 to start?
6.
Do you get new ones at each level?
Each level?
No, each break.
No. If I got new ones at each break,
No. Yeah,
that would still, I'd have more than 24.
obviously, but you had 3 entries, so you had 18.
Yeah, but then they refreshed them at the end of day 1 to day 2. You got 6 fresh ones.
What? So you had 12?
No, you lose your 6 and then you get 6 new ones.
Oh, you sat at the end of the day. Sorry, I forgot that you sat at the end of yesterday's play. I didn't
Yeah.
realize. Yep.
Yeah. And I used 4 of them to make a really bad call. I talked myself in.
Classic.
Yeah. Well played, Dean. Higor bet 150, and he gets called by Sadesh. This is now difficult. Now, like, Sadesh kind of just has to go for this. Nothing's worked out. He goes, oh, Taylor's enjoying some tunes there.
Looks like he's just seen that he did, in fact, make a good fold.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yep. Nick McLean says, yeah, I'm with you. I've only ever heard of the Michael Bublé. Or the MB, as he acronymed it to. Higor, are we going to see this sent off as Taylor's almost at risk of falling off the stage at this point? Be careful.
Now, that would be funny. As long as he's not actually, like, seriously hurt. Yeah. That would be very funny.
Check it goes, and Higor's going to win.
It doesn't go check, does it? How does Sadesh get there and then just snap checks behind? That makes no sense.
Must have thought that he was up against a king, queen, king, jack type holding.
Yeah.
Instead, Higor rewarded, taken up to 1.14 million. That is not the man you want to give chips to.
Not at all. Good luck not getting 3-bet. Wow. Sadesh getting sticky. Unfortunately, Bluff Dog is also out.
Yep, I saw that earlier. That was very unfortunate, but he's in the PLO.
And times 2. He
Yes.
busted the PLO and then Max laded the PLO again.
A couple of people are agreeing with you in the chat, but all of the comments are a little bit too mean for me to say out loud.
Yeah, look, we don't need to be mean about it. I disagree with the way he did it, and I think he could have just taken some time on the river to think it through and go and work out the best line of action. Which, if you get there on the river, does Higor have ace king, ace queen, and stuff like that, and off that ace jack?
Looks like we've just lost our
Or even
stream
reason
momentarily.
to.
Oh, we're back. Hello.
We're back. So that gentleman that just folded, pretty sure it's him. Does he do? Yeah, this definitely this guy, because he does this little flick chip. He strokes his stack and then flicks the chip over, and he does it 4 or 5 times before folding.
Great.
I busted, and then I was on a different table to him, and then I saw him in the break, and he came up and was like, "You're the best player I've ever seen." I was like, I didn't believe him, but it made me feel better in the moment after just busting. So,
yeah. Now, how do you feel about it?
I realized he was probably thinking that I was Dean Blood again, but
Genuinely, how many times has that happened?
Too many.
Oh man, especially given Bloody doesn't have a beard anymore.
Yep. It happened just the other day with what is her name? The French lady with the curly hair.
Oh, Elise Deport.
Yeah.
Yep.
She came up to me. She's like, "Why are you registering for this? You're on my table. It said you were on my table for day 2." Dean Blatt was on her table for day 2. Yeah.
Classic.
I don't think Dean actually likes it too much. I actually think Dean gets a little offended that he gets downgraded to my level, whereas I get upgraded to his.
Come on, man.
Like,
that's being a bit brutal to yourself.
I find it very funny.
King 9 for Michael, all the way over to David. As pace of play is slumming down quite a lot, guys. It's taken a minute and a half just to get a fold through everybody.
Yeah, that's going to happen.
Clever Piccone reckons that Higor will be champion. I mean, he's definitely got himself in a position to run pretty deep in this one. He's got a milli burger with this tournament, and it's almost 2x average. So,
That could have been me, but it wasn't. Had 750k at one point, and then it was gone.
What happened with me? Kings again?
You gotta update the backers. You know, you've got to get on the text straight away after hands.
oh, absolutely.
Let people know what just happened.
It's very important to give constant and continuous updates.
Mm-hmm.
Reminder that also, guys, if you're unaware about the chip stacks and denominations that we're using, the yellows are 1K, oranges 5K, reds are 25K, and I've been told that we are currently utilizing the next denomination of chips, those lovely green grapes.
No.
Apples.
No.
Kiwis.
No.
Watermelons.
No.
They're green on the outside. Pears.
No.
Avocados.
Yes, finally.
There we go. The avocados are in play. 100,000 each, along with the lemons, the oranges, and the cherries.
Probably went grape.
Well, green grapes, you know.
Yeah, I know, but the
grape is obviously purple.
The purple grape comes in after this.
Yeah. Anyway. No. Higor with 10s.
No.
As
Higor's not allowed a hand as good as 10s.
No, that's not very nice. Imagine somebody of his caliber getting a hand that good. It's not fair. And up he takes it to 32,000 or 35,000, excuse me. Taylor with the ace 4. Wonder if he's going to consider utilizing this as a 3-bet bluff from the button against Higor.
Negative. You'll bin it. Too close to the money. 22 bigs. Higor battles too much. You just want to be able to like whack it in his face. Also, ace 4 suited works far better because when you do get called, you've got more equity.
Lord Agar's asking if Jordan Bromley is still in. No, Jordan Bromley didn't even last a level.
Did you buy in?
No. Do we go hand for hand when we reach the bubble? Yes, we do. Hence, not lasting a level. Sudesh with the 5s.
This.
David's actually already in tank mode coming up to the bubble. Pretty smart from him.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's just jammed it in.
I was about to say he can do this, especially against Higor, but he's just going to get snapped off.
Yep. All in and a call. Sudesh needing to locate a 5 to stay alive. Higor needs to hold on to get us one closer to this Michael Bublé.
Come on. 5 of hearts.
Calling for it. Can we make it the 5 of spades so that there's like a spade sweat?
No. Who says it's the 10 of hearts isn't also coming? That's no fun. See, now, 5 of hearts. 5 of hearts.
Ace of clubs needs the 5 of hearts only on the end. Is the 1-outer going to be arriving? Oh, so close. The 2-side heart, but not today. GG's to Sudesh.
GG's Sudesh.
Thank you guys for tuning in, by the way. I'm glad you're enjoying the coverage. Well, I hope you're enjoying the coverage. Don't know if you are. But also, Dean, thanks for being here.
You're welcome.
Wow, it looks like earlier on there was a gigantic 4-way all-in or 3-way all-in between Angel, Craig Bennion, and Hannah Lee. It was Ace-King against King-Queen and 9s. Craig Bennion, the shortest of the 3 stacks, with the King-Queen. He's already won 3 trophies, and I don't think this run-out is any different. Nope, Queen-Jack 8 holds on against the 9s and Ace-King. And he's chilling now with over 1.2 million chips.
Is that the guy that never looks happy in his 3 trophy
Yes.
Yeah. And Higor, after that one, is now 1.5 million and chip daddy of the feature table. And he is going to get up to some shenanigans. You know it. See this? Look, the stroke and then the flick of the top chip. Stroke. Oh, I did do this flick, the last one.
Was that because he's going to open?
No, he does it every time, whether he's opening or folding. It just depends on how many times. I was counting them at different times. He was doing multiples of 3, 4s, and 5s.
A couple of guys asking, what's that jam with 5s? I mean, very, very standard.
Yeah, very fine.
So
And it's
18 bigs against like a cut-off open feels absolutely fine.
completely fine, even with ICM. And to be honest, even more so against Higor. Higor's going to take some liberties. He's going to open actually wider than he should, GTO-wise, because he's so aggressive. And yeah, 5s is completely fine.
Question from Noel in the chat. Is that a statue of Gohan in the background? He hasn't moved in ages. There we go. He's stacking chips up. He's alive.
What a dude.
8s and 8-6 suited. David, 15 bigs on the button.
Dead small. So there is no hand between them.
Do we ever just jam this? Oh, sorry. Do we ever not jam this? You want to induce this one sometimes, or do you think it's a little bit too bad to induce?
No small blind. I might feel like I want to click it. But you might just want to play safe 21 from the money. So I don't hate that just like straight up jam for 15 bigs.
We got a question from SoccerFan26673. Is this game still going? No, this is the replay from last year. $120 remaining now. I thought it finished an hour ago.
It did.
Well, you know what Thought thought?
Thought thunk?
You never heard that before?
I don't think I want to.
I'll tell you after the stream.
Okay.
It's not appropriate for children under the age of
17.
Yeah. But neither was Michael Jackson. You saw what happened there. Who's the other commentator? The other commentator is me, Lucho, Jordan Bromley. No, I'm joined by Dean Cox this evening.
Would have been joking. That was the perfect.
Who I will say has been doing a fair bit of commentating. You've been on the mic a fair bit this year, I guess.
I have. Done a few other APLPT series, at least a couple of tournaments and stuff like that. Plus, earlier in the year, what was it, April? The RDPT with Corey and Liam.
Yep.
In Jeju, which was a lot of fun. Some long days doing that, but that was a lot of fun talking through that.
Thought his feet were hanging out of the bed, so he hopped out to have a look. That's not the one that I know.
It surprised me that you know the dirty version.
Yeah, yep. It's like I was asking what time finish. We've got this level plus one more, so we're looking at roughly an hour and 26 minutes away.
11:11 for anyone that's interested.
Oh my god. Make a wish. Deary me. Ace 3 for Michael. As this action is at a snail's pace.
It's not snail yet. Wait until we get 25 more people, 15 more people gone.
10-7 offsuit for Kevin. Is that what you mean?
Yep, stroke flick. See how he flicks the top one? Does it 3 to 5 times and then
4, 5, 6, 7.
This is him tanking
8.
now. He's trying to make the money.
8 and time bank.
Yeah, pan. You can't hit the pan. Only 3 out, queen.
9.
I saw him play one hand. No, I saw one of his hands, but he played maybe 3 in like 4 hours.
Great.
The one I saw was him jamming aces.
George says, Dean Cox, you could have won the flag, mate. Unlucky. Ah, yes, another football joke for Dean Cox. Who would have thunk it?
Who would have thunk it? Nah, we don't deserve the flag this year. Not after that trash.
There's a post on Instagram of it says betting is killing football. Look at the goal Villarreal conceded. It's just an absolutely insane strike from outside the box. Good Good times.
Did you see Paul Drew? Liverpool 2-all?
Yes, I saw that. Yep.
City won in the 90th minute.
Yeah, barely.
What do you mean barely? Wins win.
Brentford, for some reason, I always thought that Brentford were going to play very well.
San Gropa Brigade to FT. Who do I think? Let me go back and have a look at my numbers of all the WA players. You ran out all the WA players that I listed often.
Yes, I did, but you can more than welcome to do it again.
No, that's not the right chart. Sal was looking really good until I got lucky against him after he trapped me, and I fell for it. I mean, Dale is kind of hard to go against. He has a lot of experience late, so he would really hope Travis goes well.
Dale's still sitting right there, of course.
Yep, you can see him in the all pink. He also, there was a guy sitting 2 to his left that you can't see because of the pillar, and they said if they both make the final table, they'll both wear pink.
Great. Is this sponsored by the McGrath Foundation, or?
I don't believe so.
Right.
But yeah, I would say Dale.
Sammy asking about why there's a turbo flight to force, and is it to force last minute action? No, there's been a turbo flight on the main event for ages. It's just kind of like a last chance thing.
Yeah, so it was maybe 4 years ago that they brought that in, maybe 5 years ago.
Yeah, and that was mainly from demand. People wanted another chance.
They wanted another chance, and they didn't have the time, so they brought in a turbo one just to make sure that it got done before like 2 a.m. when everyone needed to be back in the field at 12. Yeah. Come on, Kevin, get it. Mate, you give me a compliment, I'm on your side forever.
What a champ. 27 bigs.
Small blind over Higor.
No, 29 bigs.
Yeah, 3-bet jam. Let's go.
Ridge never runs bad. I think Ridge had a fair bit earlier when I saw him. I was trying to remember his name. But, yep. Yes, it is Dean back once again, Daniel, for more shenanigans.
Shenanigans. I actually, after you gave everyone my Insta handle last time, I came back out and I had like 15 new follows.
Good stuff.
It was nice.
Hope you guys enjoy the content.
Can see me.
Yeah, pick pictures of feet with the word busto.
Yep. Busted. And then photos of TV shows of whatever I'm watching when I'm calculating my what's gone on for the day.
Yep, posting up the profit and loss for the series with a TV show in the background. Has Ovens still got heaps? Let's go Team Torch money. Seibel and Ovens heads up, please. I'm not entirely sure how much Ash has now. He had 1.4 at one point when I walked out earlier. Not sure about right now, however. Agar says that he followed you after last time.
That's who that is. So, what? Sorry? I wasn't listening.
Agar said that he followed you.
Agar? Thank you. I appreciate the follow.
Question from Edward, is Tom McGuire in the field? No, he is not. However, he will be here on Wednesday.
Okay. I don't know Tom very well,
Yeah.
but everyone I hear that knows him talks very, very highly of him as a person.
Yes.
Very, very highly. And he seems very good. I have always wanted to see him like in a full series, but does he just not do full series anymore? Does he work or?
He's been overseas for the last few months, for most of this year, should I say. And he kind of, I don't want to talk for him, but he kind of lost a love for tournament poker a little bit. So he wasn't really too keen to come and fire an entire series. So
fair.
He was overseas, and now he landed here yesterday, but he's not going to come until Wednesday. He's got some stuff to do first.
Right. Why would you want to play the Jacks?
Exactly. Those are his words, actually.
Yep.
King 5 for Michael, as Kevin. Oh, he had the assortment instead of the chip flick.
So we've got Ridge on this table. Grimsy.
Mm-hmm.
I slow rolled him earlier today.
For a chop?
For a chop. No, I won, but it was a check to down pot, and I slow rolled him for a 5 big pot.
So earlier, actually, I asked 2 different people today about that, about slow rolling.
Encouraged?
No. Yeah. About whether it was play on, yellow card, or red card.
Yeah, no, I said encouraged.
Both people said it was a red card.
Ha! Suckers. Enjoy life.
Terrible. Second question. Would you pay 20k if it meant that your aces would never get cracked? How much would you pay for this power?
$0.
There is $0. It's half the fun. I actually had this thought as well. Would you want to never to win every tournament you ever played?
No.
No, I wouldn't either. Because poker is it's not about winning every tournament you ever play. It's about playing the game. Why would you want to play something if you know what the outcome is going to be?
Why do you think like all these businessmen where the money doesn't mean anything still want to win that trophy?
Yeah. So rolling Ridge, very encouraged.
So I opened King Queen. He called at the big blind. I think I opened low jack. We're on piles. I know, flops Jack 7-6, rainbow, check turn, check river. He says King high, and I'm like, really? King high? And then he flicks over King Deuce suited. And I'm like, I'm bad. And I go to flick it in, and then I flick it over at the last second, and I've got King Queen O for better King high. But he picked up that I was slow rolling. He's like, oh, he's slow rolling me. So like, I got him for a little bit, and then so then we were like, okay, let's. He said, am I able to slow roll you? And I was like, you're more than welcome to.
In a 5 big blind pot.
No, he said, I will do it when I'm like, if we're in a giant pot as well. And I was like, that's fine. And in my head, I was like, this is going to be real bad for my soul.
In Macau, they don't exactly slow roll, but there's something that they do that really irks me, where if you're all in and you roll your hand over and you think that you're winning, they'll tap the table, like knuckle the table.
As if you're good.
And then table their cards. And the amount of times it's happened where I've had like near top of range and they've just had the nuts, I'm just like, like it makes me unreasonably angry.
No, that's understandable.
Like there was a limp pot that I played where I completed 9-7 of clubs in the small blind and went to like an 8-6, 8-6-5 board. And this guy like 2x overbets the flop. I check raise him. He clicks me back. I call, and then I just check jam on him. This is like a 200 big blind effective pot, and he beats me into the pot on a brick turn. And then river is like another brick. Oh, sorry, a board pairing 5 on the end, and I show 9-7, and he's like, "Nah, tap the table, 8-5-0." Yeah. I'm like, man, like, why? Just got a message from Ridge. The lights are too bright. Poor thing. Oh.
No, poor Ridgy boy.
He's got the hat blocking the light out as well. Yeah. He wasn't wearing a hat before.
He was not. He took $20 off me as well. We were doing a race off, and there was only 3 500s, and he said, "You're gonna have a lower card than that guy." And this goes, I get 5, and that guy gets 7. And I had $20 in my wallet, and we'd bet whatever was in my wallet.
Great. Like you didn't have like buy-ins there ready.
Oh, I looked. No, I always pay him. I always buy him with card.
Oh, okay,
I don't like having cash on me.
Yeah, fair enough.
Especially for poker series, like.
Yeah.
Bowling
with a 3-bet, 85k with the king queen off suit. David, probably if he was sitting with 70 bigs, he would love to get involved with this king jack, but I think given how short he is, he's probably just going to have to relinquish. Sunnies are about to go on, he reckons.
They are on.
What was your ruling on Sunnies? It was a play on, right?
Yeah, if you want to. But I know many people that think it's red card offense.
Yeah, me too. Well, Krilly said red card.
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry. Eric said red card. Krilly said play on because it would be hypocritical of him if he said anything else.
Yeah.
Because he wears
When you said Eric, was that Eric Mao?
No, it was a friend of mine from Brisbane, Eric Sturm. Oh, okay. German Eric. Yeah.
I was hoping you might have got Mao in here.
No, I don't even know who that is.
Wow.
But I'd love to. Anybody's welcome in the booth. Do you have any things that you think should be asked about as to whether or not it should be red, yellow, or play on? Any instances? Any examples?
I know some really simple ones that are just straight red cards, and if anyone's...
Oh, David finds the 4-bet whack. This is spicy. We're 15 off the bubble, and he's been tanking, so this actually looks pretty strong, given the amount of time he's been using.
And for 15 bigs.
Yep. However, I know that Bowen hates folding. Absolutely hates it. How many soccer references for somebody who doesn't like soccer? Yeah, it's funny, Danielle. It's football. Anyway. Is 115 correct? Yep, it's correct for then.
Yeah, we can't give away spoilers.
Yep. Bowen really thinking this one through. Does eventually let it go. Nice jam there from David. Immediately leaning forward.
He wants to show it.
He does.
He wants to show it so bad.
Not
But,
going to.
but he's like, you'll see it. You'll see it.
What were the incredibly standard reds?
Excessive BO.
Oh, yeah, but like,
And that's getting worse out there.
oh, is it? Really?
Yeah.
Did you hear about the dealer at the WSOP that raised eyebrows?
Which one?
Week 1 of the WSOP, a couple of years ago, there was a dealer that was dealing and reached under the table into a bag that he was keeping around with him and threw a stick of deodorant to somebody who stunk at one of the tables.
All for it. Play on.
Yeah, play on. In fact, blue card, which is like the one of like, the
Fair play rule.
Yeah, the fair play card, yeah. Hand for hand with around 105 left? No,
Negative.
I don't think so. I think it'll be, at the very best, it'll be the soft bubble.
I do think the one things that APL should look at doing is going for hand-to-hand earlier than they do.
Yep.
Little tweak to what they do. And part of that is just because of the numbers they get. It is so hard to keep an eye on 14 tables out there that they've got, 13 tables at the moment they've got. To try and be able to do that and make sure that they don't lose too many people to be able to keep it updated and stuff like that. Or like maybe 9 off go at least orbit for orbit so that some tables aren't excessively tanking compared to others. I need a...
There's a series that I go to occasionally that has little light boxes. I don't know if I told you about this. They have light boxes above their table. Circular light boxes above the table that have they're connected to the table just next to the dealer, and they have the table number on them, and they're basically from like Temu or Taobao or something. And you can change the color of the light inside the light box to like red, green, blue. And what they'll do is they'll make it the color for the tournament that's running so that you can easily find it on the tournament floor. But also on the bubble, what they'll do is that they'll make it red. The table will deal the hand, and then as soon as the hand finishes, the dealer will change it to green.
Yeah.
That way it's super easy to see every table and who is and who isn't kind of still playing a hand.
Yeah.
It makes it so much easier to do.
100%.
Because I was running around announcing the all-ins and stuff, and it's just so easy to be able to see what was going on.
Yeah, no, that's smart. I like that.
We've got some football talk. Singlets at the table, red card. That's a strong one. I don't know about that.
Nah. How is
That should be play on.
How is Armand going to be able to play anyway?
Exactly. He won't. Bowen's going to peel this one. A couple aces and a 7. Clubs for Bowen. Adam Carmen's also a singlet enjoyer.
Loves a singlet.
Chester Swords rocks a singlet occasionally. Got to get those guns on show.
It's basically all the gun guys.
Yeah, it's all the gun guys. Higor's probably going to rock up with a singlet sometime soon.
There's another one of Huss's friends.
Travis rocks up with a singlet occasionally.
Yeah, I mean Travis has some guns.
Yep.
There was this friend, one of Huss's friends that he was always that I see him with. Like he's a bit shorter than Huss, but he's like built, little Asian dude, but he's like got some muscles on him.
Will Wong.
Don't think so.
From Brisbane.
I don't know.
Will Wong rocks singlets, but that's because he's got arms bigger than most people's futures.
Well, that's him because he's got some big biceps.
King of Hearts on the turn.
Oh,
Kevin
that's
actually improving.
Should we just see the Queen of Diamonds?
You're a sick man.
Why?
Oh, 6 of diamonds. Not today.
That wasn't even close, mate.
It wasn't remotely close. I was just hopeful. Oh, he does have the sunnies on.
We've already talked about this.
No. He said that they were going to put the sunnies on.
and then I said, oh, he's already put them on.
I didn't see that. I apologize.
Thanks for listening to me.
Huh? Bet from Bowen.
The table's fine.
Suits. I mean, suits are kind of encouraged. That's kind of gangster. It's like Casino Royale type shit.
What was the player in the World Series that used to always dress right up in the suit?
Dario Sammartino.
No, that's not what I'm thinking.
Dario Sammartino.
That's not who I'm thinking.
Okay. Dario Sammartino. No, I'm kidding.
I'm pretty sure he was also a commentator for WPT for a bit.
What? Not Mike Sexton.
No.
Oh, WPT guy.
That's why I said WPT.
Yeah. Oh, what's his name? No, I'm gonna get it. Give me a sec. I can see his face.
Yeah, I know. Me too. That's what I'm trying to work out who it is. Anyone want to help us out here?
Tony?
Toby?
Toby? Tony?
Maguire.
Tony Dunst.
Tony Dunst.
That's it. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, see? Dario Sammartino.
Hey, when he had a couple of deep runs, he was always in a full suit pocket.
Honestly, like, good on it.
Yeah, no,
It's kind of
100%.
cool. When I first started playing poker, my mum was actually very disappointed when I told her that I didn't have to wear a suit when I played. She was like, oh, what? This is what you're wearing? I'm like, yeah, why? I was like, oh, I thought you were going to have to be wearing a suit or something, like the movies. I'm like, no.
I used to wear a suit when I first started playing poker, but because I was coming straight from that.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that's all right. There is somebody that comes and plays. Is it David Saab that's always wearing a suit when he plays here
I
as well?
think so.
Yeah. Also,
Trav wanted to get him in fantasy sub.
Somebody got him.
Yeah, I know. Trav, I had to say no to Trav.
Fair enough.
Because we had the other plans, but he was keen.
Yep. Who's the other guy? Ned. No, Ned? Is that his
Flanders?
name? No, there's a guy from Melbourne who always rocks up wearing a suit or something adjacent.
Adjacent?
Yeah, it's like a one-syllable name. I can't remember what it is.
No idea what you're talking about.
9-7 of diamonds. He rocked up last time. Lord Agar saying that Tony Dunst played in Play Live Melbourne. It's pretty cool. There you go.
There you go. I'm pretty sure Tony Dunst was commentating when Trav and James Obst and I'm blanking another WA player final 3, the WPT 8K main event.
No, sorry.
But yeah, James obviously won.
Obviously.
Trav got second.
That wasn't Gary, was it?
Gary who?
Harry Lynn?
From WA?
Oh, from WA, forgive me.
No, it wasn't. It was...
Chris will rock the birthday suit as
Dan
AFC to
Murphy.
main. Thank God we're never going to have to see that then.
Yeah, you're never final tabling a main, Petrie. What are you talking about? Get back in your box.
Yeah, get into day 2 first and then we can chat. I feel like I'm a little bit too mean to Chris. I apologize, mate.
I don't.
You suck.
Higor 3 betting from the small blind here with ace 4.
There is that offsuit ace 3-bet. Is Xiaopeng going to fight back?
There's only really 2 options here, which is 4-bet all in or fold. But do you want to do it 12 off the money, or do you want to shrivel up and fold to Higor's aggression?
Looks like we're going to see a call instead.
Not a huge fan of this. Ace queen suited, I prefer, but
We're going to see the 3 deuce flop, aren't we? No, Jack 6-5.
it just becomes quite hard to play now. Unless you want to do the same things Sudesh did, which was just call, and still be behind.
Well, I mean,
Although it would work at the moment.
what size do you think we're going to see from Higor here?
Something
in the vicinity of like 75,000? Excuse me.
I was thinking like 60-ish, but Higor then also sometimes chooses like the 40% sizing here, so it's something more like... my brain's not working.
70k, so we were close. Split the difference between our 2 answers.
Mhm.
Luke Irving's cheering on Taylor G. In seat number 2, the man from Cairns, or the man from the US, who now lives in Cairns. Welcome back. Ran relatively deep in the Aussie Millions main event, came 25th.
Nice. I walked home with him. Him and Travis. Me and Travis walking home. He was walking home the same direction. We walked for like 20 minutes together. Had a good chat. It's the first time I've met him.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah,
Seemed like a nice
he's
dude.
a really, really good guy. Yeah, and a very capable player.
Didn't get too many words in though.
Yeah, he loves a chat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. But I liked him.
I was heads up with him in the Jack Style that I went in Townsville. It was a cool experience.
How often do you humble brag about your trophies on commentary?
I don't mean to. I mean, it's just him and I were heads up.
Him and I were heads up when I won.
No, you don't know that I won.
Yeah, I do. Because you told me about your wins
Well, you know it,
yesterday.
but these guys...
On stream, you were telling us about it.
I mean, that's what do you want me to say? It's just a fact.
You could just say, I once heads up, but when I won the Jack Star.
Well, it's kind of important because Townsville is near where he lives in Cairns. Look, I can just not talk. I can leave. I can't.
Do we get a vote? Have we got a poll button? Should Jordan leave? Yes or no? Fill in chat. Twitch, YouTube, Facebook.
All right, here you go, mate. The stage is yours. Tell me a lot about your last trophy.
My last one where I've actually physically got given a trophy.
Yes.
Was APL Millions like 3 years ago.
Cool. Tell us about it.
It was the last 3 years ago, 4 years ago. 4 years ago. It was like the last event. It was like a $600. It was essentially the same thing as a deep freeze, but it wasn't.
Is this the one that finished at like 6 in the morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember this. Yep, go on.
Yeah. So I won that. I've won tournaments since then, but I don't get trophies for them. So that was the last trophied event that I won. I was a little sad. I got a jacket for winning one at Stacked.
That's cool.
In Queensland, in South Australia, sorry. In Adelaide. So
Aces for Michael. Sorry to cut you off, but yeah, that's cool. I'd love to get a jacket or something. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, and all the guys that make FTs at like WPT events always get like that final table jacket. It's so cool.
Ray does not take his off.
No.
Ray
It's
Wang's
gross.
always in it.
Wash it, Ray. Jesus.
He's surely got a couple of them as well.
Haley says no. Looks like I'm staying.
What, one vote? Come on, guys.
And also, Cheeky Boys Racing, that's bait. Because he had a big slice of me in every tournament. It was actually funny. I'm pretty sure, last humble brag, but I'm pretty sure he made more money in the 2 results that I had within a month and a half than I did.
Yep.
Very funny. Jack 9 suited for Higor finds the button flat. Shut up, Jack. Getting a look at the outer tables. There are a few guys standing up. Things are slowing down.
David is just going to find the bin with this. King Deuce O.
Chris says sit and go in Townsville, cheeky boy. I mean, yeah, first one. It's kind of fair enough.
I mean, most of the APLPT events, the Centurion, the Jack Star, outside of this and the 600 are much, much smaller fields. Like I got second in the Centurion at APLPT in Adelaide last year. And that was a much, much, much smaller field than this.
Yep.
Like 80 runners or something like that, rather than
Still a decent prize
70.
for it, right?
Oh, no, definitely. I actually do not mind a small running field. Like, your variance obviously reduces significantly, so...
This could be a big pot here. Higor with the open end or the backdoor flush draw as well to that 10, but Michael with aces.
And he has checked out of position.
I think we're going to see a check raise triple here pretty much always, right? No, he's just going to call.
So the only thing I know about Michael is that he's Krilly's nemesis.
6 of diamonds is such a ridiculously big card for Higor. Adds a flush draw as well. It would be 14 full outs, but we can see that a few of them have been folded. Evan Miho's face is perfectly between those two televisions on the left, by the way.
Who's this?
Evan Miho.
Oh, yeah.
He's in fantasy team Diamond Spades.
Mhm.
Do we see Higor fire off a second shell here? Yep. Reaching for what looks to be 175,000 and fires into the middle.
Now I feel like you almost have to just call. Like,
Is question, did Michael spend 20k on the power? It's great. It's funny.
Diamond 7 Queen. Jack would be interesting.
Instead, it gets
Diamond.
there. Board pairing 8 of diamonds.
I think that's one of the cards that Michael won't mind, and I think he's just going to pay off a fairly chunky bet. I wouldn't be surprised if...
FBR's 0.5, so it's going to be it, right?
Yeah, but sometimes in these spots, you bet like 275 and leave them something behind so they can try and scrape the money. They're more likely to call than actually heroing folds. But oh, there you go.
Higor just goes for it.
Higor, and I think he's just going to call this off, to be honest, and that'll be Michael done. It's very tough to make this fold against Higor.
Says that he's got 329k. Looks like he might have a touch more than that. Looks like more like 350 or so, but...
Oh no, that second orange stack's slightly low, so I think it is 325.
Yeah, but it looks like he's got more than 4 reds.
Oh.
But I don't know. As yeah, all of the time makes a flung in as expected. Is he going to put this call in? Where would the bluffs come from Higor? Do you think a hand like Queen Jack of clubs is going to be one of them? Queen Jack of spades, maybe?
Yeah, definitely. Higor's also just going to find some bluffs because he just senses weakness as well. So if someone like Michael's going to be playing fairly tight, he's going to raise with just like overcards and stuff like that. With like ace king, ace queen, he's just going to put max pressure on them as well. He doesn't necessarily have to have anything.
I don't know whether
5-7, 5-6. I don't know if he continues those three.
I also don't know whether or not he defends a gapper on the button.
With big chip lead, I think. I mean, he did defend a gapper.
Yeah, but Jack 9 of diamonds is a bit different from 5-7 of diamonds, right?
Yeah, it is.
Fold gets made.
Well done, Michael. Good fold.
I don't know. Yeah, the speed at which Michael called the turn was a little bit interesting as well. Like, he called so quickly, it was almost as though he was never going to fold river.
Yeah.
But he does let go, and we can see 106 is where we are at in the top right. We are getting ever so slightly closer to the Michael Bublé. Top 99 players paid in this one, and the blinds have ticked up. We are now playing 10K, 20K.
You'll see it in 15. You made him tilt it.
Fold, I think a 4 flush. Oh, I can't, you have 2.5.
I think I get dusted in that hand.
You think you're not sitting there anymore?
No. I think I play it differently, but I think I do the check raise like you said, and then I...
Triple it off?
And then I probably, or depending on the sizing, I might even just put it in on turn, but I don't think Higor folds the turn when he turns that diamond as well.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a close one. I don't know if you jam turn after check raising flop, it'd be a pot-sized jam. I don't know if Higor would be getting odds.
It'd be close.
Yep. 14 outs once. Probably not.
Pung with the all-in from under the gun 3 with ace queen of diamonds here. 3 betting all-in over Wang's king 10 suited open. And Higor's closing on 20 million. 20 million? 2 million, sorry.
370. 370.
David in the tank. He is covered here by this rip. I don't think he's considering a call here. I think this is more so a tank to slow things down a bit, and he does eventually just let it go.
I really hope he had aces uncovered there. Just so that you're
You
wrong.
want call? Last time you want call, he had a flush.
Another thing that I don't like at poker tables is grumpy people.
Yeah, grumpy people, they're a red card. I'm not a fan.
I think it was the funniest interaction I saw. He triangle how much like showed his pocket like it was a nut. After the guy just like
Because you can play properly and seriously and still have fun.
Yeah. I didn't hear what you said. What did you say?
Wow, that was very revealing about you, Jordan. I can't believe you agreed to that. I said you can play properly and seriously and still have fun.
Oh, absolutely. Just not with me. Because I'm going to be annoying you the whole time.
Oh, I think
I'm a yapper at the table.
Yeah, but
especially if I'm in a good enough mood, I'm a bit like Dean Eggs in the amount of talking that goes on.
I could out-talk you.
I mean, probably. You're doing it right now.
That can be very annoying. Especially when I get a little bit of a hook in. Yeah, we're starting to see, as you can see, people are taking 25 seconds or so. We are 7 off the money.
Yeah, things are definitely slowing right down.
Higor's even yawning.
It's making me a little bit nervous about the bet that we made.
What do you mean? Nervous? You've already lost. There's, what, 15 minutes left? 7 people to go? Nah. In easy.
1 in 30 minutes.
And?
Getting a plate of food at the table is a red card. Resting it on the side table is play on. Been over this.
So I ate food at the table today. I got
Cool.
Nando's at the break.
I know. I saw you with it.
And so what
Krilly's under the impression that any food is a straight red.
So I had peri-peri chips.
Was it peri-peri tasty?
It was very tasty.
Amazing.
But I had the packet in one hand and I was eating with the other. And then whenever I wanted to touch my chips or my cards, I put the packet in the other hand and then used the hand that wasn't touching any food to touch the chips and the cards.
Strap.
And then put it back in.
Were you self-conscious of it given the conversation we had yesterday about it?
No.
Are you lying?
No.
Okay. Here I am thinking I'm making a difference.
Oh, I think you are.
8-4 ace. Also, guys, if you have any questions for us that you want us to answer with red card, yellow card, or play on, please send them through. It's been fun playing that over the course of the last few streams that we've had. I've been asking every guest this question, and it's been interesting hearing the answers.
Slow rolling in general.
Red. I hate it.
Even the friends?
Yeah. I just hate it.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's just not, I don't find it fun.
Yeah. See, then I wouldn't slow roll you.
Yeah.
If you genuinely disliked it,
Yeah,
wouldn't-
I generally do not. I genuinely do not like it. Yeah.
Yeah, then I wouldn't do it.
Question asking is it playing down to the money today? No, we're playing until the conclusion of this level, regardless of whether or not we make it or not.
Which we will be.
I don't think we will be. Politics at the table, red or yellow? Red. That's a red for me because it gets people worked up, and I don't like political conversations often end in arguments, and I don't like arguments at the table at all, really.
Yeah. Yellow, I'm going to say, which is really just depending on the table and the table dynamic.
Sure. Okay. Yep, that's fair.
A
couple of these ones that you guys are sending through, we've already actually asked. Sunglasses play on for me. Taking the full 30 seconds for every action is a red for me.
Yeah, well, you said that was every action, every single time from like the first hand of
Well,
the tournament, which
yeah.
is a red.
Yeah, that's a red. People that say their favorite poker player is Will Kassouf.
Red.
10-game suspension. Not tipping waitresses serving the drinks on the floor.
Well, I mean, I don't tip them, so.
Play on, because people paying with card.
Yeah. Sure, I'll let them keep the silver, but that seems a bit even like low.
Yeah. Folding out of turn to race to the restroom is a great one.
That is a great
That's
one.
an awesome question.
Yellow card.
That's a yellow. I hate that.
Yeah, I do. As well.
But I don't think it should be like if you really, really need to go.
But if you really, really need to go, if you're at that level that you can't wait two people or one person,
just skip the hand entirely.
You should have been already in the draw.
Yeah.
If that's where you're at in your bladder.
Yep. That's a great question.
That is a great question. Also, just genuinely folding out of turn really irks me.
Really, really pisses me off.
I actually called the TD over the other day. This guy folded out of turn twice in two hands. Called them over. The dealer had warned them, but it was a new dealer, and then they gave him a one-hand penalty, which I liked. He did his one-hand penalty and then did it the next hand. They gave him a three-hand penalty.
Good.
And then they broke our table. So I didn't see how
So I
that
don't know
was
if it happened again.
But I did play with him a little bit today, and he didn't fold out of turn at all.
Good.
So.
Somebody says headphones in asking the dealer about action no matter what happens because they can't hear. That's a yellow, because like you're entitled to have your headphones on, and it's kind of the dealer's job to specify exactly how much it is and to clarify the amount. It's annoying, sure.
But it just depends on how often it is, which is why I agree it's a yellow.
Sam Kazona says talking too much on the final table, play on if not encouraged. Yep. People who call over the TD.
That's me, encouraged.
That's play on for sure.
I am also a bit of a, like, I don't like it when people do certain things at the table, and I'll call them out for it as well, like even non-TD stuff.
Yep.
If someone says something offensive, I will tell them to cut it out. I've heard like way too many like homophobic or like sexist jokes and things at people at the table, or people just being like really rude to people. It's okay to have fun and to joke. You just don't have to do it to that level.
Yep.
And I'll generally call it out. So and I think that goes along with going to TDs and stuff.
Yep.
So
fair enough. Showing your cards to the person next to you, but not showing the table. See, for this one, we need specifications. Tournaments or cash. If it's tournaments, you have to show everybody. If it's cash, fine. Tournaments yellow, cash play on, in my opinion.
I hate I had this, or I would have flopped one pair, I would have flopped two pair every single hand. That's red card.
Yeah, it's a red card for me. Somebody says the Mexican standoff when there's an all-in. Oh, that's Krilly. He says the Mexican standoff when there's an all-in when a player wants to see what they are up against first before showing.
Flick over your cards,
Just turn
mate.
your cards over. I don't care. Just like,
Yeah.
if I'm bluffing somebody, I'm not going to sit there and go, oh, no, you got it. I'm just going to roll my hand over. I don't
Yeah,
care.
especially when there's like, it's pre-flop or like there's still cards to come. Just flick it over. Red card.
Yep. Peeling their cards over and over even when they know their decision is clear.
Checking if it's changing. Is that what they're talking about?
Kind of, yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of... As long as they're
That
not...
doesn't annoy me.
As long as they're not using way too much time to do it.
Yeah, it's the time.
Josh says
Hung with queens here under the gun.
Josh says getting real drunk on red wine. Encouraged. Play on.
I do this. Alex asks the question on Facebook.
Dean Cox knocking your chip stack over multiple times. Red or red? Yeah, it's a red.
So, last day of APL Millions last year.
Yep.
I played like one tournament and I was just cooked. You know, you've just been playing for 18 days. So I decided to walk over to my friends for 8 hours and knocked over their stacks and just walked around, knocked over the stack, walked, found someone, knocked over their stack, walked over.
Yep.
I literally did that for about 8 hours.
Yep. Great.
Yeah.
It's amazing. That's a pain in the ass.
Yep.
I've got a good one for you actually that I just thought of. Using large denomination chips to call an amount that you have plenty of lower denomination chips for. So, for example, say you have a full stack of yellows, a full stack of
everything,
or everything.
Yeah.
Say the bet is like 21k, but you flick in a red chip.
That I don't. Or if there's change, I don't mind. The reverse.
If there's no change.
Oh, if there's no change, you just make it easy for the dealers.
Exactly.
However, blinds are 1k, 2k. They haven't raced off the 100s, and people putting 2k out as their ante and 2k of ones out
that sucks.
100. So
That's
like
the worst.
20 chips. Just use the simplest amount of chips that you can make to do anything.
Yep.
Just make it easy for everyone.
I think making it easy, I take it back. Making things difficult for the dealer should be a straight red and a suspension.
Yeah.
Like,
Agreed.
I don't care if that's their job.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're there to do their best.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean you have to be an asshole and make things as difficult as possible for them. There are guys that I play cash with overseas who will sit in seat 9 and will bet away from the dealer, so the dealer has to reach over the table to grab the chips, and it does my head in.
Also, not pushing chips in far for the dealer. So the dealers are like constantly stretching, trying to reach it, slows the game down.
The worst.
Yeah, push your chips in the middle. The only thing I will disagree with in regards to making dealers' life a little bit difficult is when it's clearly not a chop and someone wins and just saying to the dealer chop when they're new.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That's fun.
Yep. Hayden says people reacting to
Sorry,
flops.
we've got a hand. All right, so
Ooh, fast turn.
Pung has opened under the gun, I think it was, with queens. Michael has called from big blind with a7, both solid plays, nothing Sunday. The interesting thing was Pung checks back the queens on the ace-ace deuce, which he could bet, and then Michael leads the turn, which I'm actually not a fan of, to be honest, of 5. And then the river is a 4.
I can't see Michael being able to make too much on this river.
Nah, not with it. He's got the 3s.
No. But I think he probably makes something like 80. If he bets half pot, he probably gets called. Kanaan might hero fold this river too. I don't think so. Oh my god, he bets 100k and gets beaten into the pot.
Wow.
Xiaopeng's not happy about that one. He slides down to 295k.
Yeah.
And Michael back up comfortable again over 500, I think. Yep, 504.
Well played, Michael.
Tanking on the bubble when it's not a tough table decision. I mean, play on. That's part of the game, I think.
Yeah. And again, tournament directors need to do stuff to counteract that. More shot clocks like this, it minimizes it. Go hand for hand earlier. Do stuff. Go orbit for orbit if you need to a bit earlier. Do things so that it's not as profitable for players to do this sort of stuff.
Players who want to help the dealer. I mean, I do whatever I can to try and make life easier for the dealer.
So I read that differently. You know when people like start giving change and start like correcting the way people are doing stuff? They're trying to help, but they actually make it far more complicated, especially for new dealers.
Yep.
Or work it out this way, work it out that way, blah, blah, blah. So I can definitely get around it. Yeah, there's a difference between being helpful and like going too far with it.
Yep. Lord Agar, it says tanking during hand for hand.
That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, during hand for hand, yeah, I still think it's play on.
Because there is some spots where you're on the bubble and I've seen this at the World Series. You want to know whether other people are all in or not, because if other people are all in or not, it will affect your decision. So you're kind of trying to take some time. Yeah, clearly too drunk at the table is definitely a red, and I think that should just go down to responsible service of gaming. Where the providers need to go, you're too drunk to do this.
Yeah.
You've got money on the line and you're no longer able to facilitate be able to play. So there's a responsible service of gaming that needs to come in there.
Asking someone stack and then snap folding early levels, yeah, that's pretty bad. I hate people that ask for counts of stack with a hand that they've looked at that they obviously know they're folding. I see it happen a lot on feature table where there'd be like 2 tables left. Somebody would open off of a large stack or like a large-ish stack of like 25 bigs at a 20 big blind average or something. Somebody's got 11 bigs, asks how much they're playing to find out how much they opened off with 8-4-0. That does my head in.
So I do that, but I haven't looked at my hand yet.
See, this is only if people have looked at their hand.
So because the reason I'm saying is you might not know on the feature. You're looking at like, why is Dean asking?
Yeah,
he's got 8-4-0. But I don't know that yet. But you know what I've got before I do.
So many of these ones you guys are sending through are clear red cards. I'm not going to lie. A lot of these are kind of like easy decisions. We want some that are like close.
Yeah. Like being Adam Carmen. Nah, that's a red. That's not.
Adam, I mean, fair enough. Yeah.
What have you got? What have you done this series? Final table, 2 6-max tournaments, and what'd you do there? 5th and 6th? Come on, mate. Do better. He said he was going to win everything when I was asking about whether I should buy him or not.
To be fair, 2 FTs is pretty good.
Yeah, but he was chip leader, 6 of 6. 6 left, and he was out in 5th.
It happens to the worst of us and best of us.
It does.
Question from SDM, which is justifying playing donkey hands because it's their birth year. I mean, play on. You want them to be doing terrible stuff like that, right?
And Daniel, are you talking about the lingerie underwear or the shoes?
I was rocking some thongs on my feet earlier today. I just love the feeling of the fabric between my toes.
I knew that's where you're going with that.
Complaining about variance, is that a red? Oh, that's a clear red.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't understand how bad variance can be.
Yeah.
If you're a reg that's gone like 8 months and you're on an 8-month downswing, I think that's fair enough that you're complaining about variance.
But also, it's not like you don't do it in the game.
No.
Like, find your person that you can have a vent to or whatever. Also, whinging about being moved tables does my head in.
Yeah.
That happens a lot. People are like, oh, this is the 5th time I've moved. Who cares?
It's part of the game. In the mystery banner, I got moved 7 times.
Yeah.
It was insane.
Who cares?
Clearly, berating a dealer when they deserve it, for example, exposed card. I think berating a dealer at any point is a red card. It's a straight red. Yeah. Massive play on Hutton and Krillia teaming up again.
Also, straight red, complaining about having like ace king when it's a misdeal. Like, who cares? Well, and when it wasn't even going to be their cards because like the small blind didn't get any cards or whatever.
Yep.
Come on.
Ryan Sylvester says we need a tournament where the alcohol level needs to be over 0.07. If you're over 0.01, it only costs you half price to call. I'll do you one better, Ryan. I have an idea for a birthday party where the only rule for the birthday party is that your blood alcohol content needs to be between 2 amounts, and your entire goal is everybody gets breathalyzed every 15 minutes, and you have to try and stay within those 2 limits because it keeps everybody at a good level and nobody gets messy.
How many, like
0.1 and 0.13 or something.
Sure, but like...
Or point, yeah.
0.13.
0.1 or 0.13, so like double the legal limit to drive. Yeah. So that's like...
How many, what, are your parties like 4 people? Like breath testing every 15 minutes?
I don't know. You have multiple breath testers. Multiple machines. Who knows? I don't know. This is an idea. It sounds like a lot of fun.
No, look, I rate it. I'm just talking about the logistics.
Yeah, sure. I mean, logistically, it's annoying, but you just have an alarm and everybody walks up and I don't know.
And then what? So what happens if you go outside of it? Do you get a yellow card?
I read something that somebody did it there. There is something that you have to do for it.
Like if you go too low, you just instantly have a shot.
Or you have to have like a bottle of water or something. I don't know.
If you go too high, you
Yeah,
water.
yep. And if you go too low, then you have to try and catch up. Yeah. King 7 for Higor with a raise to 44k.
Yeah, that's the worst. When people are like, the flop comes out, and someone's like, oh, and then not in the hand because they had like folded something that would have flopped well. That is really annoying.
Haley reckons it's a red flag when somebody comes back from a cigarette and that's all you can smell. Yeah, welcome to poker in Australia, unfortunately.
Yeah. So, speaking of tournaments, where's this guy's post? Now, I like this guy. Right? He's a WA player. He's not here. But this was weird. So he posted 8 hours ago. Listen to this. Yesterday, I was in the Australian final for the World Smoking Championships. What? And I'm proud to say I finished 10th, making me the winner heading to Croatia tomorrow to compete on Saturday in the World Final. It was based on the slowest to finish a cigar without it going out. I made it 17 minutes before it died on me, but I'm still happy that I made it that far.
What?
That was it tagged at like a cigar place in Perth.
The World Cigar Smoking Championships.
Yeah.
That's like peak unemployment. But if you're smoking cigars, then it has to be peak employment, right?
He's retired.
Oh,
so
well, I mean, that's fair enough.
Business by his brother that they had in, and he has plenty of money. But
Got a question from PSI asking any updates on Vivek. Is he still in? I think he's at table 2.6 right now.
I was going to make the same joke.
No, I'm not sure.
We had action. So he previously, so he got moved to 1.6.
Ah, yes.
That was who was it? Was it Jehu and Krelly bidding on him at the fantasy
Yes,
bluff?
yeah, 1.6, yep.
And then someone increased it to 2.6.
Cigar smoking at the table, play on. Jesus Christ. Let you guys have fun with that one in the chat. King 6 in 2 spots. These guys playing Snap together. Big shout out to Jackson Young. He's got his first cash for the series.
Let's go, Jackson.
He's on an FT.
What's that in? 600?
I don't know, actually.
The speed?
I think it is the 600 speed, yeah. Apparently, if he wins it, he's not out of the hole.
That doesn't surprise me. He's like 39 bullets in or something. What happens if he gets DQ'd and doesn't get the cash?
It'd be so funny. Yeah, FT, he's got average stack. Sitting 5 of 7, locked up 4.4k, but I'm just happy that he's in the mix. I almost want to go out there and quickly support him, but...
Well done, Jackson.
Yep.
Too bad it wasn't the one that I had the piece in. Fuck you, Jackson.
Oh, Adam Watson with one. Getting a massage at the table. I have thoughts on this. Yellow? Interesting.
And the reason I'm choosing yellow, because it's situation based. Some people are fine getting massages. The game keeps moving. If it actually gets distracting, like, and they're in a big hand, they say, hey, can you stop for a moment? And they play the hand, and there's a big hand and stuff like that. But some people like really let it affect them, and they slow right down, and it's really annoying. But it is a massive like ego thing.
Oh, huge, yeah.
What was your thoughts?
If it doesn't hinder their pace of play, then I think it's play on.
Yeah.
But if it's at a tournament series and the person takes their shirt off to get the massage, it's a straight red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, agreed with that.
Like home games and cash games is a bit different because it's a private setting. It's whatever. But yeah, in like Southport Sharks last year, I saw somebody was about to get a massage and they took their shirt off and everyone was like, what are you doing, man?
So I was at Stacked earlier in the year for a series and a guy took off his shirt. But
Was it? I mean, to be fair, Armon. Yeah. I mean,
Armin barely wears a shirt to start with. No, it wasn't Armin, but I've forgotten his name. He's a nice dude, although like massively ADHD and like crazy.
Travis.
Is it Travis? And he plays footy and he's like ex-army.
I was calling him. Oh, Endersby.
Oh, Endersby. No, there's another guy. He's like ex-army and he plays footy.
Right. No idea.
Bulky dude, like
Right.
big muscles, and he took off his shirt to get a massage, but he was ripped.
A couple of other people are saying some other obvious ones. Spilling your drink on the felt. That's you're not allowed to play in this league ruling anymore. What's dealing anti-clockwise for cash games in Spain? Jesus, that's hectic.
Ready?
For one for me to answer.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, go.
People that have this is when people have a lot of chips.
Yep.
Stacks of 5.
Stacks of 5. Oh. Orbit penalty.
Yeah.
Red card. That's horrific.
Like obviously we're talking about it when someone doesn't have just 5 chips or whatever, like right? Like they have piles, but their thing starts coming out here because they're just like stacks of 5 really low. It's like spreading like a moss or a creeper in a garden.
That's disgusting. Stacks of 10 are bad enough, but stacks of 5 are terrible. Sportelli did that once, and it made me violently ill. Taylor's going to find the jam with the King 10-0 on the bubble, gets it through. He hovers around 18 blinds now.
I just wish they would play through.
Conversations about what's going to happen on the bubble. We're about to see what happens.
There you go. Red, yellow, play on, bagging on the bubble.
Oh. Well, here's the thing. I've seen tournaments where bubbles have gone for like an hour and a half.
Sure.
So I think for the health of the tournament itself, play on.
Yeah.
But if I'm in the tournament and I have 10 bigs, yellow. Because I would just not want to have to go to sleep worrying about being on the bubble the next day.
Exactly.
Eights for Michael up to 40K. Taylor with the Queen Jack suited. He's going to let it go over to David Luong with the King 7 offsuit in the big blind.
That's no offense, but that's a really straightforward one.
It's like, yeah. Some of them don't even need a reply to be fair.
Yeah. Is it a red card to cheat? Yes.
Sammy reckons he wouldn't be able to sleep if he was on the bubble overnight. Yep.
I do wish that some tournaments had a little bit more flexibility.
That's actually a really interesting question for you. So say you get down to the final 10 minutes of a level and they draw cards for the amount of hands to go.
Mm.
What happens if in that time you get to the bubble?
Within that time?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, like if you make it into the money, how are the payouts distributed? Because all of them have a set amount of hands. If 3 people bust out in that time, does that mean they're going to chop the payouts?
Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
Just like it would hand for hand.
But like, even if it happened on different hands.
Well, they would, if they got into the money, they would have to then go, okay, well, you've got 2 hands left, but they're going to be hand for hand.
But what if hands had already been completed?
Yeah, they're going to have to chop.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Yeah.
This is why you should go hand for hand early than like. Oh yeah, self-dealt games. It doesn't matter who cuts the deck. I'm even fine for the dealer to cut the deck.
Yeah, I don't care.
I don't care.
Like, if you're really worried about people cheating in self-dealt games, then just don't play them.
Yeah.
I heard about a home game in Sydney that apparently it was like really far out west somewhere, and it was a self-dealt 10-20 home game.
Ugh.
Yuck.
No thanks.
No thanks. Leaving 1 chip behind when you aren't even in the money yet.
Now,
that's an interesting one, actually.
I've got some stuff to say this because I was talking to a dealer about this, who I'm going to call a dealer nerd, because he stayed up to watch the TDA forum at like 2 o'clock in the morning Australian time and watched it for like 3 hours. Now, I'm all for it. You got a passion, love it, enjoy it. So he was saying that they've changed the rules that if you leave less than a big blind behind, it is now considered an unethical bet.
What?
And you get a warning for it. The TDA rule change is what he was saying.
It's like an entire strategy, though.
I understand. I think you just can't. You have to leave like more than a big blind behind. If you leave less than a big blind behind, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Then people are just going to change it, so they're going to be leaving like 2.6 bigs behind so that they can get through one more round, right? Like,
yeah. That's a red card, Josh. That's essentially angling. Oh, all right. So there was a situation that I was in, Jordan. I want to get your perspective on this as we see Ridge 3-bet the King 6-0 against cutoff.
Hate to be that guy, but just give me one moment. I just need to run out very quickly, and then I will come back in 2 minutes' time.
Ouch.
Sorry about that, but keep that thought, and we'll think about it in a second.
I have no Ruffy updates for you. We're down to 104. And we'll see what happens. All right. Kanaan. Am I saying that right? Michael. Ace, Queen, O, +1. Terry Wong doing some danking.
No? Thank you. That's crazy that you don't bag them. Floor!
Playing cards up in the air unnecessarily. Yes, however, I have a funny story about a friend doing that, which I'll say shortly.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
What's the reason between leaving 1 chip behind? So, the reasoning the reason for leaving 1 chip behind is generally around this sort of stage. You generally need it to be a big blind ante sort of tournament. So, you need to be balanced. So when you're bluffing, you need to do it, and when you're not bluffing, you need to do it as well. But it's essentially that you're not dead, and you get a chance to really spin up if you can win the next hand. So if you leave like one of these 1K chips behind, which is worth, 5% of a big blind, and then you get it in against someone else, someone raises, you can win the whole ante. So even though, let's say that you just get it in from low jack, and then cut off rejams, and everyone else folds, you can only win the 4K from the 1K from each person, but you win the full 20K ante, so you'll then win 24K despite having only 1K to start with. So you can really start to spin up and do that from a very, very small amount.
So what was the thing that you wanted to ask me about?
Yeah, so the thing I was going to ask you about was the situation that I was in. So 2 people at the table said and agreed that they were going to shove blind on a hand.
Sure.
I have a couple other people said, yep, that's fine. I hadn't said anything. Is it wrong? One person's already shoved blind, the other one is in the big blind. I'm in cutoff. Is it wrong for me to look at my hand and then potentially call off if I have a good hand?
No.
There was literally people, when I looked at my hand, people were like, oh, you can't call off here.
What? Why not? It's not like it's their tournament.
Hmm?
It's within your rights. If you agreed to it and then changed your mind, then sure.
That's what I said.
But
if
like,
you agree,
what I say to people is that if like, or what I've said to people that I've done this with in the past, and I've done it a couple of times, like the blind rip and like a $25 tournament or whatever. I say that if it folds to us in the blinds, we'll do it because then it doesn't impact the tournament.
Yeah.
But if somebody's +1 and somebody's in the big blind, it impacts the entire hand. No, of course not.
Yeah.
That's crap.
Every break you give oh no, we're uncapped. Play live just that's good. Yeah, they're on board. Every break though, I feel like a daily one. Oh, I don't think play live. I don't know. Anyway.
Is that Mr. Chop You Up? It most certainly is.
Hello. Egg Abernathy, the fantasy king himself. Not great at fantasy, but he's good at running a fantasy comp.
Oh, yeah. My God.
Puts in the work, everyone, for that fantasy comp, the main, like, 1,500 fantasy comp, and then the mini fantasy and organizing all of that. Craig definitely deserves everyone's applause. Please clap in chat, because that is a lot of fucking work.
I just saw the PLO prize pool for the Shot Clock PLO.
Was it 200 entries, like 198k?
193 and 48k up top for a Shot Clock PLO
at the same time
single day.
At the same day. No, it was 2 day. At the same time as the Centurion, which you would expect would have a lot of people that would be playing that.
Yep, obscene. There are still 104 people playing this one though, and we are on the on the soft bubble right now. Hope you guys are enjoying the tanking. I know I'm not.
So Raymond asked I had a funny story about someone throwing cards in the air. He said, what about throwing cards or chips unnecessarily in the air in regards to the red-yellow thing? I've got a friend, and he back in Perth, and he's very, very tight. And someone raised under the gun, and he 3-bet them with aces from the button. And the person then pushed out their chips to 4-bet all in. And he didn't see that, and he thought they folded, so he windmilled the aces up in the air, pissed off that he didn't get any action with his aces. Face up, and folded, not realizing.
If you didn't face up, his hand's still alive, right?
Even if it is in the muck, and you haven't said call?
It's retrievable.
I would say no.
Especially if you didn't realize that that was what the action was. If it was like seat 1 v seat 9. Yeah, because there's no action that can be impacted by that. If he's all in, there's no other action that can be impacted, especially if it's a heads-up pot.
It was considered a fold.
Wow, that's pretty unlucky, I think. Is there a time they'll stop this? Centurion started at 1 p.m., so they've been playing for almost 12 hours with breaks. So we're playing until the conclusion of this level. That is what we're doing. Kevin with his patented chip slide riffle.
Queen 9-0.
Thanks, Krilly. Oh, Tim, I only just saw your message, which was he tagged me in it. Seeing another player from your table leave the men's room without washing your hands.
Oh yeah, I saw that, but I got distracted.
Yeah, I would have gotten distracted as well, punching that person out. No, not really. I'm a lover, not a puncher.
Yeah, I'm not a puncher either.
Oh, we're actually seeing a turn here. Kevin finds the lead with the Queen 9, and well then, hello there. Jack of Hearts on the end.
All of it, Kevin. Just send it in. Although Ridge was playing on the same table that we were on, and I think he knows how tight this guy is. But he did just call Ace Jack high. Yeah, Kev. Get him. What are we looking at here? 150?
I reckon he's going to go like 200. No, he just goes 50K.
This could get raised by Ridge.
Nah, he snaps it off.
Just snap? Oh.
Yeah, just snaps it off.
Could have got so much more.
Ridge was like, oh. Oh, I don't win.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So the guy's name from Stacked with the shirt off is Matty Daps.
There you go.
Rhino Verusio.
Nice dude, though.
Yep. Another one.
A lot of energy. He's like the typical like male kid in school that had ADHD that was just like so much energy. Like sitting down's not a good idea. He destroys a football field, I believe.
Right. Brittany Law saying hi, Dean. Hi, Jordan. Hello. Welcome.
Hey, Britt. That's Poker Factory owner Britt Law.
Oh, hello, Brittany. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying our nonsense. There was a comment earlier, which was apparently some streamers or people recording their all-ins have been jamming and then getting their cameras out and holding it in front of people's faces whilst they're in the tank.
Oh, no,
that's gross.
That's
yeah, I don't like that at all.
Red card. I slow rolled someone when they were like all like because they kept filming every one of their all-ins.
Yeah, fair enough. But
that was fun.
I don't think slow rolls are the best. Players on a feature table who are tanking worse than most, who continuously don't put their cards on the reader sensor. I mean, people can forget to do it, but people that do it intentionally are a red card.
Yeah. Again, tanking in this sort of situation is just part of the game.
Also, Jay Tarkin said apparently it was a face-down fold, but the whole table saw the aces.
Oh, it was a massive windmill.
It was a massive windmill when everybody saw him and the other guy had ace-king-o.
Yeah, I knew that the other guy had ace-king-o. Who said that?
Jay Tarkin. Or Tarkin J.
Oh, Tarquin. Yeah, sorry.
Tarquin, sorry.
Yes. Tarquin, hey, mate. Just had a recent baby. That's the whole reason he's not here.
Congratulations.
Yep.
Did it hurt?
Not that kind of baby. Did not drop the kids off at school.
No, he had a baby.
No, his partner had a baby.
Oh, congratulations, guys.
But he was here last year, Tarquin.
Over to Taylor with the suited computer.
Suited computer hand. Johan's still in. He's even got one of the headphones off.
Yeah, he's in focus mode if that's the case. It's a wild way to be wearing headphones, though. My God.
Dale's still in. What else can I see still in?
What kind of music are you a fan of, Dean?
All over the place. I like some post rock, jazz, new metal, prog rock, all over the place.
Any specific artists that you can think of?
Tool, Deftones.
Tool. There's a group that I literally just got, the reason that I asked you, it's very funny you mentioned Tool. There's an advertisement that I just got for an orchestra playing Tool touring Australia. It looks very sick.
65 Days of Static. Bad Bad Not Good. Lots of different stuff.
Bad Bad Not Good have got a couple of cool videos where they play medleys of certain artists. Like they did one for Tyler the Creator and then they did one for MF Doom. And they were both very sick.
Yeah.
Very big fan of that.
Joseph, why do you think this slow playing is a disgrace? Explain why you think that tanking for off the money shouldn't be allowed.
Peen's favorite music is his own voice.
Play on.
Turn it up.
Turn it up.
Players using their phones in the middle of a hand.
I mean, that's actually against the rules. So.
Yeah. Some of these that are against the rules, they're just obvious reds, you know? You guys watching on Facebook, I hope you're enjoying the coverage. You can like the video. We always want to try and get as many likes as we can on the Facebook stream. So make sure you hit that like button. We want to get poker in front of more faces. My name's Jordan Bromley. You can find me at Jordan Bromley Poker on Instagram. That's Dean Cox. You can find him at Chop You Up on Instagram as well. See all of his updates for the remainder of this series. He's going to be posting plenty of updates from the Jackstar, I hope.
Definitely.
Are we going to start seeing some hands on there? I remember you mentioned that you were going to start typing hands out. Not sure if we're going to get more of those.
I just get, to be honest, I get confused as to whether or about typing hands, because some hands I think are like really standard. Other people find it interesting. And I'm not a fan of posting like beats on there.
Yep.
Like, literally, I busted nines versus kings for 20 bigs effective BB button versus small blind to Natalia. It's just
standard.
It's just standard. So like,
yeah.
I don't want my Instagram to me just me being a whinge of me busting or anything like that, or hands. So yeah, I get confused about which hands to actually put in. Yeah, is why I don't do it as much, and sometimes I'm like locked in as well. I did do a weird one against Sal. Me and Sal started battling. Sal for Zeno. I wonder if he's still in. Hope he is. Stalling with one chip for a pay jump. Again, I don't have an issue with it. Like, sure, for talk, like different people have different like amounts of money that mean stuff to them.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's hard to say. Like, I was about to say, oh, if it's a $25 pay jump, but I don't know what that $25 means to someone else compared to me. Like, that could actually be reasonable.
Very
like,
true.
So it's really hard to say. Even in the bigger ones, like if we're playing this and there's a $200 pay jump, who's to say that someone didn't sat into the Centurion for $250 and that 200 is another Satty ticket, let alone anything else. So it's really hard to say what means to a lot of different people. But again, there is ways for the directors and the poker providers to minimize this. Shot clocks and doing stuff like this does minimize the amount that this happens.
Yeah.
However, did I say yesterday? I can't remember. In the golden ticket satellite, I was tanking a lot, and there was 2 minutes left on the clock, and the shorty was under the gun, so I sat there and big blind for 2 minutes before I folded to make sure he got the big blind increase.
I mean, play on, but you're an asshole.
Everyone knew that already.
Damien saying no pause. Pause, in fact. So I'll tell you guys a little bit about what happened out there. So what actually happened is Adrian, the tournament director, said that we were playing 5 more hands. As we started to play those 5 hands, after losing 1 player in 40 minutes, we lost 3 players in 2 hands, which means we are now paused and we are going to play out these remaining 5 hands hand for hand. If we do not lose anybody, we're going to bag up and we're going to come back tomorrow on the bubble.
Red card. I would like some flexibility here from APL.
Oh, that jack on the river before.
And I think that there was a few things that could happen. That they could have done this. They already did one of them, which was bring Shotcocks into this tournament. Big tick. I think they should have gone hand for hand earlier, because there will be people out there, and I have done it, who will tank for 2 minutes.
Yep.
So
never forget the infamous tank job of 2024.
Exactly. me and Aiden. You love that so much.
Oh, it's the best. Because I was standing there, because I was watching
Were
Aiden.
you?
Yeah. I'd finished comms for the day, and I was standing there. I was watching Aiden, hoping that he's going to get into the money. And I walk over, and I'm like, oh, what's going on? And it's like, oh, this guy's got a decision.
Was it me at that time?
No, it was another guy. Before you, he'd already been in the tank for like 3 minutes, and then he folded. And then you were like, I got a decision as well.
10 minutes later.
Legit
10 minutes
It was
later.
a 15-minute hand. And then you made the money, and you're like, oh, cool. And they just kept playing.
We played an orbit in 3 levels.
That's insane. Oh, that's so crazy. Craig says, surely not. How about surely?
Don't call me Shirley.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Dark red card. Yeah, so I messaged Toby today going, did you enjoy that slow roll?
Congratulations, we're in the money.
Thinking that I was playing against Toby.
Sorry,
Oh, wow. Right.
And he's not even here yet. He gets in tomorrow. And then I realized that I didn't really know who I was playing against. It was pretty funny. And then Toby's like, wait, you thought it was me and you slow rolled? I said, yes, I did.
Still in the bubble period of this one.
I bought a pair of white pants once, and then did the day at work, and then it was just filthy. I'm like, what?
Yeah, in this stage, I would like to see APL go hand for hand until the money, and just go where hand have hand for the money. I think that from a player's perspective, I think majority of players would like that. I don't think, like you said before, if you've got 10 bigs and you're trying to wait for the money, it's just going to be a bit rough. I understand that there's some things that I'm not considering from a provider's perspective, how long dealers have been working, and the length of their shifts and their breaks, and then also the turnaround in regards to, okay, well, it's already, 20-1 now. They're expecting everyone back at 11 o'clock, so we've already got a 10-hour turnaround. If this bubble was to go for an hour, well, now we've turned it down. We've really reduced that turnaround significantly. So I totally get that there are some provider considerations that I'm not taking into account here. But from a player's perspective, if I was still in, I would want the bubble to burst before going home.
Yep.
I was so sure he was interested in one from APO. There must be some other dude just like him that I played with at APO at the time. Yeah, what's that?
They are not in the money, Britt. They are on the bubble. and I believe Trav is still in because he hasn't responded to me when I said don't leave without me. I'm in the comm booth.
We finished and he's gone. Oh man, oh, that would be so funny.
Then I'll be walking home by myself.
Do you just walk here?
We normally Uber here and then walk home.
Okay, how fast the walk?
30 minutes.
Oh, it's not too bad.
It's nice. Like it's like, what's the main street? You just walk all the way to the ocean, basically.
Musgrave, yeah.
Yeah, just walk all the way to the ocean. We're right at the end of that.
Yeah, nice. I'll pass like you walk through the little
Turn
intersection
park.
with the coffee shop and the real estate
Dark.
agency and
Dark coffee.
Yep.
Yeah, all that. You walk past all of that, and then we're at the end. I really like being somewhere between 10 and 25 minutes away from a walking perspective, because I really like walking after I've busted. It just helps me like clear my head to be able to go home to bed, and not be like tilted. I find that in Perth, if I'm like a little bit frustrated at how I busted or something like that, just jump in the car, driving home and getting to bed, I'm like wired.
Yeah.
Whereas being able to walk home here, it gets enough of that tension out for me to be able to chill out.
Yeah, I was very lucky in Macau. I had a pretty big session. I ended up walking the whole way back from the casino, which is only about 30 minutes, but it did wonders for me being able to sleep.
Hopefully we just ITM.
They are not in the money, Mick.
Then I'm just going to run it and get a save Jack
They are on the bubble. I almost said Michael Bublé, but I chose.
Hey.
Oh, Travis just responded. All right, good. He's not leaving without me. And he has confirmed that he is still in, Brit. Now I've got to see if my other horse is still in. Let me check Instagram. Where is he? There is some raging on IG about people about backing on the bubble. Should the bubble in the Centurion get a free ticket into next year?
No. What?
It's like World Series. That's where.
No, that's dumb because
you created bubble.
Yeah, and because you incentivize people to bust.
How do you incentivize them to bust?
The bubble for that event at the WSOP main
Yeah.
is a 25k ticket to the WSOP Bahamas.
Oh, is it? I thought it was just a 10k straight into the main.
No, it's a 25k Bahamas ticket.
Oh, I thought it was just
How
a 10k.
dumb is that?
Yeah. You shouldn't be getting more for being the bubble.
If you have 10 bigs, you're almost incentivized to bust.
Hey, could you imagine though the edge where you like there's 2 off the money and then like that people are like trying to get that?
Crazy. Terry, pocket 7s in the big blind facing this open from Higor, who's putting his foot down.
Oh, okay. So the bottom comment on YouTube just reminded me of one. Bubble deals. Red, yellow, play on.
Red.
Yeah, me too, red.
No. The whole point of playing the tournament is to play until you're in the money, is to play for the money.
So Perth's the worst for this. Lot of bubble deals.
I'll just agree to it.
Yeah.
10% off first, or like 10, like X amount of dollars off first, or whatever. Yeah.
And I will die on this hill. It makes Perth worse plays.
Yes.
Because people are so used to getting to that point and not having an ICM reducing because they're like paying out and all the pressure of those spots. They're just not used to then coming over to these series and playing and understanding what they should be doing in the bubble because they just think that they've earned money because they've played for 6 hours. The amount of times they're like, don't you think, like when I say no to the bubble, which I regularly do, even when I'm the shortest, they're like, but don't you think we've been playing for 5 hours? Don't you think we all deserve something now? And I was like, no, we don't.
That's not what it means. That's not the point. Yeah. Like in Perth, I can understand if it's reaching that 6 hour point and like you can't play any longer and you're like,
well, then they just generally do, depending on the place, they'll either do ICM deals or bit controversial, but I'm pretty sure it's like the legislation, what you meant to do. They do chip count rules. So if you have like whoever has the most chips just gets first, whoever's the second most gets second, whoever gets the third most gets third. So if you beat someone by like half a big blind, you get like a full ladder on them.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, chip count.
Oh no, that's gross.
Yeah, ICM's the best, but there are some legislations that don't like it. So
yep.
ICM's definitely the best in those situations. But yeah, there's a lot of deals. There was actually, I think, I saw something on Poker News the other day where an entire final table in a Masters event ICM'd chopped. They just got to the final table. Nine of them, they all wanted to go to bed, so they chopped it ICM-wise.
Terrible.
Stream is on delay, Britt. It is a 20-minute delay. Is that right, Jordan?
Yes, 20-minute delay. So everything you're seeing here happened 20 minutes ago in real time.
Either that or we're 20 minutes in the past. All right. I think this hand's going to be a walk with Higor on the big blind. Odds on a walk?
Yeah.
Terry Wong's got 11 bigs.
I reckon we're gonna see a button open. Oh, sorry, a cutoff open from Kanaan.
Oh, I get ace 8-0.
I'm the greatest.
You are definitely a person of all time.
Of all the people to have ever existed, I'm certainly one of them.
You are definitely one of them.
It's like one of my things that I like saying in streams on final tables that are just taking far too long is these guys. It's crazy. These guys are playing their hearts out, but eventually one of them is actually going to have to win.
We won't stop him.
It's time for Higor.
I've already paid out, I bet.
King, Queen, Nine's a massive pot. Sorry, a massive flop.
It is a massive pot. Correct.
3 of clubs has the nuts.
Oh,
Oh, look at Brendan Hardy on the right side of there. Look at his cute little smiling face. He's so happy that we're almost done for the day.
what do you think about the belt and pant combo there for Brendan?
I think he looks dapper.
I think he does as well.
We're almost matching today, Brendan. Nearly, but not.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm comfortable.
And a hat.
And a hat.
And you're 15 years younger.
I 15 years younger than you. Nah, sorry.
42?
Sorry, you guys are getting half the conversation. They're not hearing Brendan. Brendan's in the room right now and he's having a chat about what's going on. And Dean's made the comment that apparently I look 15 years younger than Brendan, which is not fair.
Not look.
Oh, sorry. I am. Yeah. 96. You're 10 years older than me at most.
Well, if you were 86, or you're 87, so yeah,
so
9
you're
years.
9 years older. Yeah.
It was funny until I realized me and you were born the same year.
Just
Let's
another
go,
Manic
us
Monday.
turning 40 next year.
Just another Manic Monday says terrorizing, not yep. Absolutely correct. Oh, happy birthday. Everybody say happy birthday to Brendan next time you see him. We're going to start it up like the Alex Hansen thing. I was playing a tournament at APT and it was Alex's birthday. And he was dealing. I got everybody at the table to sing him happy birthday. Every event that he was at my table dealing for me for the rest of the series, over the next 5 subsequent days, I got the table to sing him happy birthday. And that carried on for the next 3 series until like March the next year. So anytime he was at my table, I would just get the table to sing him happy birthday.
That's
His
cool.
birthday, I remember it distinctly. I know which day it is.
Yep.
Because it's the 11th
Tuesday.
of September.
Oh. Yeah, understandable why you're...
I will never forget that date, you know. Oh, so there's just a collection of birthdays all together. Yeah.
What, that your parents just had a regular time of the year that they...
I apologize for all you guys watching. It feels like you're hearing half a conversation right now. That's all right. I promise you it's more exciting than whatever is happening right now, as it looks like Chiapung is getting massaged by the magical hand that is...
One hand. It's not even a massage. It's kind of a bit of a shake.
Where is that hand coming from? Oh, that's Bowen Wang. Okay.
Oh, no. He said it's Bowen's Wang.
Oh, Jesus.
And this is why Brendan's not allowed in the comms room.
Brendan's in here and the world falls apart. So Brendan being in here, guys, you might be a little bit cluey to the fact that that means that things have completed in the outer reaches of the room. We're not going to tell you whether or not we are in the money or not. It's a little bit of a secret.
However, also, if you are a little bit cluey and you have previously had comments deleted, the person that was deleting them was Brendan.
Yes.
So you're now free to say whatever you want without it being deleted for the next couple of minutes.
Please don't, oh, no. Please don't do that. Please do not do that.
I think I'll take a mini
The band hammer's going to come down.
Hammer comes out regularly. What's on your socks,
It would
Brendan?
have been a good effort. A min cap. Definitely. Yeah, it would be a...
Good.
Zero given.
Zero Fox given. While we're here and we're waiting for
Can
these
you have
hands to
another
get
set
played.
but it's my face, and then it can be zero Cox given?
That's terrible. One more hand's being dealt. While you guys are here, while we're waiting for these final hands to get played, don't forget to follow Play APL on Twitch, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and also like the Australian Poker League Facebook page, as well as like this video. We mentioned it before, but our Instagram handles, I'm at Jordan Bromley Poker. That's Dean Cox at Chop You Up. You can find us there. We're going to be posting regularly for the remainder of the series. Brendan doesn't have an Instagram.
If you want to find him on Facebook, it's a photo of him staring out into the nothingness of the abyss.
No, it's not anymore. Oh, did you change it back?
It was just you standing there, isn't it? Yeah.
I thought you changed it. You changed it back. Okay, so it's not old man shaking fist at cloud. Yep. Old man gets angry at cloud.
Yeah. / webcams above the feature table.
Oh, that reminds me. Are we going to do that tonight before we go?
Did you fix it?
Awesome. So we're going to have one extra camera view tomorrow, guys.
Petrie, Brendan does delete all your comments, but that's because...
With good reason, to be fair.
No, it's just because you don't like idiots.
That caught all of that, by the way. That microphone's not on. No. Higor finds the jam on Bowen with the ace-5 off suit, and that is going to draw that hand to a close. He shows it, gets the middle finger.
Gets the middle finger.
He does. Bowen was like that. No, he didn't. Hope you guys have enjoyed the absurdity this evening. Chrissy's... I don't need anybody to keep me company, mate. I've got about 8 personalities. They keep me just fine.
So yeah, Chris boy, just for spoiler alert, Jordan actually paid me the min cash to come to Boston come in here.
He wishes.
As someone that did have a piece of me, sorry you do not get any of that action.
Yeah, last hand.
100 players remaining. Those of you who are just tuning in, 99 are getting paid in this record-breaking Centurion.
So you said you weren't a fan of slow rolls?
No.
What about slow rolling your chat?
God, we've got a fanboy in the room. Say that again.
Slow rolling chats.
Slow rolling chat.
Yeah, like backing chats and stuff like that. Poker chats.
I don't know what you mean.
So I got it all in against Mackenzie in the mystery bounty, and I had 10s and he had ace queen. So I'm messaging everyone, hey, like the hand's finished, but I'm like, hey, got all in against Mackenzie, 10s v ace queen, flops king 10-9, turn 7, river jack, GG. And then 5 minutes later said, would be the case if the river wasn't was actually a 6 and I slow rolled them, and then they got I got a hold of the booze, and then I got them at the end.
See, I've never I've never had a staking chat because people don't think
action.
I'm worthy of buying action in, so I can't do
Sell
that.
at 0.9.
I mean, we had that conversation about selling at 0.9 the other day, but yeah, I tried to sell action once, and I think I got 2 people interested and just didn't get enough interest. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm cursed for selling action. So ever since then, I just didn't anymore, and I stopped playing tournaments. I was like, oh, I guess I can't sell. Fair enough. I'm not good enough, and moving on. Yeah, just start commentating. If those that can't do teach, and those that can't teach commentate.
Yeah, he is currently making.
Those that can't teach gym. It's the best kind of slow roll is the staking chat.
Chris Boy was in that chat. Nerd.
Hey, he's a 5-card champion, all right? Leave him alone. 7-8 suited for Ridge. Where's a good place to sell action? Make up a really good AI poster.
Negative. No AI. I'm going to answer this one. Do not use AI. Be transparent. And sell to other poker people so they know what's actually going on, rather than selling to like scamming your family and friends that don't know until we talk about it.
Yeah, and however big you think the text on the poster needs to be, just multiply it by 2.6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However, if you've done it before, 1.6.
Yes, exactly.
Because you don't want it to get too big.
Yeah, of course. Travis says, I buy action in that guy that just won a tourney here. Didn't get out of here and score some points, mate. Oh, the wrath of the Travis, huh?
Yeah. Look what happens when I say, don't leave me. He now comes in here to harass me.
I wish I actually had my time.
This is the last hand?
Oh, we've been told that it's the last hand, and that is going to be the conclusion of the day's play with that 3-figure number in the top right of screen. We have not made the money, which means that I win a free drink from 2 people. Woohoo!
Congrats, I paid out yesterday.
That's true, you did pay out yesterday. With that, guys, thank you so much for being here. It's been a bit of a blast of a stream. We've had a lot of fun. Dean, thank you for busting and taking the time out of your sadness to come and chat with us about all things red cards and yellow cards at play-ons. Wonderful. All of you watching, thank you so much for being here today. We're going to be back. It's going to be an early start, 11 a.m., which means that I'm going to be kicking things off here at 20 past 11. It's going to be a very, very fun day tomorrow. We're going to play down as close to the final table as we can. So hopefully you can be here for us and with us.
Yeah, I might even be back in here with you well before the Jackstar starts.
Cool.
So
Awesome.
We'll
All right.
see how we go.
Well, look forward to that. Hopefully you guys have a great night of rest. I'm going to try my best to do the same thing. Until then, on behalf of APL team, Joel, Stephen, and Brendan, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you guys tomorrow for day number 3 of the record-breaking 2.5K Centurion here at the 2026 APL Million.
Peace.
Dave?